like stat distribution, like the 46
I
we normally do?
I am rolling for you because I don't trust your rolls.
Okay. I was just curious before I did anything.
46 truffle.
You have an abnormal amount of rolling high, so it's 4d6 and then drop the lowest.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, you're gonna hate me, Incinerator. Already at a bad start.
Bruh, if I have like a -2, I'm gonna lose it.
Well, too bad. You're gonna have a -2.
Oh god. Going into strength. Be a frail child.
Yeah, I have an 8.
I think everyone chose dumb stat to be strength in this. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You have some double digits.
Double digits, oh my god.
Oh my god, Incinerator! I rolled 3 6s.
Oh,
No,
damn.
no, okay.
At that point, I would re-roll. If, in my opinion, if you've got half of your stats in negative, that's when you re-roll.
Oh no, I mean like dice roll 3 6s.
He's got an 18.
Okay. So an
That's-
18.
Well, then I'll be balanced. I'll have a -2, and then I'll have...
5. Last roll.
You can't start with a 5 plus 5, because you don't get a +2 in anything.
Yeah.
Okay, these are okay rolls. It's across the board. You have one minus, a couple 0 and 1, and then a really good one.
The one...
Yeah.
So
So
it's gonna
it's
be...
here are the
intelligent.
numbers. You get to pick wherever you
Oh.
want, and you pick wherever your bonus is.
That's not... That's...
It's not terribly bad.
It's not bad.
It's not
Not
bad.
at all.
Yeah,
I was
mine aren't bad
expecting-
either.
It's
I was
decent.
expecting that to be a lot worse.
I have decent
Um,
rolls.
Well, you made it sound like it was going to be, like, really bad.
It's because
I was like,
it started really low with that fucking 8, and then it's just like slowly climbed up, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, who died?
Sorry, I accidentally went to daycare.
Out of
Candy.
context, that is the funniest shit ever. I went to daycare.
I would like to start with the Magical Beasts and Where to Find Them book.
You know what? Because I know your family, I was gonna actually give it to you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I literally just had that marked in on my inventory as favorite book, Magical Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Yeah. You told me a little bit about your family, and you told me who they are, and I am 100% willing to give you that book for free.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to make terrible life choices.
That is
Oh,
okay.
you know, that might mean that if we run into a magical creature, I could, go, hang on, give me, a minute, and, flip through the book, panicked, and go, oh, where is it? Wait, that's actually funny.
I was gonna do acceptance letters, but I'm like, that's a little bit too advanced. Too
It's
much.
like, hey, look, you
advanced?
got the letter.
Scholars
You got a
debate.
letter.
Because I would have to have known your guys' name and which school you were gonna start.
Mm.
That's why I said it's advanced.
A lot more prep time than was there, especially
Yeah.
with us giving characters light. And also not having names for...
But I think almost all of you guys
I-
gave me names either today or yesterday.
Yeah,
I was under the impression that we were making characters together today.
Yeah, so that was the
that's-
intention. But then everyone, like Vital started making his character, and then Minnie made his character, so I was just like, the intention was for you guys to at least just have an idea of which, like, a bare basic idea, not a full thing, but okay.
Vital
but
stepped
what-
up his game, so I did too.
But when because this is a character concept I've had ever since you fucking
Yeah.
suggested this.
Mm-hmm.
You were like, we're doing a Harry Potter campaign. I was like, all right, my job is to make a Harry Potter OC. Homework accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then my ass over here was like, I'm gonna be special 2 years ago, and I'm like, I don't want to be that special.
And I'm like, I'm willing to make changes to my character, but you're like, no, it's too late. We've already started. I'm like, well, all right.
Yeah. Which is, it's fine. I don't mind you guys having like your concept or ideas for the character coming in here. It was more of like I was gonna have like do certain events for you guys to have like, okay, here you go. I just needed to know whether you guys were foreign or not, which 2 of you are foreign and 2 of you are not.
Yeah.
Which
American
works
American
out
born
Can't
for
do a
you.
British accent, so
I'm not doing a southern accent. Minnie has requested it for his parents.
Because it would be fun, but
would
you don't
be
have
fun,
to, so.
But are we all ready to go?
But can you do a Danish/Dutch accent?
No, that's
You
even
asked
worse.
this already, Vital.
Patty didn't answer when I asked the first time.
No, they said no.
No, sadly I cannot. Okay, well, since we are ready, I'm imagining you're all ready. If you're doing your character sheets, that is fine. I'm just gonna read the rules coming in from this campaign first, so that way we are all on the same page. Since this is session 0, we are recording this just for memory's sake, because I am a horrible note taker.
Valid.
And I have a sneaking suspicion none of y'all are gonna be the resident recapper, so.
What? No.
What? No.
I can barely remember what I did today, much less what I did last week.
So, but welcome to the first ever session 0 of the Harry Potter campaign in this
I can't hear.
humble. What? You say you can't hear Minnie?
What the fuck?
Minnie? Did I die or did Minnie die?
And he
Minnie
died.
He died.
Okay, cool. I was freaking the fuck out that it was me.
Nope, you're good. Minnie's dead.
Minnie dead. Hold up, is my music still going? I send you guys the music so that way, in case you guys want to hear it, but...
Actually, I need to turn that on because I need noise or I lose my mind. Voices.
It's just Harry Potter instrumental music, so it should be fine.
Can hear again.
Hey! You missed nothing.
Sorry, okay, good.
All you missed was just me saying welcome to session 0.
Okay.
So I'm going to read out the rules, which you guys have access to this document. I will let you guys know if I change it at any point to add any rules, which there will be some rules that I will be adding later on, which, again, it's in the rules at the very bottom. But first rule, this applies to both DM and players. If anyone is upset at any point in time, someone will call a 5-minute timeout just for them to cool down. So for example, if you guys feel like I am just getting frustrated, you guys can say, Pandy, time out, and I would leave for 5 minutes for you guys to do whatever you guys want, and I will cool down. And if, for example, let's just Minnie, you're the first person that I thought of. 'Cause you
Yeah,
were the last
I
person.
knew you were gonna call me
Yeah.
out. I knew you were gonna call me out.
Let's say Minnie kept rolling that once for some fucking reason, and he
Why
gets
do you have
upset.
to choose literally the most unlikely thing to
I
happen?
know, because I don't want to, because that's what it is. It's like, if I say it to assistant, it won't happen, so.
That's fair.
So if Minnie just rolls a bunch of nat ones and he gets upsetty, I can go, Minnie, take a time, like a 5-minute timeout.
Yeah.
I was debating whether or not to add a second rule to it, where if it's multiple times per session, you would have an increment of 5. So your first timeout would be 5, your second would be 10, and then so on and so forth. I'm still debating on that rule. I think that could potentially be annoying.
Yeah, I think
So-
so as well.
If you require 5 timeouts, you're kicked out from the campaign.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I think if anyone is going to require more, or, like, needs more than 3 timeouts in a session, it's better to, like, put a pause on the day. Because
Yes.
that's...
Yeah,
So-
that means they're having something else other than just the
They're
campaign.
having a pretty
no
bad
problem.
day, yeah.
So, but are you
Hold on.
guys okay with these timeout rule?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's just more of like I know I get very emotional with certain stuff or certain things, or I perceive you guys are being upset. So in order to have that baseline of just, okay, is this really an issue or is this just a you issue? Let's just like take a 5-minute break.
Pandy,
Yeah.
I just need you to know the your HM icon is fucking adorable.
Oh, I sent you the link to the program I use, Minnie.
So yeah, that's a pick crew if I've ever seen one.
That is a pick crew. Minnie, Vital Clock did. I just didn't have time to draw like a bunch of portraits, so I just pick crew it. I will explain who that character is, but that was rule number 1. Rule number 2: spells out of combat. So anytime you guys are role playing any scene or any class, will not cost you any spell slot. I think it will be a bullshit to have to count a spell slot for you guys doing Wingardium Leviosa to test out a spell.
Why
I
is it
do-
all in Japanese?
I do want to counter that though. Well, pick crew, I think the website itself is
Yeah.
Japanese.
Oh god. Okay.
But I do want to counter that in that that system would make ritual spells pointless.
That not necessarily. Well, actually, kind of.
Because it would
Yeah.
basically make every spell a ritual spell.
That's not.
Which, like, I'm fine with. I just want to acknowledge that.
I will say, like, I think. Wait, do we all get? So, I know intellect casters.
Intellect casters get ritual casting, yes.
Yes. Kraz, do you get anything with ritual casting from your class?
I don't remember seeing it.
Okay.
We could work something out later on that
Yeah,
one.
I think we work something out.
But
Like I said, I'm fine if we're treating every spell as a ritual spell. I want to acknowledge that would be what that effectively does.
I would say if it's like you get a specific thing as intellect for ritual casting that will conflict this part, we can work something out. I think the only one right now who would have issues with will be Kras, because I think he's the only intellect.
I'm intellect.
Oh, you're
We're all
intellect as well.
intellect.
Oh, you guys are
Kraz
all
is not. Kraz is technique. Everyone else is intellect.
Yeah, Kraz is the one who's not intellect.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. So whoever it is, like we could work something out later on. I just think if I'm forcing you guys to use a spell slot, because right now at level 1 and 2, I think you guys only get like essentially 2 spells that you can use.
I mean, I'm willing to switch to.
I might have misunderstood it, but I thought it said 4 spell slots.
It is.
Four
It is 4 for you. So intellect casters get 6. Technique casters get less.
Yeah.
Our spell
That's
slots are
known
determined-
spells.
No, sorry, known spells are determined by our class. Yeah.
Hold up. Now I have to check.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say if we're still in this sort of,
spell slots is 2.
if we're still in this
spell
sort of
slots
character
is-
creator void, I'm willing to switch to a guts caster because I think that would also make sense for my character.
I will have to switch your wand.
It wouldn't change my background.
Your background is your wand.
No, but
So you don't have to
being
change one.
being a guts caster wouldn't change my background.
Oh, okay,
I
that's
think it
fine.
means willpower, not guts.
Yeah, cause I keep writing it as guts spell casting, but it's, yeah, the willpower one.
That's fine if you want to do like.
I just went with intellect because I'm like my character's whole thing is like they read about being a wizard, but they actually have no experience being a wizard.
I think that's more reason to have it be to have it be fucking physical caster. Like imagine.
But like they're also they're horny for adventure, which I feel it would be more like willpower.
I think willpower totally works for that.
You have until 3rd level to pick Vital.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which that's part of the rules, but we'll worry about the spell out of combat later if it conflicts with ritual casters. Rule number 3: there will be mandatory classes which will teach you a specific spell for that year. If you don't want to take the class, you don't get access to that spell specifically. If you want a specific spell outside the mandatory spell, you can ask me and I will determine if there's a class that can be taken for it. we've been talking about this for quite some time about like what will be like your spells that you currently picked. Like I was telling you guys, just so that way we have a record for it. If at some point throughout the entire class year, I will tell you, you guys get X amount of spell, because we're assuming you took the classes, because I'm not gonna take every single spells that you guys got and make a class for it. And also some of the spells are specifically for you guys, like based on your guys's casting style, and I don't want to take that away from you guys. So it's gonna be assumed by the end of the year that you guys took the classes required for you to have access to those spells. There are some spells outside that I think everyone should know. For example, Wingardium Leviosa, which that will be considered a mandatory class, where you would take a class for it, and I will make an actual dungeon part of it, a mini game out of it. And you guys will all of you guys will have access to Wingardium Leviosa, regardless whether or not your class allows it for it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a way to give you guys more spells than you guys know. Is that, I don't know.
We get, like, permanently known spells versus
Yes.
the known spells off of your table.
Yes. If you choose to skip the class, for example, if I say tomorrow we're having a Wingardium Leviosa class, and you, for some reason, you don't want Wingardium Leviosa, you can skip the class. You just will not be able to cast it at any point unless you learn it later on your own. You guys went quiet, which scared the shit.
Sorry, I'm locked in on Piku right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure this fucking thing out.
And also kind of reading about Willpower Caster, and I'm like, oh, they got 13 base AC. Oh, damn.
Yeah, and then rule number 4 talks about like the mandatory classes and all that shit. So I just explained 3 and 4 together. This one, your meta magic, which we've kind of forgot about this and then talked about it, and then Vital was pointed it out. Sorry, your class, I believe that's your style, determines your meta magic specifically, of how many you're allowed to have per level. Mm-hmm. However, I am willing to let you guys switch your meta magics after a long rest. So you will always have access. I think at this point, some of you are able to have 2 meta magics, or
nope.
No,
or
none of us get any meta magics.
No one gets meta magic to like
level
2. No one gets meta magic to like level 3, and Willpower get it at level 2.
Yes.
Wait,
okay.
Really? Damn.
So, regardless, whenever you guys have access to however many meta magics you can, that's how many you're allowed to have, but I am willing to let you guys have access to all of them. You would just switch between them and only have 2, at least for however it works.
Oh, wait, my bad. No, but we don't get meta magic to level 3.
Yeah. With one exception, which is the subtle spell. Subtle spell is basically non-verbal magic spells, and in lore, non-verbal is very like high level ability that like only a very handful people actually have access to. However, it is in the book, it is allowed, I believe, at 7th level where you have access to it. And it also does talk that intellect, I believe, get it early on. Which,
there is also a feat that lets you subtle spell certain things.
yes, I'm not at this point. You are not allowed to have it. You guys are essentially babies.
Mm-hmm. You also require that feat to be able to subtle spell apparate or subtle apparate. But yeah.
But point is, you guys are babies currently right now. You guys are not allowed to have that. It's simply because it is considered a high level magic spell. I'm not saying you guys are not allowed to have it. It's just right now at this point in time, you guys physically don't have access to it. Mm-hmm. It's just how the world works. But I am not against you guys actually having the option to use it. Rule number 7. Due to the nature of this campaign, I will allow you guys to switch your School of Magic before level 3. In which case it will be permanent unless you talk to me about it. Any perks you gain from the previous School of Magic will be lost. So let's say right now you guys are locked in with whatever character you guys have, and you guys get to level 2 and you're like, actually, I developed my character pretty well. I don't think this fits my character anymore. I am willing to let you guys switch whatever needs to be switched. You will not gain anything new. Or sorry, you won't keep whatever you had. You will just have your new stuff. It's just, you will just have it. If we're already at level 3, and for some reason you don't want this character anymore, talk to me about it. We'll work something out. But you have until level 3 to essentially lock in. Just because this is a very open campaign and you can do whatever the fuck you want. There is a goal, but people change at any time, and I'm willing to have you guys change. Rule number 8. This is a working process system, so I will do my best to compensate for what's missing. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the actual gameplay rules in the Headmaster book is very coming soon. So a lot of it is gonna be knowledge from me in Harry Potter and D&D with a little bit of the Wizards and Wands. So if we're questioning some rules, I'll make my best effort to pick something, but it's still a work in progress. I already talked to you guys about the wands, but just for the recording, I pick your wands. In canon, you do not get to pick your wand yourself. The wand picks you. Plus, I have a plan of them. I already talked it, but again, for the record, wands are considered sentient to a point. Like, they will never talk to you. They're not like you have a mini conversation with them and like they're gonna be like, "Hi, bestie." It's more of like they're aware of who you are as a person, and they're willing to work with you. And they, in the game and in canon, there's a mechanic that rewards you for bonding with your wand. There is technically in lore it's not allowed to, but you are able to switch your wand to whatever wand you want. However, if you unlocked your wand's nature and you switch wands, you're basically starting back at 0. I'm just letting you know that mechanic ahead of time in case you don't like your chosen nature. And you want to switch to a new one, and you had already at that point unlocked your nature, you're gonna have to restart from 0. And there is no speed run, nothing. You will literally have to wait.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Rule number 10. Potion making has its own system, which is depend on if your proficiency with the class, the kit itself, and how good the ingredients are. The way I understand it is that you will add your proficiency if you are proficient with the kit or the class, and then depending on how good your the ingredients are, they get like they may give you an advantage or disadvantage. That's from my understanding. I still have enough time to kind of read up and figure out more on that, but from my understanding, that's what it is. This is a big one. There will be 2 major events throughout the year. That's Field Day and Quidditch. This will essentially be PvP, where you will represent one of the 4 houses in Ilvermorny. They have their own system. Field Day are custom ones made by me and will change depending on how they do. And Quidditch is one from Wizards and Wand that is difficult, but I will try to explain before the event. There's an in-canon reason why there's a field day. Quidditch is always part of the Harry Potter world. Quidditch is very complicated because it has like hey, you have your beaters, you have your chasers, and so that, and you have a certain amount of actions and bonus actions you can do, and it's basically like it rolled your roll to hit, see if you can do it. But it's
Mhm.
per character, and they each have their own buffs and debuffs. Like I can show you guys the chart for it, but it is very complicated. It took me like probably like a week and a half of just trying to figure out just one paragraph, and it is like
Sounds about right.
3 pages long.
Mhm.
So I will do my best. It's a very complicated rock paper scissors system. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
Beautiful.
Okay. Rule number 12. After each year, so in-game year, I do not plan to be doing every single day. There will be a bit of a break so that way I can come up with the next year's event. This is common knowledge. I am not super good at coming up like week by week after like certain events. So I need time to come up with a major plot after each year. I don't know if that's gonna be an issue for all. It's not gonna be like months. It's probably gonna be like a month and a half at best.
Mhm.
Bless you, Idol. I heard you across this room.
I did not sneeze.
I heard you sneeze. Don't lie to me.
That was not a sneeze.
Then what was it?
It was me throwing my belt across the room.
Oh, okay, sounded
I
like a sneeze.
sneezed, no, I'm not allowed to sneeze.
But I think that is fair. And at this point, you guys can, if you guys want to do something, you guys can let me know, or you want something to happen during the year. This is like a point where you, or the next year, this is the point where you will talk to me about classes and stuff like that. That way I can build your quote unquote schedule and shit, and fit in the actual plot. 13. You can in fact skip classes, go out past curfew, go to off limit places, and sneak around. Just know that if you get caught, you will be punished. That one's obvious. Listen, I know in the Harry
don't get
Potter.
caught.
Listen, in the Harry Potter books and in the movies, they always snuck around. So I'm like, yeah, like obviously you guys are children. You will sneak around. You will not be goody two shoes. Oh, no matter what year it is, the House Cup will be active. This is just a competitive thing, like a mini game. So every time you get like a question right in like your classes, or you do side quest and stuff like that, they reward you what's called a house point. At the end of the year, we will tally who has the highest point, and they get a prize. I have not determined what the prize is yet. I am trying to make it like unique to the player, though. So that is that is something for you guys to look up to. I'm thinking probably like access to a spell you normally would never have, or like a higher spell once, or like a guaranteed nat 20. So I have some ideas. I just don't know which one I want. And then last but not least, I do have a DMPC with you. Their name is Sienna, which is the icon that I currently have, and they're your way to fill you guys in the Harry Potter lore. I am well aware that not all of you guys have a special interest for the Harry Potter world like I do, so I decided to make a DMPC to help you guys fill in those blanks. And in case you guys decide to take them to an adventure, they are your dedicated healer. They're not gonna fight with you. They're not gonna add to the difficulty of the fight. They're just there for, you need a healing, here you go. Oh, you guys need a stat that don't have it, but you know that DMPC has it, here you go, here's your DMPS. But try not to abuse it. It could be very easy to be like, oh well, I suck at intellect. I know you guys don't, but I'm just picking something real quick. Here, Pandy, as your DMPC, can you do it for us? It's like that. After some time, that's just abuse. This is just there to just if you guys need something to be filled in the moment, it will be there for you. It's mostly for knowledge.
Knowledge.
With that all being said, those are all the rules that I came up for today. I don't think that there's much problems with them. I mean, you guys can tell me if you guys don't like certain rules, or if you later on want to add rules. I'll let you guys know if I change any or add any. It will never be snuck up to you guys that I change a rule. Are we all on the same page?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that all being said, let's start the actual prologue.
Damn, why did the music choose now to... Sorry, I had the fucking music on, and like 45 minutes and 22 seconds in, the music picks up, and I'm like, damn! Immersive shit!
Perfect timing. The prologue. After the second Wizarding World... War. I spelled it wrong. The world was left in a state of chaos for both Muggles and wizards alike. Although the wizards tried so hard to hide their existence, it was impossible with the new age of technology. More and more videos surfaced of wizards fighting as well as Death Eaters attacking Muggles alike. This new age of technology left no choice for the Ministry of Magic to come out to the world, while the Muggle communities were sent into mass panic for years to come. Years were spent in a standstill state with high tensions. During this time, Father James Thompson, an American living in England, began to gather Muggles who wanted all wizards to be eradicated, and thus, Human Against Magical Adversaries Nationwide was formed, aka Haman, with Father James Thompson as its founder and its fellow government official. Rising to power. Sorry, I lost track. With more and more people joining Haman, wizardkind had to take different measures to ensure their safety. No more wizards were marrying Muggles. No more wands were in public. Children were suppressing their magical powers, and so on. This did decrease the amount of wizards being detained and killed. However, this backfired, since less and less wizards were being born, and those that were born ended up being obscure, or squibs. These obscuros will go on rampage, and anyone who got in their way, regardless whether or not they were Muggles or wizards, got killed. The rise of the obscuro began, and even harsher age of witch hunts began nationwide. Anyone caught being a witch could be charged and given the death penalty. And in the front four of this new witch hunt was Father James Thompson and General Adam Lee Starr, a military man from the United States. With every raid done by Haman, new obscuros will appear, until General Adam Lee Starr, who became a powerhouse in the near extinction of wizardkind, was killed by an obscuro alongside Father James Thompson. Due to this raid, the Ministry of Magic from all over the world agreed that it was time for a peaceful treaty with Muggles. And so, Supreme Mugwort Eden Peak, from the International Conference of Wizards, started to work with Muggles. Muggles UN leader Margaret Callahan to unite both worlds. However, this union caused a lot of adversaries to come forth to stop the union. The most vocal adversary during this time was Delilah Hudson, the granddaughter of Father James Thompson and new leader of Haman. Despite Delilah campaign against wizardkind, Margaret Callahan continued to fight for peace and come to an agreement with the wizards. Just when Margaret was about to sign the peace treaty, she was killed by a wizard named Alberto Keegan, whom in the wizard community is known as a squib. Alberto was promptly arrested and taken to Muggle custody, where he awaits trial and most likely the death penalty. All this caused tension to rise again, with Delilah now working for the UN and leading the most recent witch hunt. And this is where you guys come in to play.
Wait, didn't you say Delilah got killed by a squib?
No. President Margaret Callahan.
Okay.
She's the one that got killed. She's the one campaigning for people to have peace with wizardkind.
Okay.
Delilah Hudson, on the other hand, is the one saying we shouldn't be friends.
Now,
Okay.
as children, how much do we know about all of this?
As children,
Like, I feel we've heard maybe like talk.
But yes, you've probably heard your parents kind of like not talk to you guys exactly of what's going on, but you can sense there's high tension and more and more.
Yeah, the in the hushed conversations at late at night, and
I was gonna say that adds a whole new dimension to like my character being like, my dad's a wizard. That means I'm gonna be special, and my mom being like, you need to learn how to defend yourself.
Yeah.
yeah, no, really, that's so true.
So
Yeah. Also, I have found or I have finished making a new character image that's not AI. So
that's fine.
fuck you, old image. I'm gonna throw the new one in.
But I know I said a lot of words and a lot of word vomit. So all you guys as player already know this is what's happening in the world. There is high tensions between wizards and muggles. In the for you Americans, it's called nomad. For you,
Nomad.
for European, it's muggles.
Yeah, muggles.
Don't say it with disdain, you racist asshole. Damn. Now that's a slur, Minnie. Take that back.
That is. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry.
Take it back.
Wait, no, that's not what muggles are as well.
What?
Well,
Mudblood?
No,
I was playing on
I
mud.
forget mudblood.
Mudblood is the slur saying someone who's born from like
Half-blood.
Yeah.
half-blood.
That's
Yeah.
me.
That's
Yep,
you.
that'd be vital.
Well,
I promise I'm not gonna call you that.
damn.
Parents were.
Which
thought it
which
was
actually
both
is you said at some point that Muggle wizard marriage was illegal. Is that still the case in the present day?
I'm gonna say it's not uncommon, but it's not rare. It's
For it to be legal.
yeah, it's not illegal. Like they took that out because Margaret Callahan was slowly before she got killed. She was taking those laws out of just Europe to begin with, because I believe I said she was from the UN. She was the champion to slowly turn the anti wizard laws. So at this point in time where you guys are, I would say that it is legal to marry nomads and muggles. It is still kind of not talked about because again, after she got killed, the tensions were back again.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's fine. I could be a bastard child. My parents weren't married.
What was that noise?
just be
Oh my
it's
God.
if I had water, that would be a spit take. You said something, Crass. You kind of were very low when you said it.
I thought the mudblood was double muggle parent,
No,
not one of each.
one of each. It's one of each. It's just the slower version of it.
Which I will say, the module does say that like wizards can be born from just complete muggle parents. And
Yes. So with
that is straight up can happen.
that straight up can happen. What it is that somewhere along your lineage, whether it is from your mom's side or your dad's side, you had a wizard family
There was a wizard
member.
somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. It just kicked in now.
I'm trying to figure out how to include, like the fucking the P crew, like fucking like stamp that the person put on it without making it look like I just stole it off the internet or making it look bad.
I mean, it's a P crew. People who know P crew are gonna recognize it.
Yeah. Vital clocked it in an instant, so.
Okay.
So let's begin with, you know what? I'm gonna pick Vital because you're the person with the most known or information about your character. This will be the day you got your acceptance letter to Hogwarts. What would you have been doing before you got that acceptance letter that day?
What day of the week is it?
You know what? Let's say it's Monday morning.
Okay. I am waking up, and mom is yelling at me that I need to, they're like, oh, you gotta get ready for school, the but I'm super like not into it. And I'm like, is there any way, like, can I fake being sick again? Will she buy it this time? I really don't want to. I'm like taking my sweet time, like picking up all my stuff, putting it in my book bag.
Mhm.
And then maybe I like notice like, like that. Wait a second. This isn't supposed I didn't put this here.
As you see the letter, you can recognize the logo in the front of the letter. It's like a parchment paper with like a wax seal, and you've seen the symbol in the wax before. In fact,
Yes.
you know it so damn well. That like
Yeah, I've been sending them letters.
yeah, you've been sending them letters this entire time. This is your response to you joining Hogwarts.
I'm like gasping. I'm like throwing all my shit around the room in excitement. My mom is still yelling at me to what are you doing up there? You need to come down right now. The bus is almost here. And I'm like, I don't give a flip about that, mom.
You just hear your mom going like, language. And
Mama, they finally got back to me. Mama. They finally answered me.
who? This, which one?
I'm gonna show her the letter.
Oh, Hogwarts answered you. Oh,
It's finally happening. I told you this would happen.
you did. I thought I was really hoping you would go to the school nearby, with I want to keep you safe. I mean, like if I could bubble wrap you, but this is going to be a lot.
It's I'll be fine. I've learned. I know all the spells. I've been reading all of Dad's books. Or sorry, I've been reading. Sorry, no, that's not. I've been reading all of Father's books.
All of them?
Every night.
That is true. You stay up. I keep telling you to go to bed on time, but so what does he say?
What does it say, Patty?
It just says like dear, and it says your name if you would like to tell everyone your name.
My character's full name is Brigitte Vanderhaas.
It says it essentially says congratulations, you've been accepted to go to Hogwarts. Your class would start somewhere in September. In the following note, which you notice that it's 2 pages, it gives you like the school materials, and as you're like flipping through the second page, you could see like a small paper just falling out of it. Your mom, like, you're so excited with the book you don't even notice it. You see your mom going like, "Oh, what's this?" And she grabs it and she's reading. She's like, "Oh, Ilvermorny? I thought you were going to Hogwarts."
But I am though. It says it's the symbol right here. It's the stamp. It's the rubber stamp.
And she kind of shows you the paper, and it is the same signature that shows in the Hogwarts one, which is the Ministry of Magic. Hold up, I actually have the name. Yay! I came prepared, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I don't have the name. I did not come prepared, but hey, surprise! Mark Dogwood. It says Minister of Magic Mark Dogwood. 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 It's the same one from the Hogwarts book that it's on the Ilvermorny one. As you read the Ilvermorny one, it essentially tells you, due to the current political climate, you have been selected to take your school term to Ilvermorny in the United States. instead. How are you feeling?
I'm holding the letter in my hand. I'm like rereading it a couple times, be like, no, 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 that's not right. No, hold on. Now hold on. I go back to the Hogwarts letter. Be like, hold on.
As you're like just flipping to it, your mom just grabs the Ilvermorny one, and like she reads it and she understands why they use like certain words, and she's like, huh. You know what? What if we take you to this school instead?
In America.
Hey, it will be a great adventure. You'll be safe.
Foreign
In
exchange students.
America.
God, yeah, you said you wanted an adventure, didn't you? Well, here's an adventure. I will write your acceptance letters to this Ilvermorny.
Mama, you don't need to do that, Mama.
You can see her like, let's say like her actual name, her full name, on behalf of your full name, accept this.
Come on it out.
And like at that point, you hear like tick 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 for like a window, and you can see there's like a barn owl, nothing major, and she's like, huh, wow, they really. It's like magic.
At some point, I definitely try to wrestle the letter away from her, but she out taekwondos me.
She like body slam, like she like trips your leg and just whoop, boom. You fucking eat dirt.
And like she goes to like she's like pushing, you know that like when like the kid is trying to like punch someone, but someone has like longer arms, so they're just pushing them. That's what she's doing to you as she walks to the letter to like towards the window, opens it, and she's like, "You're going to this Ilvermorny. It sounds safer than Hogwarts. You know all the stuff that went there." Oh,
Of course, that's why I'm going. I want to.
This is the
It's gonna be a Gryffindor.
Listen, I understand that you want an adventure, but think about this way. This is a safer adventure. You're going to a place you've never been. And she like hands like
I've never been to Hogwarts either.
she hands the letter of acceptance to Ilvermorny to the owl, and the owl kind of like whoo, and it just flies away. You're like
I'm running out to the front yard. I'm like trying to throw a rock at it.
You know what? First roll. Go ahead.
You get back here. Hey, you know what my dump stat was? Check this out.
What did you get?
You got an 8 or a 2.
Oh my god.
I love that. So you're throwing it. You swear that fucking rock just like flew so far? In reality, it didn't go that far. It was still
In reality, you trip.
it wasn't like you threw it and it landed straight down. No, like it still like was pretty decent for someone who's done taekwondo, but like it still doesn't reach it. It's too far and too fast for you.
In the distance, you hear a cat yowl and glass break.
Yeah.
I would
Essentially.
also like to state for the record, as someone who's done karate, taekwondo definitely does take dexterity vital.
I've taken taekwondo in real life. I'm aware of that.
It's like you had a moment like you're like, I could have done so much better, but damn was it decent. Had it not been that you wanted to attack an owl, yeah. And like and your mom is like coming out, she's like, don't be like that. Come on. It'll be an adventure. Come on, let's pack your stuff. They left at least this, and it's like you see your ticket to like the Ilvermorny, like the plane ticket.
Oh wait, Pandy, put us on we're on a blank screen. Put us on the one that you're on.
It should be that one.
The background? We don't have the background.
You don't have the background.
No, you don't have the cool background.
How do I? There should be. How do I move it?
The little bookmark tab, you click drag that.
It's there.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
see
see
nothing.
white.
Hold on.
I don't
Roll
see
20,
shit.
everybody.
Roll 20. Oh shit, I fucking undid it. Hold up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what you made me do. Now I
Well,
gotta
Set up
find
player
it.
view.
Technical difficulties.
Yippee, and it's all my fault.
I wouldn't say it's all your fault.
Only partially your fault.
Only a little bit.
To be fair, it's pretty. I don't know how to DM in Roll20, so like.
I mean, it's all good. It's been a bit for you, so it's understandable.
The
It's
final.
been a while.
Also, when you get to me check DMs, I added some more stuff.
Okay. Okay, hold up. Since we're not
Oh.
doing any maps, it's like, here you go. It's just blank. Do you see it?
Wah! Somebody's
Is it
throwing
still
fire.
blank?
Oh, it is still blank. Oh,
It's-
is that on the GM layer?
Is it DM? How do I...
Right click it. It is on the GM layer. It's on the right
How do
click
I-
the image,
Okay.
and
Change
then
layer.
do layer
Token?
layer
Hey.
token.
There we go, player token. My bad.
That's what it is.
I'm
Okay.
learning, I'm learning.
It's all good.
Yay.
It's all good. Yeah, if anything's like slightly like
Okay.
you know see through, it's on the GM layer.
Okay. Ah, here it is.
But yeah, I'm gonna like hold out my hands. I'm gonna clone high, pose it, and like try to stammer and come up with an argument. But like my mom's giving me that look that like, I know there is no argument to be had.
Yeah, she already made up her mind that she's keeping you away from Hogwarts.
And so I just hang my head in shame and slowly march back inside. Meanwhile, the bus to my human school is now pulling away, and everyone is like seeing me knock out on the bus. And they're like, "Oh, thank God!"
Like there's one kid looking in the window, staring at you like, "Don't walk out that fucking door."
But
And the person next to them like slaps their arm. Language.
so throughout, you still have some
Over
time.
10 years old, they would just go, "Ooh, you said a bad word."
Yeah.
You're right. They would.
So
We've got to remember, 10 years old.
I'm gonna have to interact with 10-year-olds.
Yeah, but these are Danish kids. Who knows? They're probably swearing up a storm.
right.
Maybe.
But like you still have some time before you actually have to leave to take a plane to go there. So you say your goodbyes to your friends because like this is the last year if you even have friends. Yeah, that's why I said if you even have friends. Where like like teachers, friends, anyone who you care, this is like your time to say goodbye. Like the year is ending and like or not ending, but you know what I mean. Like it is like you're done for this school.
I'll say there's like an English teacher that I had, or I guess writing teacher. I don't know how they would do it in Denmark, but
some
that like
teacher.
you know was like it's like the one that like was like the creative writing teacher that was like, oh, you know, you're always so creative, and you like this is the only class you actually put effort into. So like I have a modicum of respect for you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna live out the magical adventures that I always wrote about,
Not in Britain.
but not here.
not here.
But not here. I'm going to America.
They have guns there. Oh god.
But we're armed.
Yeah.
At
You're
least
gonna
over
stand
here
out
we
'cause you
fight
have
with
an accent.
knives like civilized people.
But like you have your time if like every so often like you're like you have your like your mom is packing your backpack because you're still 10 years old, so it's like I wonder how the climate is. It do you think it's hot? And like she's putting like just like winter coats and stuff like that. It's like maybe not this one, like put aside. And you do get to see your dad from time to time come back and like
He would definitely be like all on board with it. He'd maybe be a little disappointed that I'm not going to Boubatons.
yeah, he's kind of like not Bulbaton. I thought thought your mom said you applied a Bubuton. Come on.
I did cut to my mailbox. There's like one letter to Bubaton, but like 50 to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Like it flashed to like Bubuton having one letter on the trash can that just like says "Return to sender, please don't open this."
Yeah, I like scribbled in crayon. Do not open.
Does not open, and then like cuts to Hogwarts inbox, just like like one folder with your name, which is not even one folder. It's 60 folders, all maxed open with just please, 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 please.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like I mean, if this is where you're going, at least write us some letters.
You know I will, Father.
And like with that, he's just like, it's not that he's actively ignoring you. It's more like he just has more important shit in this moment. He's currently busy.
Yeah, but he'd probably be like actually pretty concerned given all of the political shit
Yeah.
you just said in the prologue. But I feel like he'd be like, well, if they're doing like, he'd probably trust like in the system.
Yeah, like he knows why they're sending. Like he would actually 100% know why they're sending kids to Ilvermorny rather than keeping them in Europe. So he's like, he's not concerned that you're leaving. He's more concerned of just what the current events are playing out.
And in classic emotionally distant father, like he does give me a hug and he does say he loves me, but it definitely takes him a minute to charge up.
Yeah, it's very dry and like it's a side hug, you know.
And like it sounds like it is kind of making him painting him to say it.
Yeah. And like it's like fast forward, it is time for you to actually go to the airport, and like it's just you and your mom there. Like she's like physically driving like you guys to the airport, and you're in the car. I don't know if you want to be in the shotgun or driving seat, or sorry, not driving.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Yeah, you're driving. That's
Yeah,
turn left, turn left.
They teach him young in Denmark, don't you know?
Yeah, but like you're in your drive to the airport, and your mom, like she seems not disappointed, kind of heartbroken because it's like, this is my child. This is my baby. They're growing up, and they're going to a magical school where I won't have access to them for like a year.
They is there some like magical FaceTime device in the universe?
So
We have iPhones.
Yes. So you guys do have phones. However, this is out of character. There's only a few areas, the common room, where Muggle technology works. This is still new to the wizard kind.
That's why I ask, is there a magical FaceTime thing? 'Cause like even if my dad's not physically here, I feel like he would like see me off at least in that way.
Yes. You could just call him on your Muggle phone.
My normal ass phone.
Yes.
Technology doesn't work, period, or just we don't have Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
No Wi-Fi.
But
That wasn't a yes or no question.
this
Do
is
we not have Wi-Fi, or do they just not work? Yes.
yes. So
It's not important.
okay, so in lore, in Hogwarts lore, magic, like the magic is so thick that it interferes with Muggle devices. Period. But because this is in the future, they figure out a way to at least lower that barrier of like just thick magic to the point where some like devices can be used, but not the full school, just like an area, because it's still new technology.
So places with high concentration of wizards tend to interfere with circuitry.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. In that case, like, yeah, I'm in the shotgun. I'm like talking to my dad on the phone as he's like, you know, trying to see me off and say his goodbyes. I'm kind of like going,
Yeah, he's telling you like, remember like to use like Akio if you need something. Expelliarmus is a good one. Yeah. I like
He does the goof that only he thinks is funny, where
all the
he
dad jokes.
or no, he like magically alters himself so that he has the dog ears and the dog nose, and he pretends it's like the filter.
The filter, yeah.
And I am not amused, but he does it every time, and I'm just like, oh yeah, Dad, yeah,
Father.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna miss that so much. It's so hilarious.
Yeah. And like, while this is happening, your mom is also like, did I make sure to pack your toothbrush? Do you think that you have enough toothpaste? What about deodorant? And like, she's like going through all the list of like trying to talk to you about like whether it got done, but you're also talking to your father. So it's like, who do I pay more attention? Yes, father. Yes, mom, we actually did it. Yes,
No,
haha.
no,
very
yeah,
funny.
I'm definitely spending most of this conversation actually looking at my mom.
Yeah. But every so often you just turn to your like father. Yes, father.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay going by yourself?
No.
I mean, I know you want to go to Hogwarts, but come on, you wanted a magical adventure. Here's a magical adventure.
They don't even have health care.
I'm just imagining the constant flip and dynamics between her trying to get you to want to, and you trying to get her to want to let you.
She's just she like you could see the car slowing down. She's actually
They-
considering you once you said they don't even have health care. Just like she's like, oh, now you have a point. Hold up. No. Like she she hears your father just like mindlessly talking. She's like, "Oh right, there's something going on. I can't keep you here." She's like, "Do you want me to just buy a plane ticket and go with you just to take you to see the new house, or?"
No, I'll be fine.
Are you sure? I mean, it's no issue. I just want
No,
you to
I'll-
be safe.
I'll be fine.
Please stay
You
safe. Don't get into too much trouble. I know you read all of the books. Your father has told you so much story, and I don't want you to get hurt. Like she is genuinely, like at this point, like. Do you know when parents are like driving, but they're trying to have a genuine reaction, so they like kind of grab your hand, and like squeeze it to be like please, like to reassure themselves. That's what she's currently doing to you.
And I'm like kind of not into it.
Just promise me one thing. Well, two
Uh-huh.
things, but one, you're gonna talk to me or at least your father and let us know how you're doing, or at least write a letter, something to let us know that you're okay,
Of course.
and that you are going to stay out of trouble. And like the way she's saying it's like she knows you're gonna go for an adventure, so she's telling you don't get too much into trouble.
Of course.
Have your finger behind your back, just like crossing them.
No, it's like I'm not looking her. I'm not looking her in the eye when I say that one.
And
That's awesome.
you guys get to like the terminal that you guys need to, and she parks and like takes the thing, like your baggage out, and she talks to the clerk at the front desk, and like they have like it's not like, I forgot what they're called. They're the people like when you send this doesn't mean nothing to you, Vito, because you've only been to a plane twice in your life as an adult.
4 times.
4 times? Okay, 4 times. They're so in airports they have specific staff that are temporary guardians of children. So that way when they're like going from one place to another place without an adult, they have that person, and they basically take you on from before the gate to after the gate when you make it to the next person who picks you up.
I can't help but feel like this might be a distinctly American thing, but okay.
Most airports have it, like, of just someone who's just there in case a parent can't do it. Also, we don't know nothing about Danish, so like, come on.
We don't know how Danish airports work.
So like,
Yeah.
give me a bone, dude.
No, that's fine.
Uh,
It's like a cousin or something. I don't know.
yeah. So they hand you off, and like you're at the terminal, and like your mom is still there. Like she's waiting until you're past like customs and all that, and like she's like every time like you make eye contact with you, she's giving you like a little wave.
Yeah, I'm like I got my head over my shoulder, like just on, as I'm leaving.
Like she is not leaving her spot until you're out of sight, and then once you're like out of sight, like she's moving to keep you in line of sight, and like you could see like she's like a little bit teary-eyed, and do you want to do like a big gesture or something before you are actually on the plane and in America soil or American soil?
When I notice she's like starting to get a little teary-eyed, I kind of like roll my eyes and sigh a little bit and be like, all right, I gotta do it for mom. And I'll try to like jump up on a chair, like wave off at her.
Oh, that's all cute.
And then as soon as like I'm actually like for real, he's out of her sight, I'm just like, all right, now get away from me. I don't need you. As I like try to get some distance, as I try to get some distance from the chaperone.
The chaperone is still like behind you. Like they're not leaving your side at any point. Good. You get to the plane. It's I don't know how long it takes, but like let's give it like a
that's like a fucking like 14, 16 hours.
Yeah,
flight.
14, 16. I was gonna say like let's give it like 14 hours. Like flight. You're asleep for most of it. Like I would say like this is your first time your character has ever been on a plane to begin with, and also like the first time you've even left your hometown. Like how is your character feeling?
I'm definitely like very anxious in that sort of like 80% actual anxiety but 20% excitement.
Because
it's like, well, I guess I haven't casted a spell yet, but like I knew I had something in me, so like I guess this is the proof. So
okay,
yay.
With that, you after 16 hours of like just getting to the airport, getting out of the plane and getting your baggage,
I feel like my character maybe at least like once or twice in her life went on like a field trip to like somewhere else in Europe. Maybe not to like any of the magical schools. But
it's but Europe is like very small that it's just like it's not you're not never too far.
Yeah.
But like this is you're across the pond kind of situation. Like this is different. But like once you get there, like the chaperone is still with you. She's not.
I'm fuming.
Yeah. And as you're past the gate and into what like the pickup area, you do see a man. I am going to show you. Hold up.
This man.
How do I show it to just you rather than all players?
There should be an option when it's like reveal.
It says show all players.
Show
to players.
Yeah, show to players. You can choose which one.
To everyone. This character isn't currently shared with any players. Do you want to share it with all players? No.
Journal to show to players.
I say there should be an option to literally just pick which player you show it to.
Would be here you go.
In journals. It would be like in journals.
Here you go. I don't know if you got it.
Hey, pop ass looking motherfucker.
Shut up! I told you I didn't have time. But you see this man with like a sign that has your full fucking name, and underneath it says fuck, I forgot the name of the school.
Morny?
No, because they're not using wizards information out in public.
Okay.
It's a code name, so they're gonna. It's like generic. Like, I'm just gonna say generic, like Christian, like Catholic school. You know. And I am going to leave it there with you. Now, who wants to go next?
The camera pans back into the plane. And over to...
You know what? I'm gonna pick randomly if you guys are not gonna fucking pick anything.
I assumed one of the people who have significantly more character than I.
You know what? Just because you say that, Incinerator, thank you for volunteering. This will
Yeah.
this will be
Oh shit! I was muted. No! I was volunteering myself as tribute. If
Okay,
anyone else wanted to, I'm sorry, I was muted.
That's fine.
So, but yeah, I
You
mean, but
saved-
that wouldn't pan back into the plane. That would pan to rural America.
Yeah, so if that's the case, since you've been volunteered and you were muted, consider you're next though.
You're
Go next.
Minnie, this
Check your DMs, but for more for the info that I had. It's not too much.
okay, just giving you guys all a heads up. Out of character, like wizard shit, like the schools and everything. You guys are not allowed to say it out loud.
Okay. That checks.
There's still a kind of secrecy behind it, so you would just your parents will let you know. Don't talk too much about wizard shit. Like you could be excited, and they like if they ask you, you could like work your way around of like I'm going to a school.
I'm going to prep school.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like I definitely like would have gotten thrown into detention like 2 or 3 times over that.
Yeah.
For saying that you were a wizard, or for saying that you were going to go to wizard school. Yeah, absolutely.
Either that saying I'm a wizard or saying I'm going to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like but like no one believes you because it's like wizards are almost dead.
Like what child would not want to go like I can do magic?
Yeah,
I'm
now
cool."
what child wouldn't want that happening? But because you
What
specifically
little boy didn't say that they were Batman growing up?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. But because you use Hogwarts specifically, they're like, what if this person is real? So let's just put them in detention to think about it. But like, they're a child. They want to. Magic is cool. So.
I mean, I feel like the school faculty would have known that my dad's a wizard. Just like because like he is legally my father and all that.
Do you think it's like a thing that they keep kind of on the down low?
I don't know. I would
Because
With
wizards
this,
are actively discriminated against.
yes. So I would say they will keep it on the download as much as they can.
I mean,
But
I
also,
guess,
like-
I don't know. Like, he is legally my father. He would be like in all of the documents, and like I assume him being a wizard would be that information would be somewhere.
Honestly, with how old he is, probably.
I would say it is like a wizard, but like not exactly that he works for ministry or anything. They just know he is of wizard descent, and like there's a question mark with you specifically, like of like.
It would be like if it ever comes up in a PTA meeting and my mom's talking to a teacher, they'd say something like he's. They'd have like some euphemism for like what his job is.
Yes. But for you, Minnie.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm reading what you sent me.
Yep. I mean, we would pan over to rural America. I don't know exactly where it would be in rural America.
Georgia.
Not Georgia, because Georgia has Atlanta in it. Honestly, I almost want to say, like, rural Kansas.
To know very
Or
well
Utah.
that you can have rural areas in Georgia despite the existence of it.
like-
Oh, shit. Where was it? Where's the place that has fucking nothing but wheat?
Ohio?
Ohio. Rural Ohio. We panned to rural Ohio. Not Ohio, really? I can't be from Ohio.
legally distinct Ohio.
Legally
Yeah,
distinct
yeah,
Ohio?
after-
Okay.
Yeah, after some nondescript war, a lot of the states got renamed.
Yeah, yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
yeah.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Bark, Kansas.
Bar, Kansas. I love that.
Anyway,
New
legal.
Alabama.
Yeah, new Alabama. You gotta add 2 other more news. Shit happened, dude. But we pan out to Minnie. This will be before you got your letter, just like how before Vital got his. What are you currently doing?
I put so much stink on that his.
The day.
Your what?
So Vital said you put some stank on that his. I'm just gonna go through like the formula that you did with Vital, where it'd be like the morning from start. So, Hazel's morning is very, very simple. She wakes up at about 8 in the morning, looks out the window of her second floor, of the second floor of her like rural farmhouse that looks out over about probably 150 acres of land because these people they got a lot of fucking money.
Got that old money.
And then notices the what's the bird that my family breeds again?
The Fooper. Floppers.
Notices the Fwooper sitting on her windowsill, screams and panics, and falls over. And thuds on the ground and goes, ah!
Okay. This is mostly for my non-Harry Potter people. Fooper is essentially a pink bird. Oh, well, they come in blue, but it is a colorful bird-like creature that when, it basically makes you go crazy with its screech.
Yes. Now, most of them have, like, probably the ones that my family breeds, because my family are magical beast breeders.
This is what they look like.
They all of them probably have, like, I think it's called, like a charm or something that, like, mutes them.
Mm-hmm. There is a spell called Silentia, which is silent spell.
They all like charm tags on their like legs that mute them so they can't sing and make us go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But like as Hazel like screams and falls over, thuds on the ground, she like kind of holds her and goes, Mom, one of the Fwoopers got out.
Oh, not again. I'm sorry, honey. Let me go get it. And you can see like her like hurriedly go, like, is it in your like windowsill in your room or outside?
It's on it'd be outside.
Okay,
but
outside.
Like on the other side of the glass.
Okay. You can see like it outside your window, your mom kind of like going towards it, like with her little like gloves trying to like capture it. Like you could see like her hand like going towards it, and like the super like obviously it's a trained animal. It's tame, so you can see it like, you know, when birds you give them the like your finger to so they can climb. That's what it essentially do it.
Yeah,
it's a step up. And she kind of like waves at you like I'm so sorry, and like
Hazel like weakly waves back, good morning.
And like she feels very bad that like the bird actually escaped and scared you. And like she disappears again from your view, and then like a little bit later you just hear it going like her going like towards your room, and she's like, hey, Hazel darling.
Hazel is laying back on the ground, just kind of like in the position she fell in. Hi.
The Fooper's gone. Come on, darling. I got some good news for you.
What happened?
And at this point, she gives you like a letter. Like of course, she waits until you stand up, and she gives you like a letter, and like you, unlike Vitals, it's not Hogwarts. This is a more like not old parchment. This is like more like your regular printer paper, but it's still like the words don't look like they were written in printer paper.
Ink?
They were like actual quill and ink.
Oh, okay.
Like the paper is modern, but the style kind of feels very old-timey to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, congratulations, darling. You're going to Ilvermorny.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay.
I know it's a lot to process. I went through the same thing as you, darling, and your father as well. But you'll have the best time of your life. Come on, let's start getting for the day. Let's go. And like she's excitedly like trying to like hype you up of like this is good. Come on, this is good.
It's working a little bit. It's working. Like he's like, okay, yeah, let's go. And she gives as she goes down the stairs, there is another door like in front of the staircase that Hazel gives a wide berth. It looks like it goes down to the basement, but
we don't know what was in the basement.
In the basement.
Well, that's where all the magical beasts
I
are.
would say, as someone who also has a magical house as your guys' home base, magical basements are a must for in this world.
Yeah, that's the magical basement where we hold all of the magical beasts that we breed and sell, and also what the door is cracked because the flooper got out
Yeah.
earlier.
It's no longer like cracked because she obviously
Yeah.
put the bird back in and make sure it was closed this time properly. Are you an only child?
Only child.
Only child. Must have been your father. He probably worked in very early.
Either.
Father.
Maybe.
Go ahead. Read the letter.
Yeah, all right, sure. And Hazel's going to like kind of slowly open up the letter.
In the letter, it says like congratulations. You're starting your year in Ilvermorny. They expect like a response soon, and it's next page, just like how in the Vitals with Hogwarts, like there's a next page that tells you your what's it called, your school supplies for the year.
Mm-hmm.
This time a note doesn't fly like how Vitals. There's still a third page. Once you search or see that third page and you read it, it essentially tells you that you have been selected to be transported to they're not exchange program, but it is similar to a program where you go to a different house.
Does it say apparition on it? Like the source of transportation, does it say anything about
No,
apparition?
it does not.
Okay. Sigh of relief.
Your mom knows those knows the program. If you would like to tell her like, hey, like, what's this all about? She can probably tell you more about it. Do you want to do that?
I think at the moment Hazel's just kind of trying to take it all in. She's not in question mode yet.
Okay. It doesn't tell you exactly where you're going. It just tells you like someone is gonna come in to pick you up.
Yeah.
In that specific date, and you still have time to do it. I mean, we're not gonna role play exactly like what you do with that time, but you have enough time to like say goodbye to the people you want to say goodbye, or take whatever you need, and
Yeah.
But besides that, any other information, nothing else stands out. Doesn't tell you what the next part of when somebody picks you up is.
Yeah. Yeah, Hazel just kind of sets the letter down and like kind of looks up at the ceiling and goes, "Okay."
What it says? Go ahead, tell me.
I mean, I got in. They're gonna send someone here to grab me.
Oh, they're picking you up? Wait, what does the letter
Yeah.
say? And she kind of like extend her hand, kind of like expecting you to hand her the one that says.
It takes a solid like 3 seconds for Hazel to realize that she's like, give me the letter,
Yeah.
and she's like, "Oh, sorry," and hands the letter over.
And like your mom is actually reading it, and she's like, "Huh? There's only two families I can think of that can pick you up. That would be the Fosters or the Robins. They have a pretty good hideout in case something happens. I mean, we're not equipped with it."
And
And
I'm sure we'd be fine. We could just let all the guys out. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you have met the Robins and the Fosters. Fosters is the people who like, I would say like the more of the herbology, like same as your parents, but more on the herbology side of it, of like the ingredients, potion makings. The Robins are they just have a pretty nice house.
Remind me what your character's name was again.
Sienna Robins. Or Sienna
Oh, is that-
Fosters.
Okay. Well, if it's the Fosters, we'll get to see Sienna, right?
Yeah. Shy
Yeah,
little fellow, yeah.
Did you name the family that will be watching after us, the Fosters?
Yes, that's the whole joke.
Okay. I just need to make sure.
That's awesome, actually.
It went into I changed like the name, like the last name like 5 times. So, and I'm like, I'll stick with my gun and make it a joke.
By the way, I forgot to mention the last name on the letter for Hazel is Goose. Hazel
Yeah,
Goose.
Goose.
Goose. Geuse.
Well, yeah, if it's the foster, you'll see little Sienna, kind of shy little fellow, but she's pretty nice.
Yeah.
We haven't seen them in quite some time, so I can send them a call and see if it's them or the Robins, if you want.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And like it's not like a modern phone, you know, the landlines. Like this is like
The landline.
this is like wizards who are like slowly implementing more of like the modern Muggle world into their life. Like there's it's still a time difference. There's always been a time difference with Harry Potter Muggle technology. So like they're catching up, but it's still a little bit low. You have a modern, like, I wouldn't say it, not super like flip phone, but like, you know, when the like flip phone started turning into smartphone, kind of around that era of phone.
Okay. Yeah. So I can play Flappy Bird on it and I can call people, but I can't like FaceTime.
Yes.
Right?
For now, yes.
Okay.
You
Okay.
like you could have like upgrade later on. But like for now, it's like, yeah, you can make calls, you can play like your like Flappy Bird and all that stuff. But like FaceTime, either the camera is way too like pixelated,
You know how valuable that phone is.
Yeah.
or like
Wait, what'd you say, Vital?
I said, bro, you can play Flappy Bird. You know how valuable that phone is.
I know, right?
Honestly, so true, because this is years after 2020.
Yeah, this is years after 2020. But like it's still like a situation of like either the camera is just not good quality, or like your phone still doesn't have camera.
Sorry, a bit of a side tangent. I just realized, like, the revolution that would occur if wizards got, like, when wizards finally got their hands on phones that had Flappy Bird on them.
Oh my
because
God.
then there would be a surge of phones with Flappy Bird, and then a surge of people trying to get the phones with Flappy Bird, and then war. Just war.
Just war.
War never changes. Sorry, go ahead.
Nice. But like you see your mom like kind of like dialing a phone, and like you could hear her mutter like a little bit like under her breath of
You gotta do this, then
like,
this, then
yeah,
this.
and like
how to use the phone.
Yeah, how to use the phone, like what was the number again? Oh yeah, right. Like 9 to
7.
Yeah, 7. Oh, thank you, darling. And like as like she puts the phone on her, waiting for the family to like pick up the phone, your dad comes in and he goes like, "Hey, congratulations on like on going to Ilvermorny. I'm sorry about the swooper. I that was my bad. I thought I closed the door." And like he kind of gives you like a hug, like it's a general like, "I am actually sorry."
Yeah. She returns the hug and goes, "It's okay. I just wasn't ready for it."
Yeah, I apologize. I know that's your mom tells me all the time that I keep forgetting to close the door, but there's so much animals, and like we're getting an intake with the new year coming, like barn animals or not barn animals, like the owls and cats, like they're asking us, and like there's so much intake.
Speaking of cats, and Hazel like pulls out like a little notepad that has a list of like cat types with some crossed off. So I was thinking between Maine Coon and like one of the Persian cats. What are you thinking?
Of course, those will be the two that you would pick. When do you have to leave?
Not sure. It's within probably a month. I'm not sure.
I think that we will have a couple for you to choose of the Maine Coon, like like by the time you have to leave. I'm not sure about the other one.
I'll take a Maine Coon.
Okay, yeah. Well,
They get big. I like big cat.
obviously.
And then Hazel does a 1,000-yard stare for a second.
It's like you're part of the family. They like creatures and all that. So obviously, it's like if you're not liking big animals, you're not part of this family.
Yeah.
Also, be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Brother,
Oh my god. This is enjoyable actually. I'm enjoying this.
Having a good time.
Vital.
Having a good yeah.
The idea that no one in your school likes you is just fucking hilarious.
Oh, I imagine that my kid was just very annoying.
That's true. Yeah. Mine was homeschooled, so I don't know fucking. I know like probably one or two people my age, and then my parents, and then all of the adults around me, and that's all.
So, like a good Southern child, where you basically know nobody because you're very like just in the middle of nowhere, so you only know the two families that are immediately next to you, and
Yeah.
their singular child if they have one.
Yup. Yup. That's pretty accurate. And I mean, since both families, like I assume we're probably in like an area of legally distinct Utah. Legally distinct Ohio, that's what it was. I assume we're probably in an area of legally distinct Ohio where there's like quite a few wizards around here, so it's like a tight-knit community. So yeah, we know each other pretty well. Oh god, everyone quiet. No, it's my turn.
There you
Ah.
go.
I'm just over here building my entire character because I'm literally next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like big cats. 1,000-yard stare.
And I cannot lie.
We'd have a lot of fun with the fact that my guy's just a kid.
Just a kid? Yeah.
He's just a guy.
Just a guy. That's, I mean, I'm just, well, that's fair.
Let's say, are we all not just kids?
We are all just kids. But are you like from a different, like a non-magic family, or? I'm curious, Chris. I guess we'll get there when we find. I guess we'll find find out when we get there. Fuck.
So, Krez, are you going to Hogwarts or are you going to Avamori? Because
I mean, we're all going to Ilvermorny.
We're all going to Ilvermorny.
oh wait, we are.
Yes, we
Yeah.
are.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. What?
but we can pick houses from different places.
Yeah, I chose my house for like stat reasons.
Yeah, so like we can pick
absolutely
houses
nothing.
for
I have a
stat
choice.
reasons. You do have a choice. That's basically just what house you would have gotten accepted to if you had gone to that school. If it's not Ilvermorny. Or there might be a situation where, because Penny said they were going to run sorting, so that's going to be interesting to see how that works for people who are not in Ilvermorny.
It's like you shouldn't be here.
Oh, you know what it is? Because they had to redirect all of the Hogwarts students to Ilvermorny, they probably have a sorting hat there.
Sorting baseball cap.
Yeah,
I-
sorting baseball cap. I love that.
I know Ilvermorny's like sorting ceremony is like you stand in front of 4 statues and like one of the statues moves forward and that's what house you get put into.
Yeah,
I hate that I know that, but I know that.
I know that too. It's because I know it because I am
Lived
an
with Candy
Ilvermorny.
for a few years now, Vital.
Yeah, yeah. It's like legally required information. I mean, I think it's also because we were literally talking about it a couple years. Oh my God, Kraz, no. Kraz put a Harry Potter sketch from I Laugh at My Own Jokes into the DM or into the D&D channel. He's getting in the mood.
Let's go. I forgot that I was
Hey.
deafened. Or not
Let's
deafened.
go.
I was like, I'm back. Okay, I'm sorry it took so long. But where were we? Oh yeah, your parents, like your dad confirmed that yeah, they're giving you a pet.
Okay.
As like you're having this conversation with your dad, like your mom comes in and goes like, "Yep, it's the Fosters, darling."
Okay. Cool. Does this mean I don't have to do my homework anymore?
And it's your mom who gives you the the look of like, yes, you still have to do your homework.
Yep. Okay.
Just because you're going to a new school does not mean that you're gonna fail this one. Come on,
I didn't go to a school before.
my school, okay?
The School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah,
The school of your mama.
yeah, school of your mama, because I know you're homeschooled.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I guess you can skip on this couple homework so you can get ready for Ilvermorny.
Yay! And she like jumps up, accidentally bumps her dad's chin with the top of her head.
I You can see like
Sorry.
he's trying not to curse. Like he's like motherfucker. That
Mother
actually-
Fooper.
Yeah, mother Fooper. That hurt a lot, darling. Oh, maybe contain like drop it down like probably to an excitement. I'm gonna go get something for this. That's gonna bruise. You can see him like
Yeah,
just
no,
like that's gonna bruise. Oh, like he's
I
probably
have a I have a 15 in con, so I've got a hard fucking skull.
you hard-headed bitch.
I am a but yeah, Hazel like dashes upstairs and like starts packing her stuff in her room.
Anything you do in like like in the month preparation?
Probably probably the most important thing that she does in the month of prep time is she kind of like starts taking down like strewn across her walls, pinned up, are like bunches of different passages from Magic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Because they are obviously torn out of a book. And then there's a pristine copy on her desk next to her. She has 2 copies.
Obviously,
but-
yes.
Yeah, but because she puts up like the things that she's currently like looking at, things she's currently like into. She puts it on the pin board, which is just her entire room. But she takes some of them down and like puts them in like a little Velcro kind of bag, kind of like keep them safe. Puts them in her bag, and then just starts chucking clothes in like haphazardly.
Okay. That sounds solid. Not gonna lie.
There's probably one more scare.
Yeah, one more scare here and
With
there.
animal.
Every so often, you're repacking, and your mom comes in, and like she's looking at you like I want to say disappointed, but she's like you should have folded that better, and like she's letting you have your moment of like just excitement because she doesn't want like you to get scared of what's to come.
Yeah, it hasn't hit Hazel just yet how many things she's going to have to be around that she's not very comfortable with.
Yeah, so she's letting you have your fantasy moment of like you're gonna be going to school and there's not gonna be like any more like I don't want to say beasts but any creatures around you. Like you're finally not gonna wake up to like a Niffler like trying to steal all your book like your shiny stuff or like
that one was bad.
or like another Fooper but this time in your room just like in your like on your chest staring at you, you know, like
Dude, that she didn't stop screaming for like 5 minutes.
yeah, so like you're fantasizing about like those events never happening to you ever again, and I would say like the morning of the day that someone's coming to pick you up to take you to the foster's house, your father comes in with like a kitten, and like they're both like both your mom and your dad are there like with breakfast ready, and like your dad wants to come down, and your dad's like, well, I told you I was gonna get one ready for their before you leave, so
Instantly, all attention off the parents, all on the cat.
yeah, like
it's already in Hazel's arms.
yeah, like he doesn't even fully like bend down to give it to you. It's already in your hand, and you're like your eyes are like your pupils are like super fucking dilated. Like you're like,
oh, it's a little baby, and she like fucking goes to tickle the stomach, and it bites her hand, and she just powers through it.
okay, darling, you know the rules. You have to like bond with them for them to. Okay, and
sorry.
hold up, let me get the first aid kit. You know, like your parents are like trying to like tell you like how to take care of this animal. You're not paying attention because cute animal.
Cute animal.
And your mom is like,
it's so fluffy.
Yeah, your mom is already halfway with the first aid kit, trying to like put it around the cat did.
The dad is just like under his breath. Oh, it's gonna shed so much hair.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not gonna be in the
glad it's not
house.
here.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not in the house.
It's not mine to deal with.
Like, they love animals. Don't get me wrong, but they know
Yeah.
the
They know the pain of
The
big
pain
cats.
of big cats. And they're glad
We
that
got
you're
some
having.
pretty fucking big cats down there.
Yeah. Not like this one. They're all bigger cats with bigger problems.
They're all much bigger cats with much bigger problems.
But
Which one are those again? I'm trying to remember the names. They're all funky names.
the one that you don't like.
One that I don't like. Yes.
I know it starts with Z, so that's an easy.
Yes. It's
Uh,
the
Swawaz. It's the
Swoes.
Swawaz, yeah.
Yeah.
Which
It's like a big lion with a peacock tail.
yes,
Basically.
although I mean, for those who don't know about the Harry Potter lore,
Yeah,
So-
this is gonna happen a lot.
this is what they look like. They're terrifying, but they can be. They're just essentially big cats that can just teleport, but they're terrifying.
Yep. Look at that! Look at that big guy. Oh, that's not a peacock tail. That's a dragon
Oh.
tail. My bad.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Uh-huh.
Yeah, we breed those. But yeah, the day of, and she's just kind of like propped this kitten up in like the back of her hoodie.
Yes.
Like in the hood of her hoodie, and it's just kind of like sitting, like with its paws on top of her head, staring out over.
Now, I'm gonna make a bold statement here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say would, but I am gonna
Vital?
say I am gonna say I don't think the furry artists need to go very far with this one.
I mean, no, not really. That's what you're focused on right now?
He's a monster fucker, obviously.
You put the image in the chat. I'm looking at it. That's all I'm saying.
Valid.
Anyway,
But yeah,
So-
she picks up her bags, puts the kitten in her hoodie.
yeah, and like the like it's still like a kitten, so it's still like you could hear like the of like still like cat like baby cat anger,
Yeah.
which is 100% just performative, I
It's
guess.
all bark, no bite.
Yeah, all bark no bite. It's-
It very quickly gets distracted with one of Hazel's strands of hair because she's got like big poofy hair, which isn't really shown in that image. I have another image that is more accurate, but it probably gets distracted pretty quickly with one of the like strands of hair and just starts batting at it.
Yeah, like it's still like a kitten, so it's like 100% attack, 0 damage kind of situation.
Yeah.
But like it's your cat. They reserved this one for you. When you talked to your dad like a month ago.
Mhm.
Your mom, she seems a little bit sad, but she knows like you're gonna like this is your time to shine. Like she's kind of sad that you chose to go to a public school essentially instead of staying home with her.
She wanted to teach me more about how to ride Pegasi.
Yeah,
And then she's like, "Wait, that's not gonna work."
yeah, that's not gonna work. But like, she's like happy for you, and like, she looks at the clock. She's like, "Oh, I think they're about to come pick you up. So, did you pack all your stuff? You ready?"
Yeah, and Hazel holds up like a massive briefcase, like totters over a little bit, has to catch herself. Yeah, I got it.
And
Thunk.
you sure you got everything? All your toothpaste, toothbrush. And you also can call us anytime. I heard that like they have like access to phone now. I don't know. I haven't been there in kind of couple years, so.
Okay,
But
I'll
like,
try. And when I get my first a message spell, I'll send you one.
Oh yes, please keep us updated. We will love to know what's going to in your house. Or yeah, they still do houses. I don't think they haven't changed that yet. And like you can
Yes,
see them.
they do houses.
Yeah, then you can see them like kind of like trying to remember their years back in like, and like reminiscing, and like every so often you're like, oh, remember that? Yeah, remember that? And that teacher, yeah, I hope he's still there. He was pretty cool, and so on and so forth. And then you eat your breakfast with them. And,
Yeah, she's just zoned out while they're just talking about their frankly insane stories at Ilvermorny. Like I think at one point that like she hears the word dragon is like, oh, and then like yeah, I got to pet it, and like yeah, remember when we like rode and pet that dragon? And she's like like completely zones out of this like of that massive moment in their lives, just like
And then
that's nothing new.
at some point after you guys are done eating, you will hear like a knock at the door, and like, oh, that might be them. You ready?
Jumps up immediately.
And they walk to you to what? Yes, fine.
I just had the image of like Minnie's parents, like they're reminiscing. They like have that moment, like they put their hand on each other's eyes. They're like, I still hear the screams, like looking at each other, lovingly.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. You remember
Beautiful.
when we absolutely fucked up those Death Eaters? Yes,
yes,
me too.
Me too. I can still
They
hear
they are actually aurors.
Yeah.
I think they're fairly powerful aurors. So they're fairly trained in self-defense.
But at some point, like your mom opens the door, and like you could see your Ute, right? Yeah, your Ute. Okay.
You? What?
In this.
Oh, I should not be looking at the stream.
Wow.
Oh, hang on. Did
Vital's
you show
cheating.
me?
Vital's cheating.
That was cheating. He's not
Oh,
cheating.
is Vital cheating?
I'm cheating.
I'm cheating.
I'm
You
cheating.
just see like a man. Like I show you the picture of what he looks like.
Mhm.
You should have access to.
Yes.
Like he's just picking you up, and like he kind of gives like, oh hey, how you doing? Like you do recognize this man. His name is Esteban Vergas.
Mhm.
You have seen him with the Fosters a couple times.
Mhm. Does he startle at all at my scar?
How often do your family interact with the Foster family? Would you say?
The foster not too often, but I feel like is he like part of the foster family? Because if he is, then he probably would have.
Yes.
But if he's not, okay, then yeah, he's probably seen it.
Okay. So he's not like super shocked about it. It's still kind of like he kind of gives you like a look, and he's like, you know, when people notice like a imperfection, they're trying so hard not to look at it, but like every so often that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
Well,
the massive scar that Hazel has on
Yeah.
the right side of her face,
And,
it
uh,
over her eye.
your mom kind of like lets him in for like a moment, and like he grabs like your massive fucking backpacks, and he's taking you to the van. And as he's taking you to the van, I am going to cut it here and switch to the next person. Who's the next victim? I mean, player.
Incinerator.
Incinerator.
Hi.
Yay! I have a name, and I know someone I want my character to be.
I have a name.
I sure hope you have a name. So again, this is right before Incinerator. Is that really your actual name?
They go by Ash.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to create the character in roll 20.
Oh yeah, in the roll 20.
I did.
Oh, it's all the way down. Oh, I am so sorry. Here you go. My bad.
You have an
My
NPC list?
bad. I have an NPC
I see
list.
it now. I see it now.
I have a folder inside a folder. Okay. Okay, let me put this
I can
on here.
literally only see my.
That's fine. It's set up that way because you guys haven't technically met each other.
Yeah.
Or met anyone.
Yeah. So, you know what? You do have a point, Minnie. You would know how Sienna looks and her parents.
Yeah.
Let me save that, and then give you this as well, and then this one as well. So you should have access to Sienna and then 3 more.
I see. I know who the parents are now.
Yes.
Okay.
I am baffled by your name choice. So again, this is right before you got your letter. So what will your character be doing?
Um,
You had all this time to think of something.
Probably reading and studying the miscellaneous charms that they have been learning before they get sent off to school.
A little work desk with like a light over it. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, uh, you're in one of the Hogwarts classes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you do hear, but like the window above, like the desk that you're in, you hear like a clink, 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 clink.
I just look up and just open the window.
You see like an owl that has like a letter tied to his like on the like not tied, sorry, like it's holding on his beak, and like you can recognize that it is a Hogwarts school letter. Like it's old parchment and it has a wax seal with a symbol. Are you from Muggle family?
No.
Your
Would
parent
be
wizards?
full wizard family.
Okay, so you have heard tales of Hogwarts, so you're well aware of what this means to you as a person. You knew this day was coming. It's no big secret considering the fact that your mom and dad are both wizards.
Yeah.
As you grab the letter, you take it from the bird, and the bird kind of stays there and kind of like your hand is still near it, and it kind of like goes and bites you.
bite.
Yeah, it's just like a small bite. It does
Oh.
hurt. It's a fucking bird biting your fucking finger. But it's not gonna do any like real damage. So,
Why-
you know that some birds like to get payment after after they do a job.
I got a greedy bird.
You got a greedy bird.
I let's see. What do I have here on my desk? I give it one of the peanuts that I was eating because I needed unsalted peanuts. I need something to not dirty my books.
Like it's looking
Yeah,
at
have a
you.
peanut.
Yeah, it's looking at you like this motherfucker.
You gave me a fucking peanut.
One peanut? Come on! Like you could see the arrogance of the fucking bird. Like you could tell that it is offended that you offered just one.
I see how it's gonna be,
Bartering.
bird. I see how it's gonna be, bird. I get a small handful and I just put it up near its face.
Yeah, it's like it looks at you, looks at the hand, looks at you, and like slowly starts going towards like your hand and starts to like nibble on a couple of them, and like I wouldn't say the whole like handful, but just like probably like a third of it, and then just gives like a happy whoop and like click 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 from its beak, and then just like flies off. You still have peanuts in your hands, but a bird just had like its mouth near it.
All right, I'm just gonna put my hand out the window and
Yeah, you just throw it out of the window. Yee. It's pretty normal. You know that like sometimes you will get like an even greedier bird where it's like I'm waiting for my 5 canuts. Come on, which canuts
Give me
would be
money.
like give me
There was that
actual
one
money.
bird who wanted money. Yeah.
No, so like some of them, like I think most of them, you're supposed to give them like actual money, but like there's some of them who are just they're okay with food. You got lucky that you got the food one out of the greedy birds. But like you've known about this. Your parents have talked to you about how they've gone to Hogwarts and the wonderful time they had. Do you I'm guessing you were gonna open your letter, which, like how everyone else has, it basically tells you like, hey, congratulations, or dear, and then your full name, which is Tiger Ash Borealis.
Mhm.
you have been like accepted to Hogwarts. The year would stay like it tells you like a starting date, and like it tells you like the next page. It tells you sorry, it tells you like your school supply. And as soon as like you're finished reading the school supply, did you close the window?
No, I haven't closed the window yet.
The bird in like the owl comes back with a different letter in its beak. Just sits next to you because it completely forgot to give you the actual part.
That's awesome.
So I grabbed the other letter. It's like,
And once you grab the other letter, it kind of like gives like a ooh, like I'm sorry, kind of ooh, and it just flies away.
Like, oh, my bad,
Like
my bad,
my
my bad.
bad. I had another job. This time it left without getting payment because it fucked up. It's like, yeah, this one was on me. My bad. This one's free, no charge.
yeah, at least it knows when it's messed up.
Yeah.
I guess.
You sound so disappointed with the world already.
At least it knows when it's messed up. And just dead inside.
Once you once you get the second letter and you open it, like it is a letter that's telling you like, congratulations, you've been selected to go to the school in the state Ilvermorny, and this will be your ticket, like your airplane ticket to go, and like here's the date for it. It is not
like,
it's not a one-way ticket, it's a two-way. It's just you have to like pick the day again.
It's like, this is kind of weird. Why am I going to Ilvermorny?
How close are you to your parents?
Hmm.
Or is it single mom, single dad, both mom and dad?
Mom and mom.
Mom and mom, dad and dad, parent and parent, mom and parent, dad and parent,
We get it. We
mom,
get it.
mom,
we get
dad,
Grown
dad,
in a
dad,
lab.
mom. Yeah, grown in a lab.
it. Lab.
Grown in a
Let's
lab.
do
Turbo divorce.
Turbo divorce. Black Widow mom.
Thrice married, twice beheaded.
Yeah. Sorry, Titter, this is your moment.
There,
Sorry, I'm bad at thinking of this on the spot, which is
It's all good. It's all good. That's why I was making jokes. I'm giving you time.
Yeah, we're giving you time.
Oh man. Thrice married, twice beheaded.
while I give you some more time, I'll recount. I just remember a really funny story remember reading where someone was talking about. They made like an offhand comment about having 3 moms, and they're like, "How do you have 3 moms? Like, is this like some turbo polyamory? No, it's turbo divorce. What the hell is turbo divorce? It's the kind of divorce where you end up with 3 moms and 3 dads."
Damn.
And I'm like,
What?
that's turbo divorce.
Yeah, that's
That is turbo. That's like divorce on the dad. Divorce dad, you go with the mom. Divorce mom, you go with the dad, and then it just goes back and forth 6 times.
I'm over here like thinking like, oh, they all married like their like there's like a combination where like they married the biological parents, but they're all still good parents to the child, so they're all just stayed in that life of that child.
Dude, that motherfucker gets so many Christmases.
Right?
6
That
Christmases.
that kid has no time to himself.
Yeah.
He has to call 6 different families.
I'm gonna pick for you,
Okay.
Incinerator, if you.
I
you
was
want.
gonna do double mom.
Double mom.
Yeah.
Another
Yeah.
double mom. Let's go. So
A homie.
Wait, what?
there's another double mom. Don't worry about it. Like as you're finishing reading this up, and like
Is that
you
your
get
guy, or because I don't remember saying anything about that in mine. I was not informed.
Don't question it.
Don't question it, Krez. It's not like out of materialize. I just killed both your parents and gave you 2 bombs. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
But don't Voldemort him.
How funny would it be if I just Voldemort?
The worst part, if Pandy did just kill off my character's parents, is his name is Bruce.
No. I just gotta say, the inclusion of love being a protection from an unforgivable curse makes so that other people who die from unforgivable curses weren't loved enough by other people, or didn't like. You think the family gets iced because they didn't love each other enough?
Apparently. But like you hear like a knock on your door and like, it's everything okay, sweetheart?
Yeah, I finally got the letter for Hogwarts, but also Maury, I'm confused.
Oh, and she kind of like, am I okay to come in?
Yeah.
And she kind of opens your mom like the door and like she kind of.
He opens your mom.
Yeah, opens your mom. I mean, your other mom opens your other mom. Sorry.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Wait, what?
But like she kind of like walks in and she sits down at the bed next to you and she kind of like extend her hands to see the letter.
Just to hand both letters in utter confusion and
Yeah.
bafflement.
And she's kind of reading both letters. She's like, huh. I heard about this, but I didn't think you would be chosen. I thought they were just gonna let you be in Hogwarts. There's a program that allows, essentially a student exchange program. And I'm guessing they chose you to go Ilvermorny? I mean, you can always say no if you don't want to.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, I'm sorry, Crest was
we
silly.
can do. I mean, we can set up a full like pro-con flowchart thing, but like, it could be cool. I don't know. It could be cool.
It could be
You don't
cool.
know.
Well, we could set up a flowchart. That's the most you thing.
The pros and cons. Pros. It's an unknown environment. Nothing.
That sounds like a con to me, dog.
Cons.
Okay, my
Pros,
bad, sorry.
It's a new environment. Cons. It's an unknown environment.
It's an unknown environment. Pros. Nothing bad ever happened there. Con. Nothing happens.
Pros.
It's
You're not
boring.
in England anymore. Cons. I'm in America.
Yeah, essentially, like you both start making pros and cons, and it's essentially that, or it's just like the pros are the cons as well.
Like it's like like it's like they're both equally terrible.
Yeah, that. I thought we were gonna have more pros and more cons, but I was not expecting this results. And like, she kind of just goes like, "Do you just want to flip a coin? I mean, that'll be easier at this point."
You know what? I don't like to gamble that much, but sure, let's gamble.
Okay. Your mom like walks away and comes back with a coin and she kind of like flips it and like as it's in the air, she just goes, heads Ilvermorny, and like she grabs it, puts it like the thing where you grab it mid-air and then slam it in your finger in like your hands.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She does that and she looks at it. It's like, I guess you're going to Ilvermorny, and it's heads. She shows it to you, and like. She's like looking back at the paper, says, "You still got some time. I mean, we do have to send them an acceptance letter before the end of the week, though. So."
I mean, Ilvermorny's fine. I mean, I probably won't have to worry about an evil wizard trying to come kill everyone at the school, right?
You have a point. I don't remember any news coming out of Ilvermorny.
The mom just like not even like being phased by the child being like, I'm not gonna get murdered, right? And it's like, no, you're not gonna get murdered. I mean, I haven't heard any news of that. Instead of like, no, you'll be fine.
Yeah, because she's racking her brain trying to find like the actual like. Did she even read any articles of like from Ilvermorny? Nothing major. Like the only thing she knows is like one of the founder was a member of the Gaunt family, which she knows the Gaunt family is from Voldemort. So that like as soon as she's making the connections of that, she's like, oh,
Sure you'll be fine.
I'm sure you will be fine.
It's like nothing bad happens in America.
Nothing. Well, that's a different. Let's
Lots
not.
of bad things have happened in America.
Yeah, lots of things happen in America. Maybe not so much the school, but let's not sugarcoat the bad one part. But I mean, I'll write them an acceptance letter for you.
I mean, I could write it. That's
Okay.
fine.
Well,
Happens in the DSA, Divided States of America.
yeah, the Divided States of America. But like, yeah, she kind of gives like, okay, just make sure you do it before the week ends, and like, she stands up and like gives you back the letters, and like, she says like breakfast will be ready in 5, and like she goes down the stairs, and you could hear like there was someone else cooking in the kitchen. It seems like the one who came to like see if you were okay was your other mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what I'm kind of thinking is like there's maybe the one super feminine mom, and then the one that's like the tomboy, like that the man of the relationship, like a very much like not very.
Yeah, it's
feminine.
always the like there's always one who's more feminine than the other.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Congratulations, you've reinvented gender roles.
Yeah. But yeah, like you could like you go downstairs and have like your typical breakfast that you normally have, but it seems like both like they were talking to it, and like there's not like I don't want to say like there's no excitement for it. Obviously you got your letter. This is a big day for you because like wow, you're going to like a pretty prestige school. But at the same time, it's like, oh, you are going to a different prestige school. Oh, my baby, you know?
You're going to a different country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Vital, don't make me sad.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to interrupt you there, so I was just gonna type it in the chat.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
I was gonna say I had that bit where I'd be like, "Oh, my name's Brigitte Vanderhaas, but my friends call me Bite." Only my mom calls me Bite.
Yeah. Goodbye, BJ. But like it's still like the energy feels more of like I don't want to say they don't want to downplay.
It's subdued. Yeah?
Huh?
Would it be like subdued?
Yeah, like they're happy for you, but it seems like they kind of wanted you to stay in Hogwarts, but they let you choose whether or not you wanted to go to Hogwarts, and the coin chose Ilvermorny, but it's still you could always have said no anyway, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't have a preference, and after doing the pro con flow chart,
Yeah.
there was like
it was equally the same exact thing regardless.
Yeah.
like maybe slightly better if I go to Ilvermorny.
Yeah, I mean, there's no murderous non-wizard.
Yeah, there's no there has never been a murderous wizard from Ilvermorny.
Well,
That we know of.
That we know of.
Not one that tried to end the entire world.
Yeah,
as we
not
know it.
one that tried to genocide the and like restart slavery and all that shit. No. That we know of.
They didn't create any Hitlers or anything
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
actually, that's wrong. But the big bad of Ilvermorny actually was super racist.
Fanny, I
Okay,
need to
first
know
of all, hold up. The like in the original Ilvermorny, no. So for context, the
Okay.
original Ilvermorny was the one of the Gaunt family members who she was never allowed to go to Hogwarts, and she just got told about like the wonderful stuff that had happened in Hogwarts, and her aunt who was taking care of her was abusive as shit, and she ran off to the Americas in the Mayflower, and her aunt came to find her, but I think she killed her aunt.
Yeah.
So technically, the Ilvermorny never had any association with bad people, other than the founder kind of her family kind of traced her to there and tried to kill her. Yes, Final.
I just want to establish, since we're in this post World War III wizard setting where wizards have been like prosecuted to such an extreme degree. Does Durmstrang even exist anymore?
Well, it's in the middle of fucking like the French.
So
probably the French mountains.
Durmstrang, canonically speaking, they're always just you never know their location.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were supposed to be in Scandinavia.
They're somewhere in Scandinavia, but you never know their locations. All magic.
Because that's the actual school that's known for making the genocidal monsters.
Yes, but
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh no.
I believe that's where both Grindelwald and Voldemort came from.
No, Voldemort was Hogwarts.
No, Voldemort's from Hogwarts, but I believe that's where Grindelwald came from.
Yes. Voldemort took pages from Grindelwald. But
and Durmstrang is the school that has dark magic as part of its curriculum.
Yes.
Yes, that is true.
But Durmstrang, like all canonically speaking, all school, like every single school in the Harry Potter universe, all have anti-Muggle magic where like they just cannot be plotted or found. I believe Durmstrang was one of the few schools that changes location. Like they're an actual moving school.
Sorry, I fucking derailed us a bit. My bad.
But do you have anything you want to do before it's time for you to go?
Not particularly.
Not your last goodbye, not getting like a memento or nothing. If that's okay, then we can just fast forward to the day that you're at the airport. Like you're in the back seat because both your moms are like taking you. Like obviously they're not gonna miss their child leaving the country. You know, they both seem anxious, but you can't tell whether it's because they found out something or they what's it called? Or like they're anxious about you leaving without them.
Yeah. I would have my cat. Dottie. Aha.
Ah, you took your cat with you. Obviously,
yeah.
There's like a little like you have a carriage for it.
Yeah.
The cat is not happy.
It's a calico.
Meow.
The cat is never happy.
Yeah, the cat is never happy. But like particularly, you could hear it every so often going, like hissing, trying to like pat at the door to get out because no one likes being on a carriage.
Nah, not hissy. Just the like please.
Yeah, the
like
not pissy, just sad.
Just sad.
Yeah.
Your mom's like one of the the one that's driving is like every so often you could see that she's looking through like the mirror, you know, like the one like makes lets you look behind the cars, like she's looking at you rather than like the road. Like you can tell she's trying to gauge where you are emotionally at this point.
I would like just be like somewhat like absent thoughted, just like
yes,
thinking about like all sorts of just like You know that like staring out the window, just like
Dissociating.
it just
Yeah, I do it all the time, so I know exactly where you're going for. And like they're like, I can't tell whether this is a bad thing, a good thing, or like we'll worry about this later. But like
they should know that this is like
it's
a
common,
normal.
but it's like it's a situation of like, is this gonna be like, are you gonna like have a moment where you're gonna realize that you're leaving, or is this it? I prayed this is it, kind of. Um,
It's gonna be after I've left. I'll be like, oh god.
oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Be one of those things like I'm completely calm until it's and then
Until
after
it
I've
actually
already,
hits you, yeah.
and then like a week later it's like or no like the next couple days is like oh my god, I'm not gonna see my parents for like months. It's like oh no.
That would say you do have your phone. Obviously, all of you guys have a phone.
Yeah. That I'll proceed to forget to text them
Yeah,
on.
you will forget. You will forget at some point. But like,
Just like real life.
yeah, they park and like they grab your backpacks and they're walking towards like the front desk, and one of your moms is like, "Oh, you ready for this?"
I don't know.
Oh, sweetheart. She kind of gives you like a hug. Like, you'll be fine. We're always here, and you could always call us. Please don't forget to call us. Like, you have a phone for a reason.
I squeeze them like super tight. It's like you know I'm gonna forget.
I know
Oh,
I know you don't mean to forget. We'll call you. Make sure to at least send us one photo, and like you could tell, like as the chaperone gets closer to you guys, like your mom is like one of your mom is like slowly, like going like, hey, don't forget to do this, don't forget to do that, and as the chaperone gets closer and closer, like she just starts to like go faster, like, oh no,
Speed run.
yeah, it's speed run. And like the handler is just like, I'm just gonna wait until you're done. And like
yeah, the handler like steps back a couple times
Yeah.
in the background when she's not looking, so she always just kind of looks like she's almost there.
And they're like, just like it seems like they're giving you the personal a personal space for you guys to have like a goodbye moment, but like your mom is just like, don't forget to like do your laundry and like take a shower. And like she kind of like goes to like hugs the other mom, and like she's patting like her in the back, and like I'll take her a minute. Like she's telling you like, give her a minute, she'll be fine. Are you
The
fine?
chaperone takes 5 steps back. He's like, okay, I'm gonna back up. Like, okay, give him more time.
Yeah, give them more time. But like the other mom is like, I know you got this. Like, just we'll text you to make sure that you're okay.
I'll try to remember to respond.
And like they again give you like a really tight hug, like all like you guys are in like a 3-way hug, you know.
Yep.
And like once they stop, you're like you can hear your other mom going, "Ah!" again.
Jesus Christ, the music. I'm sorry, the music hits so good. Like, it literally hit the crescendo. Fucking, oh my god.
And like the handler kind of like takes the backpack and go like, okay, like we
That's
need to leave.
awesome.
Yeah, like we need to leave now, and I'm sorry to cut this short. And like they, go ahead.
Like, moms, I'm gonna miss my flight.
Yeah. And like you're walking away, and then you still hear like in the distance just like a woman just, you know. And like you get in the plane. I don't care to be accurate, but like after like you get in the plane, whatever, 12 hours later you land in like the States, and like it's pretty exciting. Like it's very crowded. This is not what you're used to. And like the handler,
People.
yeah, just people. It seems that you landed in like a more populated airport than Vital's character did. It's still nearby, just it's a situation of like, hey, this is a more populated airport.
It's
Yeah.
like Atlanta style.
Yeah. Like all the tickets were provided by you, but you seem to all be landing on like different times. Still the same day for those who flown in. It's just different times.
Mm-hmm. What's kind of funny is that we're taking normal transportation.
There's a reason to it.
Yeah.
Uh,
You can't just apparate out of nowhere.
Yeah, you can't just apparate. The handler kind of like walks you out of like the exit gate and like into like where your luggage picks up is, and then they take you back out of the pick up your luggage and like go to like the drop off pickup section, and there is a man, and I want to show you this, with your name on a cardboard, and under that cardboard it just says like generic Catholic school. Okay, I'm not gonna bother fucking naming. And there you go. That's the person you see. And the handler kind of like gives him a nod and like, hey Esteban, how you doing? And he's like, yeah, I'm doing fine. Oh, okay. We're ready when you are. And he grabs you your backpack and like your luggage, and starts walking you out of the airport and into a van. And at that point, I'm gonna cut it off. And Crass, let's switch to you.
Yeah. Last person.
Last person.
So we go probably a day before everyone else. Well, you guys had Monday morning. We go to Sunday morning. The sun is just starting to rise. But no one really notices as Bruce is sitting on the couch with his parents watching a Batman movie.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you named your character Bruce?
Yes.
Yes.
Watching a Batman movie?
Bruce is entirely uninterested, but his parents are completely enraptured by the ancient movie from 2025.
I just think it's funny because,
That's why your name is Bruce.
Yes.
well, that also, but also just like a 10-year-old named Bruce is funny to me.
Yeah, that's true. You never meet 10-year-olds named Bruce.
It's very
well,
much like
here's
a
the
name
thing,
you
Bruce
you're
is-
just you're just birthed as an adult if your name is Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, it's a name that I would imagine at this point hasn't been used in like decades. So he's gonna
Wait,
be like
really?
well, like in this point in time, I would imagine that it hasn't been used.
Batman
for
is still
very long.
around.
Batman is still around. Come on, they're
No,
never gonna
no.
kill
See,
that.
listen. Batman had like a resurgence in like the 2040s, and then Bruce just became a popular name again. It all works in cycles.
Yeah, it
It's
works
all
in cycles.
life. Time is a cycle.
Yeah. When the war happened, everyone's like, Batman, I need to escape from reality. And then the war calmed down, and so everyone forgot about like comics. And then once the tension started again, they're like, let's just escape reality. Oh, hey, Batman.
Hey, Batman.
Yeah.
Sorry, unnatural superhero.
Yeah.
They're watching that 2011 movie.
Oh no!
They're old heads. They're old heads.
Krez, you picked American School, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want this to happen on Sunday or Monday?
Sunday, because they're going through a marathon. It is clear that they have been up all night.
So I'm gonna say that at some point throughout your marathon, you hear like a knock at your the front door.
Both of the parents are asleep.
No, they are wide awake.
I just
Usually the dad goes in, opens the door. Her with Bruce seeing the opportunity to step away for 5 minutes. Walks up behind him.
As you walk behind them, you can see it's a hefty man. It's a very tall man at the door. Like probably like
I've got a Hagrid.
you essentially have a Hagrid. That's exactly what I was thinking of, like I would say like 7 to 8, like close to 8 feet tall man wearing like he's a cowboy.
How are his textures?
What do you mean texture?
Powers textures.
Does he look like he's from the PS1?
PS1
Yes.
Hagrid?
Andy said yes.
No, I was laughing.
Oh,
I was like, oh my fucking god! I see why you asked that. You know what, Vital? Just for the bit, PS1 Hagrid.
hang on to me.
Does Bruce wear glasses like I do? Like, oh, hold on. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there we go.
Oh God!
I do not
Oh,
have.
Doesn't
no.
have glasses.
Here, let me show you guys PS1 Hagrid.
For those who don't
You
know,
did? Oh, you didn't know about PS1 Hagrid.
There of
I didn't know
PS1
about
Hagrid,
PS1
May.
Hagrid. I wasn't.
but this is a tall man, kind of wearing like he looks like a modern style, like cowboy, but like modern to us in this era. It's like this is a little bit outdated. Like what the
Fucking
fuck?
antique.
Yeah, like this is a little bit outdated. And he like kind of like he goes, "Howdy, everyone. I'm guessing you're and you never gave me a last name."
I didn't. I thought about Wayne, but I was like, no. This is a situation where the parents did this on purpose. Not their family line is Wayne.
Abercrombie.
Your last name is Kent. Bruce Kent.
And Bruce Kent.
Just
Bruce Kent.
The ship is real.
The ship is real. No, don't pick that, Krez.
I can't at first.
I mean, if you want Kent, that's fine.
I'm just gonna go fancy name generators and keep going until I see a last name I like.
Be Bruce Diaz. Have his Spanish last name.
No, that's funny.
This might take a second.
Well, while Kraz figures that out, just fun trivia for you. Bruce Wayne's name in Spanish translations of the comics is Bruno Diaz.
Bruno Diaz.
Because pre-90s Spanish translations would translate characters' names, but because he is obviously pre-90s, they had to grandfather that in. So even today, he is still called Bruno Diaz, even though all the Robins are still just their English names.
So, for
Fancy
context
name
on why
generators gave me a last name Good. I'm just gonna use it. Bruce Good.
Okay. You guys must be the good family. And yeah, like he's kind of looking at your dad to give him like a hello, but your dad is like mesmerized by like a tall fucking man looking like a fucking cowboy in this dating era. Like what the fuck? Am I like? And he kind of like rubs his eyes like. Are my eyes fucking with me? Like I know we just had like the marathon, but I don't think that's gonna fuck my eyes. And like
Bruce looks over at the TV and sees an almost identically dressed man.
yeah, like is this a fucking cosplayer or what? What's going on? And like your dad goes like, yes, and the guy's like, oh, howdy there. My name is Professor. Shit, I just had it. Rudolph Minks. Nice to meet y'all. I am the here to speak about your son going to our school. And your dad kind of goes, what are you talking about? Oh,
Bruce peeks his head out, just what?
oh, you must be, and he looks at the letter. Bruce Good?
Yeah?
Hi, little fella. I got a little letter for you. Is it okay if I come in? And like your dad kind of like, he's giving him the what is this stranger talking about? And like, but he still kind of like lets him in once he shows your dad the letter, and like your dad sees the actual name, and your dad goes, Ilvermorny? What's this all about? And Bruce, sorry, not Bruce, sorry. Rudolph kind of has to like do like a squat to get in through the door because if he tries to walk normally, his head is gonna like, thump the door frame, and he's like, yeah, about that. So have you any of y'all noticed that your child has done like something out of the ordinary, like perhaps that he's a little bit like magical? And you recall, Crass, and your parents as well, like a point in time where like when you were very young, like you dropped your Bruce Wayne figurine and like it didn't like hit the floor,
Wait.
kind of like. Yes.
Intentionally.
Huh?
Like drop Bruce Wayne figurine just intentionally.
Yeah, like, but like it doesn't like actually make, like it doesn't connect with the floor. It kind of like levitates for a little bit and then it just like drops. And like he's kind of looking at you, kind of expectingly to like answer like the rhetorical question.
I think so.
Well, that's where we folks at my job called wizard, you see. And your parents like, "Pfft, like the wait, wizards?" And like your parents have heard wizards before, and you, Bruce, you have heard the news from time to time. You have heard that like wizards do exist, but like your parents are like, they're coming from like an angle of like, in our family? No, 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 no. Wait, really? Is he gonna be a superhero? Like you could see like the dots connecting of like, oh shit, this is like the actual comic books. Oh, you know, the excitement is like slowly risen, and your mom is like listening, like her ears being perked, and it's like, yeah, like superheroes. Anyway, I am a representative of Ilvermorny's muggled, anti-match, however we call it, committee, and I come into people's houses who are invited to our school to let them know and explain how this is gonna work out, and get them caught up and explain any questions. And like at the moment he's like, Rudolph says like, do you have any questions? Yeah, like, both your parents are like, is he gonna become a superhero? Is magic real? And like, are we able to learn this? Like they're coming from like a nerdy aspect of it. Do you have any questions for this man?
Wait, how far away is the school?
Oh, I can't give you an exact location simply because safety reasons, but like I would say a couple states from here. You will be going to a house near where we have to drop you off to get you to school. I mean, I'll be there at the train station to escort you all to the school, so it's pretty safe. The house and the train, so don't worry about it. It's just a couple states. We'll see you guys, like you guys will see each other for like during holidays and like the end of the year, obviously. And you could take your phone with you. Like we finally figured out a way to get like like technology working, which that was pretty cool. That worked, like that took so many years of development.
You kids like your phones, right?
Yeah, like yeah, he's essentially trying to sell the we're now a school that has muggle technology. Please.
He's immediately realized that safety is not the right angle to go for here.
Yeah, because he realized that your parents are fucking nerds, so he's like, oh.
I imagine Bruce's mother is going to his room to grab like the Uphone 100 and the like tiny VR headset.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, and like you guys will definitely be able to talk to each other. and he will learn cool spells and like he takes out his wand. He's like, I'm not supposed to do this, but like and he kind of looks at the kitchen table, and he like with his southern drawl he goes, Wingardium Leviosa, and like it like starts to race up, like like if it didn't weigh anything and there was no gravity. Your parents are fucking amazed, and like how are you feeling though? He's telling you a lot of information, and your parents are like, oh, this is marathon hallucination, let's go.
That's true.
Bruce is probably debating. You're trying to debate in his mind. Did I just pass out and am dreaming, or is this actually happening? Oh gosh, I am not becoming a superhero. I am not falling into this plan they set.
Not again.
It's like, oh no,
Again?
I know how it goes
Does
for
not-
Bruce.
Bruce does not like his name.
He's like, I don't
At least
know.
he does not like the fact that he was named after Batman.
Yeah.
This 200-year-old detective.
So he's just like you can see like your parents are like they're trying to figure out whether like this is also like them like having like a dream or something, and he just goes like, well, as you can see from the letter, I'm kind of gonna need to have an answer pretty soon whether or not he is able to go in. And also, like, it has all the school supplies, which do not worry about it. I know that wizards and nomad currency aren't that much, but if you give him like a couple bucks, you know, here and there, we can find some like well, actually there is a bank that can like change the currency. I listen, this is my first time in the rodeo.
My first rodeo?
Yeah, this is my first rodeo. I'm sorry. I'm not like, I'm like more of a teacher than like this, and like he kind of gestures like talking to like Buggles. I just thought it would be great to just get out and see the world, and you know, I'm kind of anxious about this, and
Parents are not listening.
yeah, parents are not listening.
Mom's in the room. You think you'll be able to take the Z box?
What's a C box? You know what? Sure. And like he kind of like is now like going like, I don't know.
He's looking at Bruce like, what are these?
Yeah, like what? Like he's looking at you like, what? What's a Z box?
Probably points to an identical or another one sitting right by the TV. It's that one.
Oh, I think so. Our Muggle, sorry, Nomad. Man, I can't. I know we're in the States, but like sometimes like the media just switches them, and like people have been calling us in the States like Muggle, yeah, whatever. But like it's brand new, so I think we could always test it. But there's other cool stuff, like there's like trees that move on their own, and like really cool creatures. But like I guess that's
As he says this, we swap to a scene of poison ivy.
yeah, yeah, like he
Trees that move on their own. That's his selling point. I fucking love like, yeah, you can like bring your Xbox. We got like trees and shit. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he is not helping the case, because every time he's like naming something cool, it's like he's essentially making callbacks to something from the comics, and the parents are like, like number 64. Oh my god! Like they're all geeky.
They are all in. Bruce is getting more and more dread.
Yeah. And like
I love this. This is great.
And Rudolph is just like, I am so sorry. I think I'm making it worse. I don't think I'm selling this point. I am so sorry. Listen, I just need a yes or no.
And like dad says yes.
Yeah. Okay. Your dad's like, yes, yes, yes. And like,
Mom runs over and places a backpack on Bruce.
she's like, oh, ready to say yeah. And he's like, wait, not yet. I mean, he still has a couple months before the year starts. Someone else, not me. I am not legally allowed to take children right now. Nothing bad. It's just that there's protocols and like there's
one
safety.
line that I imagine that's the one line that shakes
Yeah,
the parents
yeah.
for a second. Just hold on, what?
Yeah, they like. That's why he's like, wait. That's not what I meant. There's protocol. I have a license to teach and give this information. I am not licensed to transport a child to a different location. It's just how our safety precautions work with today's day and age. I apologize if that sounded bad. My bad. Again, this is my first rodeo. I'm still learning. And like he
Just rambles.
yeah, like he's just rambling while your parents are like, maybe we should rethink this. But our son is gonna be a superhero. Which one will be better?
Superhero.
I apologize. I am so sorry. It's just the Ministry of Magic. That's like our government. You've heard about it on the news. Are very picky on like the safety of children, and like once they're in our school, we are 100% able to protect them. We are just not allowed to protect them outside of school because we are not allowed to use magic for safety reasons. However, we have I'm so sorry. Yes, it's a yes. Yeah, Charlie run noises. And like you could tell like your parents are like back on board once he explains like there's magic protection and all that shit. They're like, okay, back to the cool shit.
Dude, it's like fucking. Oh, I forgot
What?
his name. It's like Doctor Strange. There we go.
Okay. And like he's like, I'm just gonna assume, like I'm gonna assume that you guys said yes. There will be someone picking you up in like a couple months. We will send an owl to get you guys. Okay, an owl is like an email for us, but like physical. I guess a mail will be the right action. I'm sorry. I'm still learning Muggle stuff. My bad. We'll send an owl.
Butters under his breath. Who uses physical emails in the year of our Lord 2090?
In the year of our Lord 2090. The year of our Lord 2090.
But you know what? Someone will send you a letter or an email with more information better than I could give you. Little Bruce, I hope to see you there. And he extends his hand to give you a fist bump. And like, this man is fucking tall, so he's essentially crouching just to be able to give you like a fist bump.
Yeah, Bruce gives it to him. Probably does a little jump too.
Yeah, like a little jump. It's like, okay, cool. I'll see you then. I'll be your defense against the dark arts. Oh, oops, sorry. Dark arts. There's like we don't teach that. We're just like showing kids how to protect themselves. And like he's just rambling as he's leaving, and like he's like, I'm just gonna go. And he like closes
He says that line, and Bruce's mother immediately goes to go find a Batman costume.
Yeah, she's looking through like online shops just to find like a onesie so you could take that in case you don't.
Looking through the dressers.
Oh yeah, she would probably
I'm a
already have.
normal guy, he says.
Yeah. And he like you could see him like Rudolph like crouching again to get out of it, just still rambling like, I am so sorry, I'm not good at this, and he just closes the door for you guys, and like you just hear like heavy footsteps just like leaving, and then out of nowhere like you just hear like air escaping, you do not know what this is. You're a muggle born. But if you keep that in mind, you will later on. I could tell you off session what it means.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know.
Oh, he apparated.
Yes.
Oh,
But now that with this information, somewhere along the weeks you will get a letter explaining everything else of like when the person is gonna pick you up, who it is, like like the actual credentials, so your parents are not like fever dream, not worry about this. Like, actually, is my child gonna get kidnapped? That might be a problem for this
It's
venture.
like a human trafficking thing.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Like a week later, Bruce's parents start realizing what's actually going on. But Bruce is just excited because he didn't have to finish that Batman marathon.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is.
All
It's
that
been a
matters.
week and he's still happy.
Hey.
Oh,
all
no.
that matters.
To realize that they weren't going to finish it.
Yeah.
Valid.
But at some point, your mom does pack your bag, and I imagine like throughout the year, like the time that your mom is packing your bag, you wait until she leaves, and then you take something out that you don't want in there, and then she comes back, and then she's like,
Batman costume.
yeah, the Batman costume, and then she puts it back in, and then you wait until the last second.
Little plastic batarang.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's actually kind of cute though. I'd keep that. No.
And like it throughout the entire time, like obviously like you are getting excited because you're finally leaving your nerdy family. They're not gonna force you to watch more marathons about fucking Batman or like any other comics and stuff like that, but it's still
We're not going to have to listen to debates about Batman versus Superman.
oh my god, yes. But like
It's every fucking day.
but it's still like a situation of like, oh, is this real? Or like, oh, I'm leaving my parents. Oh, like it still hits you here and there of like, oh, I'm going to be away. Oh, I have not, like, oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. Like it's like a roller coaster of just
It's just, I'm not going to have to deal with all the Batman stuff.
you do the
Clearly, these people have no idea what Batman is.
you have like the flow chart of like is this good or this is bad. There's more good than bad.
It's probably entirely in his head, but just like,
Yeah.
clearly these guys have no clue what Batman is. Thank the Lord.
I'm
And
just
then
imagining.
I've never
Sorry.
been this far from home from this long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the pure dread that will appear on your face whenever someone goes like Bruce Wayne, and just the dread, like when you leave.
That
the
is the
place,
sole reason he's taking combat spells.
to be able to shut people up when they're like Bruce.
But yes, as time goes on, you manage to hide the Batman costume well enough. Not so much the toy what they're called.
Battering.
Batarang, thank you. Not so much at least one of them is still in your backpack like as you're leaving. Like your mom was sneaky enough to hide it before like you just didn't check it. Your dad is like excited and like he's like, "Oh, you're going to be a superhero." And like they're just at the door waiting until there's like when like those people like wait for like a knock to happen, and as soon as like they just hear it, they instantly open it. Like they're essentially using their reaction to open the door as fast as possible the moment they see like hear or anything.
Honestly, I'm proud of these parents. They're very supportive.
Like 5 Jehovah's Witnesses that way.
Yeah, every so often like they hear like a knock and they open it thinking it's the dude, and it's just like a Jehovah's Witness going like, you want to hear about Lord Savior, and they're like, no. You know.
Yeah.
um
Oh god, would there be Jehovah's Witnesses for like anti-magic people?
yes.
Yeah. So that's probably like the people that they do.
I've got a few little comparisons I noticed that I feel like would be fun to say after stream ends.
Yeah, but
I was gonna say there's like a bunch of like current day comparisons that are.
but essentially like they're like people will knock in to be like, down with the wizard, and your parents like, no, psh, as well. And like at some point, like your parents are like getting tired of just like waiting, and like there comes a knock, and this time they're not like opening it really fast. They're about to open it to go no, and they're like, hi, like you see a man, and I'm gonna show you the man. So that
The
way
man.
everyone show the players.
Everybody knows this man.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah.
Can you see
Seeing it.
Did I?
Nope. You gotta put it in my journal.
Oh yeah.
Okay, right.
I see the man.
The man.
Edit and then insert
Yeah.
player's journals crazy crafter. Yep,
Uh,
there he is.
Um,
Now click show,
show the players.
and then it'll pop up.
There we go.
Esteban Vargas.
The Vergas. You
Vergas.
see, it's clearly like a Hispanic man coming to the door, like ginger hair, and going like, "Hi, I am from the Ministry of Magic. Hello, nice to meet y'all. I'm here to pick up Bruce Good." And like you see your parents like immediately realizing that this man is not a Jehovah's Witness because he's dressed like one. Go like, "Oh my god!"
Because he's dressed like one. That's
No.
the worst insult you can give someone.
No, it's because of the fact that he's Mexican that they're like, okay, this guy clearly isn't a problem person.
they grab his hand, like they're like super fucking excited to like shake his hand. Like, you know when like someone like cross their hands to like shake two people's hand at the same time, they're forcing his hands to do that and go like, "Oh my god, yes, hi, you're gonna take my son to magic school," and like he's gonna be a hero, and like they're
I never
overloaded.
washed his hand again.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much essentially
I
that's
ended
the
up
energy.
having to clarify with, like, as soon as they're out of earshot, Bruce has got to clarify. No, they don't want me gone. They just want me to be a superhero.
Yeah, okay.
No, yes, I do have a happy home life. It's all right.
Yeah, he grabs your stuff once they're done like geeking over this man who's like from the Ministry of Magic, and like you tell that to Bruce. You get like he's like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is like the first time something like this happened. I've done this run like almost 5 years now. This is the first time I've seen like parents react this way. And he's putting like you're walking with him because obviously you have your tiny backpack with you, and like he's going to the trunk to put away the other stuff, and like you notice that there are other people's stuff behind already on the trunk, and like over the seat you can kind of see I'm guessing like blonde and brunette hair, and like another one. Senator has not told me what kind of hair the character has, so I'm gonna assume he's also blonde. Like just
Wait.
your character hair.
character?
Yes.
Dark brown,
Dark-
like
yeah.
a long, like a shaggy dark brown
Yeah,
hair.
Specifically, Hazel's is brown.
Yeah, so you can see like tufts of brown hair and dark brown and like a little bit of blonde hair. Like you could essentially see that there are people already sitting in this van, and like he closes and like he takes your backpack and closes it once he puts it in there, and he's like, "Oh, well, you can go in and sit there. There's already people like other kids in there. There's plenty of room. I'll once we're all on our way to my sister's house. Her name is Elena Vergas. We can I can tell you more information and more of the rules." So, and like he kind of like opens the door for you to get in, and you get in the like the back room or back door, and he kind of like you could see that it's a magical school bus. It has more room, like, and no one is touching no one. You know when you're like in real life cars, like vans, sometimes you like have to like sit, scoot it in because there's no space.
One of 6 children on my dad's side. I am well aware.
Yeah, so you walk in.
Everyone has their own room. Basically.
Yeah, everyone has their own fucking like room, like leg space and everything. He kind of like waits until you put your seatbelt on, and he's adjusting the mirrors and waiting for it. And once you're set in, he kind of starts driving. Your house is now long gone. At this point, you guys are welcome to talk to each other. This is where you guys are introduced to each other.
Yeah. Hazel is kind of. I think Hazel's probably sitting in the back as well, next to yes, you should.
Yes,
Next
yes.
to
I'm gonna give you guys. Well, Bruce and Ash do not have any icons, but I'm still gonna show
That's
you.
usually one of the last things that I make.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
but I'm still gonna have you, like, on. Here you go. Add you to everyone's.
Yeah, I think Hazel's probably sitting like next to Bruce, and you see a girl with kind of like brown hair and like a massive kind of like burn scar on her eye. Just kind of hold out her hand and go, "Hi, I'm Hazel," and like offer a hand to be shaken.
He shakes and says, "Bruce."
Nice to meet you. I haven't talked to the other two yet. I'm kind of. One of them seems a bit weird, and she just kind of like points over at Brigitte.
I was gonna say it's more than just the four of us, right?
It's
Yeah, it's the four.
it's the four of you guys and Esteban.
Okay. Oh, it's just us in the bus.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no one else.
4 children in this van.
Okay. Because I was gonna say
Well,
if we're like in a bus, if it was like a full bus, I'd like definitely going down the aisle like, "Hi, I'm Brigitte. Hi, I'm Brigitte. Hi, I'm Brigitte."
No, this is like, it's not a school bus. Have you been on a white van?
Oh, it's one of
Like
those vans.
a mom van essentially.
Yeah, it's a mom van, but it's wide and
Yeah,
on the inside.
It's wide on the inside and long for some reason. It gives you the impression that like someone used magic to make enough room to carry you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, and also you can probably Bruce notices the like the baby cat in the back of like Hazel's hoodie, just kind of like sitting there sleeping.
Oh yeah, I could probably let my. Should I let my cat out of the cage or
He
not?
he just takes note of the cat.
You can.
And then and then Brigitte gets up and Hazel just kind of like tenses like, oh no.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like as soon as like you sit down, like I peek my head over the back of your seat, like, "Hi, I'm Brigitte."
Hazel.
Bruce.
So like, so like, you guys like know any spells? You guys like, are you like what like are you guys from like any like big families or?
Hey, take a breath.
I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay. Technically, I've used a spell before, but it wasn't. It wasn't really guided. It was kind of in a moment of panic.
Ooh.
Supposed to know magic already?
Not necessarily. Magic is kind of. It kind of comes instinctually to us, so we can kind of do magic without a wand, but it's very.
You see a little fear on his face.
It's very
Or
unstable.
anxiety on his face.
Hazel like pauses and is like, "All right, I don't know what to do with that," but it's not very stable. So like the first spell that I ever did, which happened when I awoke in my magic, was a flare spell, because I was lost in the woods.
You didn't have a tracker on your phone?
Hazel pulls out her phone and you see like one of the oldest phones you've ever seen in your entire life. I'm from a bit of a rural place, so.
See, that's why I
Bruce
always need a
pulls out
compass.
his. It probably looks with the way technology's been coded, it probably looks exactly like the phones we've got.
Yeah.
It just goes to a tracking app and it shows like his exact GPS position.
Oh, you might. I think you should probably turn that off. I don't
I'm
think
supposed to keep it on at all times.
I don't think that's. And Hazel like turns around the corner, like completely ignoring Brigitte, who's trying to get her attention.
No, I'm kind of like I'm like hanging over the back of your seat, just kind of like looking between the two of you.
Oh, okay. It's like, Esteban.
Yes.
Are we allowed to have trackers on us?
Mm, I mean, in school, I mean, I think the magic system that they have, it's not my specialty, and like I don't know too much about it. But if I remember correctly from the previous years, the magic itself fucks with the tracking. They have a spell. For it.
Language.
Damn it! He just
And
like
just an entire room
yeah.
of children just pointing at him and going, language.
Like you could see him going like, oh fuck, oh yeah.
Again, children. I'm pretty sure your average child would not say language. They would just go, ooh.
You're right, I'm sorry. Well, okay.
I feel like a couple of you
Hazel
guys
would go language.
Yeah, a couple of you would say language, and the other one will go ooh, and like
Yeah.
Bruce is just completely unfazed. His parents did not censor any kind of Batman content
Batman.
except for
Oh no.
except for that rated M.
Oh no.
but
He just didn't have to. They just didn't let him watch the scenes. You know.
Yeah.
He did just like, is this an American thing?
but like you could see Esteban kind of like you know when you like curse and then you fuck up again and then you keep on
You
fucking.
curse chain.
Yeah, like he's
Yeah.
just curse chaining. He just goes like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop just talking. Yeah, no, the school messes. Like he was about to say fuck, but he just kind of stops and goes messes with any GPS tracking. I don't know the spell
okay.
though. I just know that the school put it in place.
Okay, so
Magic.
magic. Oh, and then Hazel like leans over and like holds her hand out to Tiger and goes, hi,
Ash.
Sorry.
Call me Ash.
Ash.
My character
Sorry.
does not like their first name at all.
Valid. It kind of holds out her hand to Ash and goes, Hazel.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ash. And I'll just give a basic description of my character.
Oh, yeah, me.
Me.
So, like I said, they have like shaggy, dark brown hair. Looks like somewhat unkept. And then like they're relatively pale, and they have their left eye is like a bright blue, and then their right eye is like white, but like you could tell it's different from like their iris is white, but not, you know.
Oh.
Right there.
Heterochromia?
Heterochromia.
Yeah.
Heterochromia.
We found the
But-
edgelord child.
Yeah. Well,
I was trying to do
think
something
it's
cool, dang it.
heterochromia.
Named Ash, hates first name, and has heterochromia. Yep, that's
Okay,
Edgelord.
okay,
Damn it.
alright, let's not be mean.
No,
We
it's,
got we got Hazel over here with the Zuko cosplay, so I mean,
What do you mean? Hey! Hey!
Hey, at least I still have both my parents.
I still have both my parents. We all do.
Yeah, we all do.
We call me an
Hey.
edgelord. If I was an actual edgelord, I would not have two parents.
You know,
I'd
valid.
have less.
Valid.
got you there.
yeah, you know what? You're right.
Yeah, okay. It's nice to meet you, Ash.
Nice to meet you too. I'ma forget your name.
Hazel.
Hey,
Please don't.
I'ma
It's the
forget.
color of my eyes. It's not that hard.
Who's
Hi, I'm
messing
Brigitte
with knife?
Ventahas. My friends call me Bite.
Can you talk slower?
Also, you all notice that.
And Hazel's like, "Can you talk slower?" And then immediately covers her mouth like, "Oh."
You all would notice that both Tiger and Brigitte have an accent that is not American.
Mhm.
Brigitte Ventahas.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hazel's like, "Can you talk slower?" Hello. Yeah, Hazel
Search
just,
my
like, blurts out,
memory
"Can you
for
talk
like
slower?"
every Batman villain with an accent.
Oh no.
I let's see if I can match them up. Just because Bruce does not know enough to realize, okay, Swedish accent or anything. He's just, okay, this villain's accent.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He'll never say it out loud, but
I think you said you were Dutch, Vital.
Raised in Denmark, but my
Denmark.
father's Dutch.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So your name is
The one that didn't raise me.
Yeah, the one that didn't raise
Yeah.
you.
So your name is Bridget?
Brigitte van der Haas, my friends call me Bite.
Vite.
Cool. Beat Tay. Got it. I'll
You're
forget
my
it.
friend. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, okay. Then Brigitte.
Brigitte is very hard to say.
I'm only 10. I can't word.
Hey, I can pronounce magic animals pretty good.
At least your parents didn't give your first name as the name of an animal. I don't know why they did that.
Whoa, wait. You're named after an animal?
Oh my god, guys! I just
You
realized
don't know what
we all have
happened.
it, except for Kraz. Except his would still be very obvious. We all have like an animal connotation with us.
I didn't even think about that.
Wait, what?
I didn't even think about the animal connotation of Hazel Goose.
Because you got
Oh.
goose.
Yeah.
Spoilers: Haas is Dutch for rabbit. Tiger, and then obviously a bat.
Yeah. That's pretty good,
He
actually.
fights against any chance he gets.
Yeah.
But like my character is very much not like got the personality of their first name at all, which is Tiger. They're like very much reserved.
But yeah, it's nice to meet you all. I guess we're gonna be with each other at the school.
No idea.
They said we were sharing rooms.
Like the four of
I
us are
think-
sharing rooms. That'd be kind
don't-
of weird.
Or at least
because
sharing
we're
a
not-
house.
Hey Esteban, what's the deal?
Deal with what?
Right,
Rooms.
Oh. And he kind of remembers that two of you guys came from, it's like,
Overseas.
overseas. Thank you, that was the right word. And he goes, well, they're gonna explain it more. I think that those who are not from, like, the States, I think you guys get to pick which house you can, go and take a nap or sleep, whatever. But I think those who are in this school who are from the States, you guys have your own common room, and it's separated between, like, females and males.
What
And
happens if we
non-binary.
crash?
What do you mean crash? He just, like, gives you like a
Oh, like what if we like on our way to the school we like get crashed in the woods and then we have to we because we get attacked by dementors and then we have to fight our way to make it to the school on time because it's our first because we have to make it there before our first day.
Oh, Dementors are cool. I like Dementors.
What in the
How'd you
world
see
is
one?
wrong with you people?
Hold on, let me catch up. Car crash.
Yeah. So
Shouldn't the AI prevent that?
we don't. What AI?
Huh?
I more meant what would happen if like the car crashed. Would we like? Because when when a car stops really fast, we like move forward, and she does the thing with her hands, where she like pushes them forward like she's moving. And so like, if we all crash, is it because we're bigger on the inside? Does something different happen?
Oh, I see what's happening here, Mr. Branson.
What?
Talking to Bruce
Oh, Branson.
because I don't think I actually heard his name. I see. You are not quite affiliated with the magical world like the rest of us. See, I know what you're talking about because I have Google AI, Schmoogle AI.
Schmoogle.
And don't you worry. A fine vehicle like this, it's using something much more advanced than that. Right, Esteban? I like run to the front, just kind of look out the front window to see if we're flying or something. Like right, what,
It literally just like a normal car ride, Like he's stopping at every like red light and like stop sign and like putting his
No, yeah.
signals in time.
Yeah, I'm running to the front to see if we're flying, and then like just cut to like say us just like at a 4-way intersection.
Yeah, essentially.
Esteban was trying to keep in conversation with Hazel, trying to figure out what she was saying, and then like I love the idea of 3 different conversations happening at once in the middle of this van.
I mean, yeah, that's what a car ride with 5
happens
people
when you
looks
have-
like.
What a car
When
ride
you
with
have
5
multiple children in a
Yeah.
single room, that's exactly what happens.
I know, I love it.
And then you have me sitting in my seat, like just being baffled by the other people.
I mean, we haven't had a car crash. I mean, the cars are pretty safe and like.
Why aren't we flying? Shouldn't we be flying?
Oh,
If we were flying, then they'd see us.
Like,
So, and you can see him kind of like trying to see how he's gonna break it to you guys that you guys are not allowed to do magic outside of school.
Hey, I mean, Hazel just like matter of fact, just like if we were flying, then they'd know we were magic.
But like,
Like the bad thing that anyone understands except for her.
okay, well, first of all, you
tell
need
me
to
I
go.
have
Like
to
he's
actually do
looking.
a secret identity.
Yeah, he's looking at you like out of your seat, just walking like normal. And he's going like, first of all, like get back to your seat and put your seatbelt on, okay?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Second, I forgot the question. Sorry, I panic forgot.
I was like, why aren't we flying?
Oh.
He does.
And then second of all, we're not flying because there's no need to fly. I'm just taking you guys like probably like another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on traffic.
An hour and a half? That's
What-
so long.
But wouldn't it go faster if you flew?
So we have a no magic outside of designated areas. And this is not a designated area.
Yeah, because it's dangerous
It's
to
not
do
secret
magic
identity.
outside.
Okay.
Because we'll get.
He's trying. You, Minnie, you wouldn't know the danger of it. You wouldn't just know that your parents have told you, like, if you manage
Okay.
to do spells, to not do it outside of like the 4
Do it
walls. Yeah.
outside of the house.
Okay.
Oh, I knew America would be boring.
But I just, and then he's like he's looking at the mirror, like waiting until you click the seatbelt back
Oh,
on.
yeah. When I say that, I just totally sink back into my seat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seatbelt.
Hazel like points to the road. Like, look at that. To try and distract Esteban.
No, oh right, back on the road. But school is a designated because obviously how are you? I'm not gonna learn like gonna letter spells. El Dorado also is a designated area where you can use magic, but like it's a very small range simply because they are close to a nomad village. And Minnie, you're the only American who has actually been in the wizarding world. You know that the El Dorado is the it's just Hogsmeade. It's it's still like you buy your resources there. They do field trips from time to time, and also it's the more like touristy area for wizards.
Okay, so it's like so it's not necessarily Diagon Alley, but it's like Vacation Diagon Alley.
Essentially.
Okay. We have Diagon Alley at home.
Yeah.
Diagon Alley at home.
I believe Fosters are taking you to Dragonhide Market tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. You guys still have like
Dragonhide, I like it there.
The name Dragonhide gets Brigitte to perk back up.
I think Dragonhide does have is a designated yes, it is a designated place that you can do magic. But anything outside of those it's strictly off limit, and also you guys are underage, so you guys wouldn't have your wands with you at any time outside of just purely school.
Okay.
Why is America
I figure out what the school name was. I am so fucking mad. I had it in my notes right in front of me.
What was it?
So the school that like the undercover school that they're telling like that the van has and the poster board that he had is called St. Bernard's Middle School.
Ah,
I am sorry for that one.
it's all good. Wait, isn't that named after the guy?
What guy?
Never mind. I'm wrong then.
It's not any wizards.
Yeah.
It was essentially like I just googled like a saint, like an actual saint, Christian saint name, and picked that
That's
one.
what they did too.
Yeah, that's essentially what they did to give you guys a school. As you guys like are like still traveling, like you could see like the houses are now starting to become more farther and farther out. Like you guys were kind of in the city to pick up like Bruce. Sorry, I had to burp. And like now it's becoming more of like the countryside of like every house is like a mile apart from each other, and like there's more like crops growing here and there. Like it's gonna take a while for like neighbors to talk to each other. Minnie, Hazel, you're more used to this because
Yeah.
like you grew up essentially on a farm.
Yeah.
It's-
This is where I'm used to being.
Yeah, it seems that they pick you like first, just to give you like a tour of just like an excuse to get you out of the house, essentially.
I mean, I was probably also the closest.
Yeah,
Like, I've been in this car for a while.
You've been in the car for a while. Like at some point,
Which, I
Esteban
mean-
felt bad and gave you ice cream.
I mean, yeah, I got ice cream. I got to read my book.
Yeah, you got to read your
So,
book. You
I'm
got to
pretty
see.
chill.
You got to see the airport. That was both airports. That you've never been there. That's pretty cool. But like it was like it was a long ride for like the longest ride for you because essentially they just took you across town.
Mm-hmm.
Like you and the Fosters don't live in the same like town as each other. In fact, your guys are opposite, but it's still like they pick you up first simply
Yeah.
because like it's just you needed to escape and they give you time to basically process this.
Yeah.
But as like the scenery's changing. It's more like country and hills, and you can see a couple cows here and there and a horse. By the time you guys actually reach the location, it's around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It is sunny. There's no cloud. It's pretty nice, decent day. It's not super hot. It's not cold. It seems like it is a pretty decent day to get out and just experience the world. And Esteban we are getting close to my sister's house, but before we get there, I do have some rules that I'm supposed to tell you. I told you a couple there, but just so that we're all clear. Rule number 1, which is very important, no magic outside of school. And like he kind of looks at like Brigitte through the mirror, and he's like, at all, no exceptions. And then number 2, just so we're all clear, you guys are technically considered an exchange student, even for you guys who are in the States, and you guys are going to St. Bernard's Middle School. Once you get to Hogwarts and you get sorted and all that, there is gonna be some like weird magic.
Going to Hogwarts?
Sorry, Ilvermorny. Pardon me. Once you get to Ilvermorny, there's gonna be like some like once you get your schedule, it like magically binds you, so you're not able to talk about like any of the magic like any magical world stuff outside of just the designated areas. So for example, like right now in this bus, let's say that you actually took your schedule, you are able to talk because this is considered a designated area. But the moment that we are out of this bus, you guys are not able to talk in any way, shape, or form. But it doesn't hurt nothing. It's just for precaution. We want to keep you guys safe. We are in a very and he stops when he says that, and he's like, anyway, rule number 3, again, no, and I mean it, absolute no mention of the Wizarding World. And last but not least, you guys are going to the foster house. They're gonna be your temporary guardian during this time. They will contact your parents. They will have your money for your supplies and your yearly allowance. They are there to keep you safe in case something happens. Nothing's gonna happen, but just in case. And whatever they tell you, that's pretty much, I don't want to say the rules, but that is pretty much of like what's going to happen to you. I don't know if that makes sense. It's they're there to essentially be your parents while you're not with your parents.
Hazel is falling asleep.
Yeah. Well, and like he's well aware because he always gives this speech, so he knows like children don't pay fucking attention. Anyway, do you guys have any questions, any concerns, or you guys think you're good?
Hi,
mean,
Captain.
Mostly keep this place secret and listen to the adults, right?
Yeah, essentially. I mean, it's not that difficult, but I still have to give you guys the speech, and I try to keep it like a little bit different each year, but essentially, yeah, just listen to the adults and don't mention anything with the Wizarding World, because if you do, and like the mood kind of changes in the van. He kind of goes like, they will take your wand and destroy it.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
It's considered treason in nowadays to talk about the Wizarding World with no Madge.
Do my parents count?
Well, considering the fact that you are like a minor and you are their child, they kind of have to know. We kind of sent them a obliterator to kind of rearrange and have a conversation with them.
An obliviator?
Yep.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oy. Out of character. Yep, I know what that does.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Hazel. I don't know how much Hazel knows. I think Hazel might know what that does.
Your
But I don't think
parents-
she understands the.
Your parents were or kind of are, so they have worked in the past with Obliterator. I feel like you have heard it. You talked about like they've mentioned what an Obliterator here and there. Not enough to give you full context, but it's enough for you to be like, that's a big deal.
Yeah. Oh, they got obliviated?
I'm going to roll history.
Yeah, go
'cause
ahead.
I feel like
Whoa.
because I feel like that's like a maybe I know about that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know what that is
Wow.
out of character. I don't know if I would know that in character or not.
Okay,
First,
you
second.
got you got a pretty high roll, Vital. Yeah, I will say you know, Vital, that there's an Obliviate spell, so you can pretty much assume that like, oh, an Obliviate. Oh, it's someone who's rearranged people's minds. Like this is a person who actually like knows about this and does it, and like. I would say, let me remember something real quick. You read it in one of the Harry Potter books.
Yeah,
They actually you've heard that. I forgot.
because it's the kind of thing where like I frame it as if Brigitte has basically read the IRL books, but I'm
Yeah.
like she would have read specifically whatever the version that from her like grandpa's perspective
Yes.
during the Wizarding War, which would have been like a second-hand account.
You know that in the second wizard ward, Hermione's used Obliviate to erase her parents' memory that they ever had a wizard child. And like also like Harry knows that there are people who or there's a autobiography or biography of like Harry Potter mentioning that like yeah my aunt had her mind obliterated by a obliterator. So like you in terms of book wise you know what their job is and what they do. The implication is that the ministry sent someone to Crass's house to have their mind rearranged. So why you don't know.
Brigitte gonna like gasp, like put her hands over her mouth, and just kind of be like, but like inside be like, "Ooh, this is a dream. Oh, we're secrets. Oh, this is just all part of the adventure."
Yeah.
Is she okay? Or he? She? I don't know.
Brigitte is a girl.
Okay, Kia, like
I'm playing
Hazel's
the
just
only
kind
guy,
of.
aren't I?
Huh?
I'm a dude.
Okay.
Hey, it's
Hey.
2-2. Yeah, Hazel's just like looking at Brigitte, who's just kind of like completely locked in, and just like, is she okay? She's kind of staring at her.
Are any of us okay?
I'm okay.
Okay, broody child, the edge
Yeah,
lord.
yeah, I was gonna say, you're not helping your case.
I know.
That was the
Valid.
plan. Doo doo doo. Sorry.
I don't think I've ever actually played like an edgelord character, so we'll see how this goes.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, like once you say are we there yet, you could start recognizing that this is like not in the like far distance, but you guys are like turning like to the driveway of like the foster family house. Like you've been here a couple times. Your parents have
Ooh.
taken you here just so that way they can like directly buy supplies from the Siennas to feed some of the magical creatures that you have. So you would know where this is in relation to your house.
Hazel is bouncing. She
Um,
gets to see her friend.
And yeah, you know that the foster family have actually like kind of had children like from the times that your parents taken you here. They've had every year different children essentially that are not their kids. They're not being foster. You know that this program has been here for a while. You don't recognize like any of the like if I were to say like from the few
Every year it's a different face.
yeah, every year's a different face.
Mm-hmm.
But like outside of the house, like right in front of it, you guys would see like two women. One is dressed in like kind of like a flannel, jeans, boots, like pretty much like essentially what some like a person who works in like the farm would work on a day-by-day basis, and another woman much shorter than the other one, not redonkulously tall like Professor Rodolph
Ridiculously tall.
for you, Crass. It's just like this is a normal average sized woman next to a not abnormally like regular shorter sized person.
Tiny.
Yeah.
So
Like,
it's like us standing next to you then.
yeah, pretty much.
Short. Sorry.
But like this one is like wearing more of like an apron and like not a headscarf. It's like when you take like a bandana and you put it in your head, like your hat or your head. Sorry. Essentially, she's wearing that, and like she's wearing a skirt. Like it's pretty much people who work on like the dirt will wear. Yeah.
Or hairnet.
No, not a hairnet. It's a bandana.
A bandana in the style of a hairnet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you could see them like they're kind of waiting for like they've been waiting there not for a long time, but just enough that it's like, oh, they knew this was happening. It's not like they were surprised. You're children. This is something that they are well aware of it. With that, Esteban is I'm gonna show you the pictures of the ladies. So you guys have some.
I already know them.
You already know them.
I've seen them before. So I'm just making sure Sienna's like the one face that's been consistent every year, or
Yes.
okay, just making sure.
The only like she is around the same age as you, so you would see her like actually grow up like as tall as you are per year, and like it's pretty much you can tell that this is like Sienna is their kid.
Yeah, I was just making sure
Yeah.
that I had a clear memory.
Yeah, and everyone
Alright.
else is just new faces.
Mm-hmm.
Like these are people who are like, oh, Sienna, yeah, that's the daughter. Who are you? I'm not gonna remember you. You're gonna leave here next year.
Yeah.
It's kind of that.
As soon as the car is parked, Hazel's probably one of the first people out.
Yeah, I just
Like she rushes for.
yeah,
the
I
door.
just imagine you like bursting out of the door, like just saying, "Oh my God, it's you guys!" Just like running to hug them, and they like that's.
Hello.
Oh, Hazel! I forgot that you're also in this year. Oh, hey! And like you could see, Jeanette kind of like scoots down to kind of your level to kind of give you like a hug.
I made some friends.
Oh, that's pretty wonderful. Hi. And you could see like Elena and Esteban are hugging. You all noticed that Esteban and Elena, motherfucker is copy paste. You know, these are twin siblings. These are twin. It's just one is a brother, one is a
Copy
sister.
paste, and then the other got Control Z'd.
Yeah, the other got Control Z. But they are twins. The only difference is one is clearly female, the other one's clearly male. Obviously, Elena is taller than Esteban.
Yeah.
Elena kind of goes to the truck, and as you guys are seeing it, she kind of stops once she sees Bruce, and then looks at Esteban, and then opens the trunk and starts grabbing it, and you could see Hazel, who is hugging currently Jeanette, you can see that she kind of also looks at Bruce, kind of confused, and then just goes like, oh, hi everyone, you guys must be the new kids. Hi, I am Jeanette Foster. Nice to meet you all.
Hazel kind of clocks it, doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you kind of see like it's not like a bad kind of like
Here's weird.
yeah, something is weird. You guys can't clock it because you guys don't know what it is. But it's like she's more of like huh. But then like
I'm definitely not noticing it.
but then the facade kind of like stops, and it's like it's more giddy of like, oh, new students, new friends, you know, new kids.
Yeah.
And like she goes, this is my my wife Elena, and Elena goes like, sup kids, and she's like carrying like more suitcase than Esteban, and they're going in and out of the house just dragging all your guys' stuff. I know most of you guys' name, but I haven't placed your faces. I know you're Hazel, and who might you be? And she kind of like looks towards Brigitte.
Hello, I'm Brigitte Vanderhaas. Welcome. Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What's the craziest thing you've seen out here?
Like, no match crazy, or like, and she kind of looks around and kind of like whispers to you, like puts her hand next to her finger and go, magic.
I'm just gonna give her a face like, oh, you know.
Oh, well,
I'm told it's Esteban made it sound really boring, but that knowing it's like it's a little hush hush kind of gives a little kind of makes it a little exciting, doesn't it?
I mean, well, for me it's everyday life, so I guess there's devil snares, those are weird, but like we've been having gnome problems. It's you know what? Ilvermorny will have more crazier stories than I could ever give you.
Hazel actually looks a little bit scared when gnomes are brought up.
Yeah.
What?
So gnomes are, for those who don't know, gnomes are not your typical like garden gnomes. They are garden gnomes, but they're the types who are like they're little fucking shits. Your parents, Hazel, have dealt with them. They're essentially pests, but they're
Yeah.
natives. So it's like you just grab like you grab them and then you like swing them around your head and then just toss them as far as you can. That usually does the trick.
Yeah.
I had the thought of like actually I feel like gnomes would most like just from a folklore standpoint in real life probably would be very populous in Scandinavia. So I'm like, but then how has Brigitte never encountered one before? And I just like imagine cut to Brigitte's mom with like a gnome be gone spray.
Actually, a fun
Like
fact.
literally a spell that dusts them.
Fun fact: there is a gnome begone spray, but it was made by Gildehart, the guy who from Chamber of Secrets.
Oh, that's awesome.
And by the way, this is what they look like. They're like tiny humans.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, Hazel looks terrified at the
Yeah.
mention of gnomes.
Oh, I forgot Hazel. Yeah, we dealt with them. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anyway, oh, I forgot. You would know
What's wrong
about
with those
Pinky
garden
too.
gnomes?
Yeah, from Bruce's point of view, he's imagining like you're like the little garden gnomes with like the white like the red hat and everything.
Yeah.
Bruce, you see Hazel pull out a massive book, flip to a page, and just show you that image. The cover
That's
says
not a
that.
gnome.
That's a gnome. The cover says.
Oh, it's still operational.
Oh no! Actually, would it be operational here?
Well,
The phone.
Phone.
yes, because right now you guys are outside of the van, and because the Fosters are, even though they have permission to do magic, it's on a specific room,
Okay.
which you guys,
Yeah,
I think the only
Bruce
person who
just
would know would be
go-
Minnie.
Bruce just goes and pulls up a picture of a garden gnome and shows it to Hazel.
Hazel looks and goes, "Oh, that's pretty
It says,
cute."
they're little lawn decorations.
If only. No, these guys are pests. They're annoying.
Aw.
and then she just goes, and like freezes up. And then
As you're freezing,
and then-
as you're freezing up, Elena goes, "We already dealt with it. Don't worry."
it's okay. It just looks back at Brigitte like, please bring the conversation along.
Hold on. I'm looking up like gnomes in Scandinavian culture, and I'm like, look at this little guy.
Show us that little guy.
I mean, it could always be worse. You could have somebody accidentally animate the entire library.
Fido, those
God,
look.
that's
That looks
adorable.
like what we sell at my job.
And
I can literally imagine them like moving around and talking like.
in like folklore Scandinavian Christmas, they like come into your house and like move all your shit around and be like they play little tricks on you.
Oh, that's cute.
That's adorable.
But you could see like Elena is like Elena and Esteban are almost done just carrying your stuff. And which one is Tiger Ash? And she's looking at Bruce and Tiger to see which one who's who.
Just points at Ash.
Okay. Oh, okay. And who might you be? And she's looking at you, Bruce.
My name is Bruce.
Oh, nice to meet you. You seem confused about all of this. Are you an nomad?
My, I, if I understand correctly, my parents are, but I was told that I got magic.
Oh, you're nomad born. Oh, well, this must be all overwhelming. How about you all go inside and talk with Sienna, and she will give you a little bit of pointer here and there. She's done it a couple times. It's also her first time going to Ilvermorny. She's the same age as you guys, so like, how about you guys go in? We'll be there.
Sienna!
Oh, sorry. What?
No, Hazel's just like, oh, Sienna, and just dashes off.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That she kind of like opens the door for you guys, like, even though like Hazel just bursts through it, like she already knows where to go.
Yeah, Hazel bursts through hard enough that it's just like, whoop, it slams on the wall and closes itself.
Yeah, and like Jeanette kind of stands up and she's like, I have some stuff to talk about with Esteban. I'll meet you guys inside. And like she opens the door and I'm guessing you guys go in.
I'm on the hunt for gnomes.
You're on the. She told you that there's no more gnomes.
I know, but now that I know that there's gnomes, I'm like looking around.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she's got at this
Because
point.
because I'm looking for the cute little guys I posted. I'm not looking for the little abominations.
No, they don't. They don't have the cute gnomes. They just have like flamingos. This is Florida, motherfucker. I'm joking. No.
By not Hagrid's accent, it would be Texas.
Oh shit! I forgot. Actually, no, because you guys are coming in. Hold up.
Oh?
Oh, you have a map?
No.
We do have a map. I remember watching you build this map.
I built this map. Why is it not letting me move you guys?
Uh-oh.
Hold on, if I can do it. How do I move you all? Ah, there we go.
Oh,
I did it.
oh.
I did it. Sorry, you did it.
There we go. It's
Yeah.
not in. Oh, there's a
There
tree.
is
in
this
block.
the front door? No, that's a window.
This is the front door.
That's the front door.
I accidentally left the tree in front of the front door.
I noticed. I'm sorry.
Can't believe you.
But once you guys go in, and the door closes, you can hear like muffling, talking outside of that door. If you guys want to eavesdrop, you guys can.
I was gonna say.
I figured.
It is not.
Hazel kind of gets inside and is like, I kind of want to listen in though.
We'll look out the window.
I will say, Paddy, it might not be a bad idea to give Incinerator and I name tags.
I
That's
don't
true.
know how to do that.
I think
click
you guys
on
can do it,
click
right?
on my icon, click on settings, and then you should see something that says nameplate,
Okay,
and
first.
then a little box.
Okay, hold up. Nameplate. There we go. Save settings.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've got mine.
Nameplate. Save settings.
Uh,
So,
Okay.
Yeah,
I can see it, but I don't think.
There's another step to make it so that everyone else can see ours, but as long as we can see our own, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Minnie, do you want to listen to the conversation? Who else?
I think
Before you
someone
guys
else
start
can in-
exploring, let's just stay in the front
log
door
in on
first.
I said I'm gonna like go over the window here and like look back though.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say there is a window closer to. Is there a way to lock this without changing it? Lock placement. There it goes.
You
But
could
there-
also put it on the map layer.
Oh, I can. Hold on. How do I do that? Change layer, map layer. There we go. Much better. But there is a door, like a window right around here. That I am so sorry. I did not realize that there was a tree blocking the door. But essentially, you could see like. You don't hear it. You hear like mama, 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 mama. But you could see like, it seems Jeanette is mad and concerned. You cannot tell what it is about because they're not raising their voice. It's just more of like frustration than anything. Who wants?
I was gonna say, may I roll an insight to see if I can get anything else?
What exactly are
read the
you
lips.
looking for?
Just I don't know if there's any other information I can glean from this, even though I can't actually hear it.
I'm trying to think if there's anything outside, but I'm like, other than just what, like, actually hearing what the conversation is about, their movements are not telling you exactly what they're like, what is the conversation about. You just met them, so even if like there was something to gain, you wouldn't know because this is your first time meeting them.
Okay.
I mean, the other than like they're pointing at like the like Jeanette is pointing at the like the van from time to time when she's talking, and then she just stop, and then like the mood just shifts to her being concerned and kind of like
think they're talking about Bruce?
I mean, do you want to hear the conversation or no?
I do want to hear the conversation, but this is Hazel asking Brigitte. I think they're talking about Bruce.
I don't. Are they? I don't know.
You want to see?
Yes.
Hazel is
Yeah,
going to.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I will. I will accept this bad influence.
Okay.
Hazel's gonna slide the window open.
You could just hear it through the door. You don't have to like slide
That's
the window
fair.
open.
Well,
No.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, she's right there. Okay, fine. We'll crack the door open.
I mean, if you
guess.
want that, I mean, it's fine if you want to crack the window. It's just like I'm like you could just
Yeah.
also do it from the door because they're right at the
She'll-
door.
she'll crack the window.
Okay. Cracking the window open, you can hear them go like Jeanette going like, "I'm glad everyone's safe. I was expecting you to just like an hour ago. What happened?" And you could say like, "Well, there was traffic." Like you could hear Jeanette and like Esteban kind of talking, and then she goes like, "Okay, but like, why didn't you tell me we had an extra one?" And Esteban goes like, "Plans changed. Dolores kind of just backed out at last minute with the situation happening." She's like, "Yeah, but like a text or something would have been the same. I was not expecting the nomad. I mean, like now, like I don't know where to put him." And he kind of gives you like you hear like Esteban kind of like ruffling to his like pants, and like he gives like the magistrate kind of is giving you permission, and she takes whatever paper he kind of gives her, and you hear Elena kind of going like, "It's fine, Jeanette, don't worry about it." And Elena kind of goes like, it's fine, it's not like this hasn't happened before." And Jeanette kind of goes like, "Yeah, but like it's harder and harder to hide them as she's gaining power." And kind of Esteban kind of like looks towards the window, and you guys kind of like hide down so you guys don't get
honestly, Hazel was on the verge of like a boring adult conversation, and then they flipped around to like look at the window, and she's like, oh shit.
I was gonna say when they're talking about the nomad, I definitely like I just like look I'm just like staring at Bruce then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Bruce is
"Ooh."
probably just sitting on a chair on his phone.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you can at some point you could hear Jeanette going like, or not Jeanette, sorry, Elena going like, "Anyway, how is Titi?" And Esteban goes like, "She's a wreck after Alberto. She's a wrecked. Oh, that's a shame. Is she still?"
Hazel's gonna move to shut the window.
Yeah, and as you shut the
Like,
window,
having boring conversations.
yeah,
now.
as you shut the window, you hear from behind you going like, "Oops," like a shy person going like, "Eavesdropping is not nice. You know that, right, Hazel?"
Hi, Sierra.
Oh,
So loud.
yeah, yeah. Hi. And like this is
Oh.
it's a child around your eye. She looks like a
Bruce
combination.
and
Oh,
looks
what'd you say?
over.
Yeah, she
Okay.
she looks like a combination of like of both Elena and Jeanette. Like you're like I know like a child is born from like
That's not how women
yeah,
work.
a man and a woman, but this is a child who looks like both women. Huh? And like
I don't know if our 10-year-old brains would have enough understanding of genetics to like grok that.
there's basic. That's basic
I-
fucking science.
It's basic. I
All
you
I'm
know,
going
I
to
think
say,
me no. Hazel would
all I'm
not.
going to say is, I believe he's 10 years old. That's around 5th grade.
They
It was
give
like
60.
early 6th grade that I got the talk, so
Yeah, so you would
Yeah.
have some of like
I would not know yet.
yeah, it was like some
you-
conversation.
Obviously, that I spent an understanding of just like, oh, you look like your parents,
Yeah.
and like what that,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and like what that means.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
That's all I really knew at 5th grade.
Valid.
You look like your parents. Damn, you're not adopted.
Yeah.
But it's like
Are you sure your mom didn't cheat on your dad?
yeah.
I can tell by the look in your eyes.
But like it's literally like take a little bit aspect of Jeanette and a little bit of aspect of like Elena, and then boom, you have Sienna, and they're kind of like just came from down like from upstairs, and
Hi, I'm Brigitte Vanderhouse.
hi, and you can see like her kind of shrinking, and like the closer you get to her, you can see that she has like cuts here and there and like bruises here and there. This is a very clumsy person.
Step back for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad it's clumsy. Is the reason.
Hi.
Oh, hi, so
How are you doing?
it's been a long time.
It's only been like 2 months.
Yeah, but
That
it's
is a long
still a
while.
long time.
That's
Slowly make my way over there to meet this fellow shy person.
And she kind of looks around and notices like Bruce is all the way over there, and like she's like, I thought Mom said that it was only 3 of you.
I'm gonna
He's not supposed to know that.
I'm gonna lean in and whisper. He's a muggle, but don't worry. I think it's all.
No,
right."
he's not. He's not a muggle. He's a magic. And Hazel's like a step and a half too loud for the conversation that we're
Yeah,
having.
you can see like Sienna is like kind of like stepping a little bit back of
Learning new words.
yeah of like this like too many people are surrounding me. Oh. And she kind of like stumbles backwards a little bit, like she's about to trip, but she catches herself.
Oh. Hazel almost goes to catch her,
Yeah.
but she catches herself first. And Hazel's like, oh, okay, not this time.
Not this time. Hi, I'm Sienna Foster. You met my mom's. I know who you are, and she points to Sienna, or sorry, to Hazel, and then she's like, you said you were Brigitte, right?
That's me, Brigitte Vanderhouse. My friends call me Vite.
Oh, hello, Brigitte. She says Brigitte, but she just said it as Brigitte because she's like, sure, mix both of them. Who are you? I don't mean to be rude. And she's,
You can call me Ash.
oh, hi, Ash, and she kind of like leans like over like the corner to see like Bruce all the way just being a broody teenager in the corner.
Honestly, no, he's probably just sitting there listening in, just not approaching the shy person.
Yeah.
But he's probably like got his arm on the back of the couch, looking for a distance.
Okay. But she kind of like
Fortnite.
yeah.
No. Orc Knife died 80 years ago.
Jesus. But she's kind of like waiting until like Bruce kind of turns around so he can
Oh
introduce
no,
himself.
he turned around pretty much
Oh.
the second he heard her.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
I think it was in adult conversations. Hello, my name's Bruce.
Hi, Bruce. I'm Sienna. Nice to meet you. And at this point, once you guys get all the introductions just ready, you can see like Jeanette, like the front door opening, and Jeanette like being the first one in, and followed by Elena and Esteban kind of like talking to each other like in a language y'all don't fucking speak.
Should
Hey,
have taken the linguist feat.
Hazel's like,
I saw that was a D&D feat I could have taken. I should have done
Yeah, they're talking
Vital?
Spanish. Their last name is
Unfortunately,
Vergas.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, any Spanish that Brigitte would have picked up would be Spaniard Spanish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hazel, like, is completely ignoring of this, leans into Sienna and goes, I have a cat, do you want to see her?
Yes. Oh. Oh wait, I can't show you my pet that I'm taking to Hogwarts.
Why not? I think I'll be, I think you could show me.
We're going to Hogwarts?
Oh, sorry.
I'll be
I
fine.
keep doing it.
I mean, it's just an animal, right?
Sorry. Ilverbori. It's a Niffler. Yeah, that's why she's like, I don't want to show it to you.
That's probably for the best.
Also, Fanny, I had a funny but terrible idea.
What?
I'm gonna like sit on the couch like in a huff and pull out my phone. I'm just gonna call my mom. You are out of service because you are out of the country.
I can. Hazel like holds up her flip phone. I can You can use mine.
But like once she says like, oh, my Niffler, oh right, that's for the best, and you go like, no, both Jeanette and is gonna turn towards you, like, everything okay?
I just hold up my phone with tears in my eyes.
About sorry, and she kind of approaches you, grabs your phone, and taps her one towards it, and then gives it back to you. She's like, that should fix it a little bit. Sorry, our place is a little bit out of most places, and it's kind of difficult to get signal. You do have one bar.
I still have 10G here.
Yeah, you get 1 bar.
1 bar of 10 Gs
One bar.
is basically nothing.
I have satellite.
Yeah. And you can see Esteban is kind of like scratching the back of like his head, and like he just kind of like takes a seat in the like the kitchen, and or the not the kitchen, the dining table, and you could see like Elena kind of like walking towards you guys, because you guys are right in front of where the kitchen door will be, and she goes, she's looking at Esteban and goes like, you know that we have to finish this first, and he goes, fine, and he kind of steps up and goes to the kitchen with her while
are you guys cooking?
Yeah, we're
Pardon me. Sorry.
yeah
Sorry, by the way.
we're making just like rice, beans, and just the usual in our household.
What's the thing you made for me last time I was here? The thing with like the fruit in the middle.
The empanadas?
Minnie
Yeah,
asking
can you
the
make an
question as
empanada?
well.
Yeah. Just give us like 20 minutes, so that way that we can get the dough ready.
They have really good empanadas. You'll love them.
And like,
What's an empanada?
oh my god, I just imagine you saying it with
a look of pity.
with the most British fucking accent.
What's an empanada?
What is?
No, that's not right.
What is an empanaders?
Just like Hazel just gives you the most piteous look, like, oh no, my poor child.
And you could hear Jeanette going like, looking at Bruce going like, would you mind give us 1 second real quick? Pinky, and you can like hear her shout, and you from the kitchen you can see a house elf like wearing like it's the same outfit that Elena had, but just more of like black rather than red, like your typical flannel color. Yes, you called, and you could hear Jeanette.
Wait, yeah, let me just up.
Yeah, I don't have like a icon for Pinky. And Minnie would know who Pinky is if you guys want to roll. For you, Vital, you know house elves. They're like they have it everywhere, no matter where they is. So you have like you coming from like a father who knows about magical world. You have known that. Like
I feel like if I'll talk to
you later. God damn it.
I feel like if there's any magical creature that Brigitte has actually seen, it would probably be a house elf.
Also,
Yeah.
you know about Dobby, the house elf.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone knows
Everyone knows
about Dobby
about
the house
Dobby.
elf.
So it's
Dobby
like,
the house elf is
The
legendary.
Dobby.
yeah.
Even if I've never seen one in person, my dad has probably like had one on the phone or had one handle the phone for him or something.
Yeah, like
True.
they now are getting paid just as much as like a regular wizard would for like just the same exact job. They're all wearing like nowadays they're more like we're just as equal as you guys.
They're housekeepers. They're maids, basically.
They
get
they
paid.
they get paid like not necessarily housemaids. Some of them are just like secretaries. Others are just like some just like doing housework. It's
Okay.
Basically assistants.
Yeah.
an assistant of some kind. Pinky Morks is more on the I like tending to the fields more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And
Magical gardener.
she is much shorter than you guys. And she's like, oh, and she kind of like steps back, just like how Sienna was shy and stepping back. Pinky also steps back.
Yeah.
Of like she is being cornered and was not expecting everyone to just be like, ooh.
Hazel is immediately like behind Sienna, hiding from the house elf.
Could you?
It's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Backs
yeah.
away.
Yeah. And you hear Jeanette going like, could you mind helping us set another room for Bruce here? And she kind of points to Bruce, and you hear Pink going like, yes, ma'am, and rush up the stairs, trying to get away from you guys. And like, you guys could hear like a snap, like someone snapping their fingers, and like creaking of wood just expanding and contracting, and like just furniture moving. It's like it's an odd noise that you're hearing, but like you don't see anything happening on the ceiling from where the sound should be coming from.
So my music just got super intense for zero reason.
By the way, the program that I used to make this map, for some reason saved some of the maps, and this is one of the maps that actually got saved. So we can, theoretically speaking, explore this house. I believe this map specifically, in real time, like actually 3D world explore it. But I rather do this outside of session, in case
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
fair.
want to. But you could hear like just like movement happening, and like it seems from what you guys can tell, the structure itself is moving around, but there is no visual change from where you guys are from downstairs.
Yeah.
Like the house is not getting bigger. Like from your perspective, it just seems like stuff is shifting.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a while, you could see the same elf, Pinky, coming up to like the top of like right around here, going like, "All done, Mrs. Foster," and she's like, "Oh, thank you. Dinner will be ready in like 20 minutes to 15 minutes. Would you like us to set you a plate and a seat?" And Pinky goes like, "No, I'm good, thank you." And then she just like rushes back into the kitchen, trying to avoid as much as you guys, because she does not like people.
Yeah.
I love how it's just a bunch of socially awkward people.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You could it's not like she hates people, just of like she gets overwhelmed with people.
Yeah, and Hazel always gives her like a 10-foot berth.
Yeah. Sorry about Pinky. She likes to be more on the fields and with plants and animals than with people, and you seem very excited. You're just running in circles.
I've only seen them on my dad's phone. I've never seen them in real.
Oh, well, most people don't tend to use them. we like having them. They help us a lot. They're very kind to us.
Is it true they don't need wands? They can just do it.
Yes, that is 100% true.
So cool.
It's very helpful. I mean, especially when you're trying to rearrange the house and you can't do a lot of incantations. And she kind of like, you saw that she's like now in her apron. There's like a piece of paper which you guys recall that Esteban gave her. But anyway, we're having dinner in a bit. I'm just gonna, if you guys can sit around and Sienna would give you a tour of the house. We'll be ready in 20. And like she goes into the like she kind of steps like trying to decide whether she wants to set the table or go into the kitchen, but she ends up going to the kitchen because she remembers Sienna needs fucking friends for her own age. This is a mom who knows her daughter way too well, and like she's like she needs friends. Mm-hmm. And you could like once she leaves the kitchen and you turn to see like Sienna, you can see that they're like kind of like, oh shit, mom gave me a task.
They're like, oh no, I'm in a room with 3 people I don't know and 1 person I kind of know.
Yeah.
Oh god. Hazel is just kind of like on the fucking couch, just kind of like vibing.
So I know it's a little pedestrian, but I got TV.
Yes, there is a TV right there. You can't. It is a TV. It's just. Again, it looks better on 3D when you can actually physically see the world, but but she kind of like looks towards and points towards the obvious TV that you missed when you were having your horrible time because you could talk to your parents.
You see Hazel's hand triumphantly raise the remote over the edge of the couch.
They do have a C box, but it's like 2 generations old.
So they have like a W box.
Yeah. You do see. By the way, this statue right here, it's an actual Link statue.
That's pretty cool.
For Kraz, I know you don't know who Link is. You know this is nerdy shit. So you see the nerdy shit and you're like, oh no.
Oh no, I'm back.
I'm back in the fucking building.
Now I need to
You think I don't know who Link is?
Yes.
Just because I've never played a Legends of Zelda game doesn't mean I'm not aware of it.
Hey, sometimes you are not aware.
You're supposed to be culturally unaware.
Yeah, you're a friend who's culturally unaware. Okay.
You're the straight guy.
You're the straight guy.
I'm sorry.
As someone who's
I'm
also
well aware I am the token straight. That does not mean I'm ignorant on all retro video games,
Valid.
especially ones that are still going.
Here you go.
Valid.
We have 2 token straights.
By the way, this is I just sent you guys the full map.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Also, since Brigitte is also from the Muggle world, I'm gonna have to figure out what her like pop culture tastes are.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But
I think it's because it's saved in an older version
Bruce
of the map.
sees it and is just
Yeah.
he's just probably the second knows is he makes sure there's no Batman stuff around. And
no, there's no
then
Batman.
it's good.
It's mostly just like they probably have like a copy of like the Arkham 9, but like it's super old and like scratchy. They can't actually play it, so they actually don't know anything about it.
You know what? I'm gonna leave this up to the dice.
Oh.
Ah, fuck! Brigitte loves Link.
So yeah, once she looks at the TV, like you look at the TV and then you notice the Link statue in the corner.
Ooh. I'm getting really up close to it. I'm like, but I know it not to touch. It's someone else's property. And
you could see it's essentially like the 3D pixelated Link, like from like the I forget, is it like the NSE or whatever. It's, you know which one I'm talking about. But it's like essentially like you touch it and it turns into like a light, a night light, and then you touch it again and it turns off. You know, you as someone who's a fan of it would know that this is a flashlight, or not a flashlight, like a night light.
Mm-hmm.
Batteries not included. Sorry.
So what do you want to watch? As Hazel like holds the remote.
Well, Serena's the host, so why doesn't she pick?
That's true. What do you want to watch?
She's like hiding behind the chair, trying to like. You know when like have you ever been like looking over like a chair, but like your eyes, like your hands are like right on your cheeks because you're not tall enough for it? That's what she's doing, looking at you guys, looking at the TV, and she's like,
Come here.
mm, I think.
And Hazel like beckons.
Yeah, she's like slowly shrinking on like behind the chair, going like, I think I'm good.
Please.
Do you have the Legend of Zelda movie directed by Avi Arad that came out in 2027? I heard it was
What?
trash.
Second shelf, left hand side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing you picked like you actually searched this up, Vital.
That is all the news we have currently on the Legend of Zelda movie. Yes.
Got it.
Yes, where fucking Spider-Man is Link.
And at some point, like she shrinks so far down that like the chair actually tips down, and she kind of like it falls on her because she falls. It's like so you just hear the thud, and you just hear from the kitchen just like Elena going like, "You okay? ¿Estás bien?" She's like, and then you hear Sienna going, "See."
Hand offered.
And she like pushes the chair and like kind of like grabs your hand.
And then Hazel's immediately going to use that offered hand to drag her over to the couch.
No. You like you just like drag her.
Boom, boom, boom.
Ah.
And Hazel just kind of plaps the remote in her hand.
Are we all watching a movie? Or are we all playing a video game?
I don't know.
I should be able to plug up my Z box.
Ooh.
You packed a sea box?
They just let you bring that with you.
Well, the tall guy didn't said that it might work, and my parents wanted to make sure I had pretty much everything that I could.
Oh, do you have the new Brutal Combat?
Sorry. I was not expecting.
Yeah, I believe I've got what is it, 60 something now?
Ooh, you want to play Brutal Combat? Wait, that might be. And she looks at Sienna like, maybe not.
You can see Sienna's not even paying attention. She's just looking at the remote, trying to be like, "Please don't perceive me."
I believe I've got Cave Game in here. We should all be able to play that.
Randy, you've made a mistake by saying that we still have access to our phones in this setting. I'm going to be texting
No.
my mom all the time.
Okay, like, unironically, I'm fucking loving this session because I get to, I don't know, it's just really fun acting like a child.
What do you mean acting? You are a child.
Hey, fuck you, man. No. Oh, sorry, language.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The record
Yeah,
I
that's true.
tweeted IRL.
It's keep in mind there's a time difference, so like for you,
It's a time difference.
so for you it's
Oh.
5-6 o'clock. For them it's like probably like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
She says that and then she just sends you like a thumbs up, like she did not process it. Oh, and then like Sienna. Go ahead.
Is their TV even compatible?
Yes, this is from
Okay.
from the look of the house. Your first impression is like this house is like looks just like a regular like Muggle nomad house. Like there's nothing that could clock it as this is like these keeps magical people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Other than the fact that there is a statue of a character from an ancient game, but that is nothing out of the ordinary for Bruce.
hey, yeah, like nothing out of the ordinary. Like everything to you, Bruce, this looks like a regular house. Like nothing's.
It's
It's like a friend's house.
Yeah, like a friend's
yeah, it's
house.
like a friend's house.
For everyone else in who's like wizard born, you're like, oh, this is
This is a cover.
This is a cover.
Mm-hmm.
Like like I was expecting like books flying here and there and stuff like that, but it's like no, this just looks like a regular house. Like what's going on?
Do they have a magic basement like I do?
They have.
I'm from a weird. I guess I'm coming from a weird
Okay.
angle
You
that
see right there, Minnie?
I was expecting floating books, but I'm like, this just looks like a normal house.
Minnie, you see that right there?
What? Where? What?
I'm
Where?
painting it.
I
That's the
come
magic
I
basement.
come
Let's
from,
go.
I come from the floating house.
Yeah.
Because I would assume that like the reason that I'm interested in doing the charms and stuff is because my parents were also charmers.
Yeah.
And so like I have animated stuff running around my house the entire time. It's just like
That's
my
fun.
entire house just like is running
For-
around
for-
permanently.
Out
We've
of
got Ash following it in his parents' footsteps. We've got Brigitte seeking adventure, probably in admiration of her father. And we got Bruce who's just like, please do not notice any of the things that my parents have done.
yeah. But
And
like
then Hazel's
Do
just
not
here.
do not know of a single or do not notice a single fanfic.
Bruce is the one that actually comes from the weirdest family, and he's the Muggle family.
yeah. But I would
Yeah.
say like Minnie, to you, like there's some level of expectation for like Wizard's house to be Muggle presenting or no match presenting in this case.
Yeah.
But like it's like the more
There's
like
always a magic basement.
there's always a magic basement, and like the more rural places they're allowed to be a little bit more open with their magic as long as it's not like next to a window, places that they can get caught. But for like example, like a city person would not have the same allowance as someone who's from like the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I guess all of you except Bruce will know the exact same thing of like your parents have done magic before, but it's always been not like super out in the open. It's more of like within the four walls of your house, and like if like someone knocks at the door, all magic stops and they hide everything.
Yeah.
Or in my case, only through my father's screen.
Yeah, only through your father's screen because he's always in like places where magic is allowed, so you're always seeing magic but not really at your house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How
Go ahead.
how long does Bruce take to set up the Z box?
I'm gonna say like it doesn't take that long.
I would hope in the future you just like plug it in like a fucking Roku stick.
Yeah, like you just plug it in. Like the TV setup is not that different from Bruce's like house, so he could easily do it, and he's seen his parents do it. So it's pretty much of like click click done, And Sienna kind of was like pressing the buttons, trying to change the input to the right one, and like changing
She's
the volume.
fumbling.
She's fumbling with the buttons, and like sometimes like she presses a little bit too hard, and the remote kind of like trying to like stumbles out of her hand, and she catches it just in time, and like at some point it kind of hits her, like she hits her knee with the controller.
Hazel's going to do the worst thing and put a game controller in Sienna's hand after she gets the right input.
Yeah. Oh, and she's just like looking at you, looking at the game, like this is a bad idea. But if you're okay with this, I'm sure. Which fake game do you guys want to play? Brutal Company. Brutal.
You know what?
Brutal Company.
Let's-
Yeah, this
let's
one's
go-
great.
Let's go with Italy Cart.
Italy card, yes.
Italy Cart 30.
Oh, there's gonna be so much
Oh
yelling.
my You like she's player 2. Bruce is player 1 essentially.
Of course.
We can have 4 people,
Yeah,
I think, right?
I think it's like 4. You know what? Fuck it. This version has 5 people. It's unlimited amount.
Yeah,
So like
everyone's playing.
everyone is able to
This is the
play.
future. They have like 23 players. Come on.
Yeah. By the way, you guys can. There's what chair here. You can sit here, and then there's This is
I
like the
am-
leg rest here.
I am definitely like sitting on the couch. Like I am sitting on the back of the couch with my feet
Yeah.
on the cushion, like some kind of bisexual.
Hazel's doing that
Understandable.
too.
So, she like it's pretty like fun. Like you guys like Bruce picks like up the like essentially Rainbow Road just to so he can like be the supreme leader of y'all. Be like I am for
He
this.
starts out with a basic map so that or to make sure everyone knows how to play.
Hazel
But he eventually does go Rainbow
Yeah.
Road the second someone starts trash talking him.
Yeah.
Hazel is practically illiterate with these controls.
Yeah.
She does not know how to play
You're
video
going-
games.
Hazel
Oh,
is
God.
like your grandmother.
Yeah.
What is that?
You instead of input like acceleration, you just reverse instead, and like
She has to look down at the controller to play.
yeah, and then you just, like every so often you have to look down. Sienna is like struggling with the buttons, she's trying so hard. Like you know how
She's hitting the brake button by accident.
yeah, you know like how
Is regularly swapping between casual and gamer mode.
yeah she's
Yeah.
trying so hard not to like get too excited and fling the controller because it has happened before. She has played games before, but like
I gotta figure out.
she obviously is wearing like the safety straps. Just like she's well aware that in the past she accidentally yeeted the controller into the TV. That's why they
Oh,
have a
no.
new TV for you. For you, Hazel, that's a new TV.
That is a new TV.
If we look closely, the TV has like an extra layer of protection on the screen.
That is
It
true.
does, yeah.
It has an extra layer, and like you guys are like,
The one magic
Technically
thing
enhanced
in the
glass.
top of this house. Yeah, the one magic thing, and it's the TV screen.
you know what? Fuck it, everyone, roll a d20.
Oh, hell yeah, okay.
This will determine
Did Bruce
who's.
get advantage?
This is gonna
8.
determine who's gonna have first place, second place, last place.
Oh, sorry, I rolled IRL, is that fine?
That's fine. So
Okay.
Are
An
we
eight.
going for lower number wins? What are we going for here?
high number wins. So
Yeah.
Vital, you and I roll the exact same one. So roll the d20 again, and this one will determine between the two of us who gets last place. I get last place. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
As you guys are like about to like do last lap, obviously like for some reason Ash is just beginner's luck. He fucking like swept your guys' ass.
So what's happened is I was in dead last. They were too close together. I blue shelled right past them in the final lap.
It's not fair, you can't do that!
And I want to say, the way
Game's game.
Brigitte is like not even like paying attention to where she is in the race. She's just like going on a ramp over and over again doing tricks.
Yeah.
That's awesome, actually.
you every time you turn around to go to the ramp, you bump into Sienna's character who just accidentally like falls off
Sienna-
the bridge and has to
The
restart
animated just like
backwards.
flip her character and bug the game out 3 times.
Yeah.
So what happens is like because me and Sienna were like in last place because I'm just over here doing tricks and she like gets the bullet bill and it hits it, but it just hits me and knocks me over in front
Yeah,
of her.
it's you poor. I like you could see Sienna like she is like out of her like shy shelf, like she's actually enjoying this, but it's still kind of like she's not super loud about it. She's just like, yay, people my age. She rarely gets to have this.
She's having fun.
As like you guys are like ending up and like the scores are coming in, and she's like, oh, I'm glad you guys are having fun. It's time to eat. And you could see like all three, like Esteban, Elena, and Jeanette are all having like their own like food trades that they're like passing in and like going in to set the table.
I should have got first. It's not fair.
Look, man, the blue shell. I got
I'm
the
not
blue
a
shell.
man. Get it right.
Man as a general term
She sticks her tongue out at you.
And like, you could see that like Esteban was about to sit next to Elena, and then he just kind of like halfway through squatting, just stands up, gives the chair to Sienna, and Sienna goes bendición very lowly, and he's like Dios te cuide, and he just sits up like it like keeps Sienna between her mom.
I wish I knew Spanish. Hazel just says that out loud.
Like at some point, like Jeanette realizes that there's like a couple chairs missing, and like she looks at Esteban, who kind of gives her a nod, and she takes out her wand and like flicks it, and like chairs appear enough for everyone. So there's enough plates and everything for everyone.
There's a little moment
we-
where Hazel like oh mouths
Yeah.
or oh mouths.
Like it seems from what you guys heard and understood that one, Bruce was not expected to be here, and also Esteban wasn't expected to have dinner. It seems like because they're family, they kind of be like, "Are you staying for dinner?" No, you're staying for dinner. No, but you are staying for dinner, right? And he's like, "Fine, I'll stay for dinner."
I gotta love it when that happens when you
Man.
stop by like a parent or grandparent's house. It's like hey, we're about to make dinner. It's like I really shouldn't say. It's like, well, if you're not gonna go eat, if you have no plans, just stay and eat. It's like, okay, I guess
Yeah.
I'll stay and eat.
So there is enough seats for everyone.
Hazel keeps trying to sneak food to her cat.
Yeah. Oh, you have. Is that one of your parents' bread?
Yeah.
That's pretty. Oh, they do such a wonderful job.
I don't have a name for it yet. I'm still coming up with it. But
That's fine. I mean, Sienna had her, and then she kind of like looks at Sienna, and Sienna's like, "Don't, no, remember, no," and then she's like, "Right, all right."
Hazel like cringes a little bit in preparation. She's like, it's fine.
Oh, Pandy, I'm so sorry, but now I need to find out now.
Oh,
What is Brigitte's caucasity level?
caucasity.
Very high.
It's so high.
It's
Oh,
very
that's
high.
true. What's my caucasity level?
Oh God, you have a great point. I am a very white.
You're British.
I'm pretty average
I
caucasity.
I would say you would have some, like, you've had their food before, so it's like
that's true.
it's not like it's different. It's honestly very different from what you're used to, but it's not super badly for you. For you, Vital.
Is American food usually this spicy? I kind of heard that it was.
No, this is Spanish food.
A little more
Spanish?
than usual, but
Yeah.
I've occasionally had meals like this.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
God, Incinerator! You are.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You can tolerate, like, it's not even like spicy. It is.
It's like, oh, this tastes pretty good.
You've
This is the
never.
first good meal you've ever had in your life.
This is your first
It's like-
good meal. It's flavorful. Like, it is like the pork like shoulder. It is like juicy, and it takes out, like, comes out of the bone perfectly fine. And
Don't make me hungry.
it is.
I accidentally
Mandy,
grabbed,
Mandy, we
like,
didn't
the
have dinner
spicy
today.
salt
Please
water.
don't do this to
Cafeteria
me.
is closed. I can't be made hungry, or else I'm not going to be able to eat. I'm not going to be able to focus.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But, like,
Uh,
best food for you, Vital. You're struggling. It's not that the food is just bad. It's just the tastes are not what you're used to.
Oh no, like I like. Fucking, I'm here for the adventure. Like, of course, I'm loving the experience, but I'm like not exactly maybe having the best experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's
Hey.
like there's just like a spice that is just hitting the back of your throat, and every so often you're like, sorry, and then you're trying to drink, and it's like it's helping a little bit, but it's like moving the itch all the way down your throat.
And like even if I'm enjoying the flavor, it is not sitting well in my stomach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not used to this.
Hazel like shoves an empanada in front of you and goes, "Eat it."
Yeah, and then Crass, would you like to roll the Constitution? You're not even at the table. Oh, you're at the table.
Bruce probably wouldn't be too sensitive to spice, but he's also not going to be completely immune. Just it is spicy, but it's not
Okay.
like burning his mouth.
So not.
it's not unbearable. You've had similar food like this before because you are also like
We've gone to a Mexican restaurant.
yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's like you've known like even though they're not Mexican, they're still like it's still like oh yeah, Mexican's a little bit more spicier than this, but like it's still kind of like a little bit too much for me.
You said this is Spanish food, and Brigitte be like, "No, I've had Spanish food. This ain't it."
Yeah, yeah.
That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it.
Oh, sweetheart, this is Elena talking. She's like, this is not Spain food. This is Hispanic, like from like the Caribbean,
Where's that?
Florida, right?
Where's that?
Okay, well, you're a lost cause.
I
And then
I
what
heard
you what you see?
I heard about Florida in the Neo Dark Ages.
Yeah, and then what you
What's that?
hold on, what you hear like Elena going like, "Oh, you're a lost cause." You hear like you hear a smack like from Jeanette to Elena going like, "Behave! Don't be mean to the kids." And like she's like, oh, Elena kind of like raised both her hands like, oh, kind of like a like surrendering kind of pose.
I love that. Are the empanadas good?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Do you want the dessert version or do you want the
Dessert.
dessert? Oh, Minnie, it has the you take a bite and it's like perfectly like jelly and the cream cheese, like a perfect
Dude.
balance of it, and it's like oddly sweet, not too
Oh, that's
tang.
delicious.
I'm gonna yeah
The first time Hazel shuts up in a conversation is because she's eating.
yeah. You're like like this is like you remember all of this like whenever you visit, you always ask for empanadas, and they're like
This.
yeah we'll like next time just give us a heads up.
God, Fanny, can we go to the Arepa place when we get paid tomorrow on Friday?
Sure, why not?
You're making me hungry. Stop it.
But like you guys are having like food, and also at some point Jeanette kind of looks at Sienna and she's like, did you give them a tour? And Sienna kind of like you could see her eyes like bulging out, and like you know that Sienna's like hair has always been like a lightish brownish color. Somehow you just see her hair for some reason in the light it's different color, an unnatural color, but you can't
What color
tell.
does it turn?
Hold up, what is I forgot to
I was probably thinking like yellow or white or something for like shock or like oh no.
yeah
I think it was like darkening in comparison to her pale face. Like her
Maybe.
face goes pale, and then the hair looks darker by comparison. But
Depends.
hold up because it's fucking mood rings.
Fucking mood rings. I love that.
I would say her hair does actually turn darker than normal. It's starting to look kind of black. It's in the light, but you can't tell what it is. Like it's just like, oh, is it the lighting? I mean, yeah, usually like mogul lights are kind of different, but like it's been lighter this entire time until just now. And she just like the once that thought leaves your brain, you can see like Sienna kind of shrinking, going, no, we got distracted, and like
We play video games.
Esteban kind of like pats her head kind of like to bring her back to ground zero, and she just kind of like takes a deep breath, and like her or like she's just like accepted that she failed at this task. None of her moms are like mad at her. It's just her like, oh, mom gave me a task, I should do this. Distraction. Yay, new friends. Oh, mom told me to defrost the chicken. I didn't do it. Speed
I
run.
love. Yeah.
Um,
It's fine. You can show us around later.
I guess yeah, but and she kind of looks at the clock that's at one of the walls, and she's like, oh, it's starting to get late. How about you guys go to your rooms, and your stuff should already be set. Thanks to Pinky. Um, and we will. I think I said they said. And you hear like as someone going like 5 a.m. and that kind of looks at him going like what the that's way too early, but like I guess sure kind of look, and she's like I guess 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
That's in like, and he looks at the clock. I don't know how to read a clock.
It's like not even a digital clock, it's like the
An analog.
the analog one.
Looks at phone.
It's like
Honestly, yeah, Bruce probably takes a peek at the phone.
it's probably like 7 to 8 p.m. at this point when you guys are done and food is like ready, you know.
It's like, guys, you can't read the clock. It clearly says it's 7:35.
I thought it said it was 2.
I've only seen those things in history books.
I just don't know how to read a clock.
I don't
The only
either,
analog
Vinny.
clock we have in the house is the one that my father got us, and it's like a Salvador Dali thing. You can't read it to save your life.
But I can read it. I guess I won't die then.
Yeah,
That's
you're
weird.
old man. Well, you guys are having this conversation. Like, obviously, the adults are like grabbing the plates and taking it to the kitchen. The first one out of the group is Esteban. He's like rushing to grab like the plates and start to do it. You can see like Elena is kind of like looking at him, kind of like understanding that it's because he has someplace to go.
Mm-hmm.
Because he still is technically on the clock.
Oh yeah, isn't he?
So she understands that it's like, oh, yeah, he has to go because he has other stuff to do. And she kind of is picking up. You see, like, Sienna is also helping, but, like, Jeanette kind of grabs the plate from Sienna. like, I am not letting you escape from this kind of vibe. And they both go into the kitchen to do the dishes. And Sienna's just like, oh, please, take me with you.
Show us around.
Okay. And she
I was gonna take my dishes, but I guess I was
no,
too
like
slow.
the parents all take your dishes. Like
Yeah, it's done
it's basically
immediately.
the parents telling you like you guys are she's forcing you guys to talk to each other because you guys are all starting from like first year together. So she wants all of you guys to at least be friends for Sienna's sake. Because usually,
I think that game of Italy card did a good job at it.
yeah,
I think it
like
is.
she likes you guys and she'll enjoy playing with you guys, but it's still kind of like we just met. And also like you, Hazel would know that like the past people that have been here have never been like year one. They're always been like older, a little bit older.
Mhm.
So it's like obviously Sienna hasn't had like friends around her age.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they were year one, she wouldn't have been.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been
True.
like at the age that they would have been here. But like most of them tended to be a little bit more on the older side. It,
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's always been the little kid.
She's always been the little one. Like there has been a couple of them who have actually returned but never like constantly. It's always new faces. But she's like, well, TV over there. And she turns around to the table right behind you guys like, computer over here.
Upstairs, not down here.
Oh,
Upstairs.
I'm sorry. And she's like
Or
walking.
downstairs. Or downstairs.
What
You guys have a
she
cool
hold up,
basement.
once she like turns this corner, she fucking like clips the fucking table, and she
Oh,
just hear
no.
like
Oh no.
like like you can see her bend towards it, and she's trying so hard not to curse because she knows that if she does it, she's gonna yell it, and her parents are gonna get mad at her.
Ooh, that's not.
Oh, that. And then she like goes like she's like the first floor bathroom is there. Once she like gets her breath in, and then she takes you up the stairs, and congrats, there's another map. 2 maps.
Ooh.
Two.
Two. Hold up. I'll show you where. There we go. Yeah, yeah.
Where the you can see where the extra room was stretched.
Yeah, you can see where this. So this room. Okay, first of all, this is Sienna's room. Okay. The extra room was stretched this way. You can tell.
Yeah.
Because there's just.
It's just there.
It's just there. It seems that the shape of this second floor does not match what should have been from the outside. This is the point where magic is more present compared to the first floor. Like they have like displays of like not potions but like cool liquids here and there, and like I just see you going back and forth.
Is this deer head like a magical beast, or is it like just a deer?
I'm gonna say this one specifically, it's just a regular deer.
Okay.
They're trying not to have so much beast out in the open. They're more willing to show magic, but not beast, because it's easier to explain magic than it is to explain the beast.
Yeah.
I'm going to poke it and see if it's animated.
It bites you back. It bites like a little, like it tried to nibble on your fucking fingers. Vito's not picking up the laughter.
It was like a.
It was a giggle.
Oh, okay. This is my room.
It's like Eclipse.
Thank you, Sienna.
Oh. I'm gonna pick up like a scrap of an empanada that I still have and then try to feed it to the deer.
Like it like looks gives it like a little sniffs and then just stomp takes it like.
We gotta turn off noise suppression for these sessions.
But
like we're gonna make so many kid noises.
So she kind of like points to this room and she's like, "That's my room." And then.
Oh right, I'm being shown around.
And she like kind of like opens the door so you can see like the bathroom, like her room. It's pretty decorated. It's not like super magical, but like it has like a couple plants that you're like, I don't recognize these plants. They don't seem like natural base plants.
Hold on. I want to see if I know. I want to see if I know said plants. I took the herbology thingy-majiggy. I want to see if I know the plants.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm definitely just like going in circles around her room, touching everything with my eyes.
And your hand.
No, but the struggle is there. You see the struggle.
Oh.
The struggle is there. Okay.
Dang. I got a 12.
12.
I would say like you think one of them could be a devil snare, but it's like, oh no, that definitely would not be in a children's room. But like like you can determine specifically one of them is actually like a gillyweed, which is you've known about, like you've read it here and there, where it's like a book. Oh, Vito's outside. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like a gillyweed, like it's most of like an aquatic plant, and you can see like by the windowsill there's like a little like
Bitch, I'm hungry.
essentially like a water tank that is growing them. The other plants, they're a little bit too advanced for that 12.
Yeah,
but
it's
like this room seems like a mixture of like what a 10-year-old kid would want, and also like someone who's like trying to also be growing plants and like read, like some of the books are actually like magical based books, but then you have like your regular, like, I'm trying to think books, but like Dr. Seuss is essentially, and like you do get to see she does also have a copy of Fantastic Beasts, Where to Find Them.
Yeah, I was waiting until you finished so Hazel could point that out and be like, oh my god, you have this too. I was waiting.
You probably gave it to them.
Yeah, you probably
honestly,
you talked about
true.
it so much, and your parents also like talk to her so often that she's just like, I also like I'm interested in this. I would like a
Oh, you
book.
you got the you got the book?
Yeah, there's a lot to learn from it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do you think Fantastic Beasts would be among one of the books my father gave me?
Hmm.
Okay, so
I'm trying to think
just
because from what little you told me about your parent, didn't you say essentially he would like be a banker or an accountant or some kind?
He has he has a very mundane job
Okay.
for sure.
Um,
But I was like he left behind books basically as a way of like making up for the fact that he's never home.
I would say.
So I guess it would probably just be whatever things he was interested in.
I would say not essentially the Fantastic Beasts, but there is the. Hold up. What's the name of the book? I have the
Yep.
book for a reason.
Beetle the Bard.
Yes. How the fuck did you know it was that one? The Tales of Beetle the Bard.
Yeah, like it's a lot of like. It's just a lot of like narrative stories. I feel like it's something like a encyclopedia, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Crash is over here like, I kill you with my mind.
Yeah, so you would have more of, like, it would be, the books he would have left you are more of Beetle the Bard rather than more of encyclopedias.
Yeah, he left behind stories.
Yeah, so Beetle the Bard would be one that you recognize on the bookshelf as well. But yeah, I would say that is a book that you could have taken if you wanted to.
okay, so because we drove here normally, right? Two of the people did not have to fly here,
Mm-hmm.
which means that Graz and Bruce and
Hazel.
they were within driving distance of each other.
Yes, that was
Yeah.
one of the jokes I made with Minnie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we know that. Yes, we knew this. So basically,
Sorry,
he's in the city that I am in the country of. Or in the he is the
Yeah,
urban,
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
am the rural.
Way I imagine it, Incinerator. Take where your house is, take where my house is, multiply the distance by 3, and you've probably got Hazel and Bruce.
Yeah.
So basically, my house to Hunter's house.
Still a bit farther, but you get the point.
Mhm.
Yeah, but roughly.
It's a pretty big distance that it's just like it would have been so it's Esteban kind of, or not Esteban, Rudolph kind of told Bruce's family members of like, hey, only like a certain amount of people are allowed to transport children from one place to another place, and kind of hinted like people have hinted like, hey, this house is your Hazel mom said that yeah, they put kids in like a specific house because they have precautions for in case something happens.
Mhm.
So like Hazel's family's house is not up to code, quote unquote. So if you guys were to stay there, and like a raid happen, you're like Hazel's parents have nowhere to hide you guys or keep you guys safe. While compared to Sienna's house is very easily able to hide the magic aspects, and like they have hiding spots throughout the house for you guys, which you guys don't know that, but out of character, that's essentially why they took you guys from the people who were in the United States, why they took you guys from your guys' house to this house, because if something were to happen due to the political climate, you guys will be safer in essentially this bunker house.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah. But and yet you're touching everything. You do, I would say, Vital, you would recognize the Beatles and Bard. But it's like, it's in English. I don't know which language you would read it in, but like the cover is still the exact same thing. So you're like, oh, I recognize this book. I don't know where Vital is because he's quiet now.
Hello.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, I'm fairly certain that Brigitte would be fluent in both English and
Okay.
Danish.
That's fine. So yeah, you would notice that like she has that is specifically like book that you have read before. Um,
I'm not gonna lie. I was literally just looking over like what is in Beetle the Bard, because of course it's it has been defictionalized and there's an actual book. But
yeah. It seems her room, and at least the books that she has, are pretty much like more of like how to make certain potions and like what is like how to take care of plants and like a book for a dumb like a how to keep animal alive for dummies. And like you do see out of the corner of your eye, Hazel, you could see like a shiny object just disappearing and something just scurrying out, and you see Sienna going, oh, no, 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 no.
Oh,
And like she
yeah.
just you could see Sienna going under the computer desk trying to put something away into her pocket.
Hazel,
And you just hear
Hazel, like, fucking, go ahead.
and you just hear like a loud thud of Sienna hitting her head on top of the like the bottom of the like the desk, going ow, 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 ow.
Hazel sees the movement. It takes her a second to realize what it is, and then she like, oh, ah, and like dips. She's gone.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm
You
just
know-
thinking, who? Okay, I'm gonna say, Vital. Were you paying attention towards the computer or more towards the book?
as soon as I saw like something scurrying around him, I definitely was keeping my
Okay.
eyes on it.
Do me a perception roll, and anyone else who was in the room outside of this, if you were inside the room, you would have known what it is.
I had stepped out of the room right before,
Right before it happened? Okay. I'm gonna say with that 15, Vital, it was a tiny creature. Almost like a baby platypus that was like had something shiny like stuffing it quickly in its like in a like on its belly, and then saw Sienna looking at them, and then just started scurrying, and Sienna kind of caught it. As you're looking to her, like it's literally like she's holding on one hand like essentially like a baby platypus, but it's not. It has possible thumbs.
It has opposable thumbs.
Has possible thumbs.
Ooh, isn't that a little cutie?
Oh, and she's looking towards the door, making sure Hazel's not nearby.
Hiding behind Bruce.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you, and she kind of like shows you like what's in her hand, and like once you look at it, it's not a platypus, Fido. Obviously, this is a magical fucking world. Why would they have a regular ass fucking platypus? The closer you look at it, I'm trying to find a good picture of it. It's a niffler, obviously. You know, at this point, you know what a niffler
Yeah.
is. But like it's like a baby niffler. Like it is very
Hey, the
young.
niffler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby
This is
niffler.
this is what they kind of look like, but imagine that smaller and cuter.
Yeah, I remember them from the movie.
Yeah, just this is for
Yay.
everyone who has not seen it. Damn it, Vital, you're not special.
You're not special, Vital.
I remember them
Know
from the
your
movie that
place, casual.
I remember that from the movie that you dragged me to watch.
I did.
I
a-
volunteered myself to watch those movies because they're amazing.
They are very good.
Oh, this is my pet for Ilvermorny.
Oh, pets! I heard about that. We all get pets. I don't have a pet.
Oh, that's Mom is taking us to Dragonhide tomorrow. She said that that's where we're gonna get our supplies before school starts. So I'm guessing we're going to the pet store that's over there. I think some of the pets there. I think, and she's putting the little niffler away, like inside of like her tiny pocket, inside of, like the cardigan she's wearing, trying to make sure that it's away from Hazel.
Yeah, she creeps back in.
I think like the.
And when I hear pet,
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember it's like, oh my god, my cat, and then I just ran down to it.
Yeah, your cat is in like the room loose.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
it saw like a high shelf and jumped towards it. Like, no, it's a plain room from your perspective. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem well like decorated, simply because it's like kids keep coming in and out. There's never someone who stayed longer than 1 year. So it's essentially like it's not customized, but like at this point you could put decorations here and there, and just make it your room for a little bit.
I just say, "Here, Dottie," and it just jumps on my shoulder, and I just walk back out with it
Yeah.
on my shoulder.
And she was like, "Yeah, we're gonna go getting supplies, and I think the pet store, Hazel's parents kind of like, give them some of the creatures. I'm not sure.
I thought we owned it, didn't we?
Is it the one that you own? I don't remember if
I
you
think
own
so.
Dragon Hides or El Dorados.
It's the one. Wait.
We agreed it was the Dragon Hide one.
Okay. Oh yeah. No. He's
Yeah,
like,
I figured
he
you
goes
as
like,
Minnie were trying to figure out.
Dragonhide, Eldorado. The Dragonhide one.
Okay, I thought your parents upgraded to the El Dorado one.
No, they said that they actually wanted to sell stuff to real people. I don't really know what that means though.
Okay, I understand. But yes,
I don't.
we're also gonna get our wands tomorrow, and like once she says like getting the wands tomorrow, you could see like she's actually really excited for the one part.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that like there's a ceremony. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm really excited.
I'm very interested too.
But and she's
Wisdom save. Oh no.
what's the wisdom save for?
I just vibrate. I don't know. I'm like 10. I'm like 10's the unfunniest number, man. What can I do with that?
I mean, if you want to roll it again, that's okay.
Yeah, roll for it. Roll again. Okay.
Okay,
You
that's
vibrate.
vibrate.
You're visibly excited.
I'm visibly vibrating. I look. I'm about to phase it through the floor.
Oh, I'm guessing you're also excited for the wizard, wand ceremony. I mean, it's not Ollivander, but the Gales are pretty great here. I think they're the top wand makers from the States. You would know, Vital, that Ollivander was an actual person. You read the book, the actual
I know about like I know I would know about that.
But yeah, your
Yeah.
character would know that like Ollivander was an actual person who was a really fucking great wand maker. Sadly,
Nice.
passed away shortly after the Second Wizard War.
Yeah, but I would assume the store though is still like named after him.
Yeah, the store is still Ollivander and still owned by like the family members. It's just not him right now. You would know that the Gales are a more, I don't want to say newer, but they're very like well known, but not as old as Ollivander.
Mm-hmm.
They're up and coming.
They're up and coming, and like their wands are one of like the top tiers for like the area.
Like if anything, I feel like my dad would have told me about them like on their car ride here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like
Make sure you go there and
Yeah.
nowhere else.
they are
Yeah.
Scam otherwise.
they're well trusted, and they are like no one else can compete for their wands.
Hell yeah.
But yes, and I think mom and mom are gonna give you guys supplies for potion making.
Mom and mom.
Mom.
She just like says mom and mom. She doesn't say, like, she doesn't distinguish them which one's the first mom and which one's the second mom. They're both just mom.
Mom.
Like if she calls out mom, they both go yes, kind of situation. And she's like, I think we're gonna visit mom's shop, at the herbology one, because I think most of her supplies for potion making are there. I'm trying to think what else was in the plan. I don't know. They were making the plan. I think, yeah, we didn't know what time it was for our time schedule. They usually gave us like our go ahead very early before you guys come in, but seems that they were rushing a lot of stuff, so. You guys went really quiet, and I don't
Sorry.
like that.
Hazel like visibly
Oh.
zones out and just kind of yawns.
I'm
Yeah.
eating.
This is Sienna in character going like, you guys were
No,
really
I know,
quiet, and she's
yeah.
like stepping backwards, like she thinks like she did something bad, and she's just like, ah.
Hazel's just staring into thin air and just. Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just continue on the tour real quick, and she kind of like, excuse me, excuse me.
Sorry, let me just stop stimming for a second. Okay.
Yeah, you stop vibrating for like a second, and she goes like, right here, and she kind of stops.
Let me stop stimming for a second. I love that.
She stops right here, and she's like, down this hall, it's mom's rooms, and on the left, left, right hand side, like that, she points to the wire. She's like, that's mom's room, and then that's the study. We have a couple of books here and there, but that's mostly like, it doesn't have the computer, it's downstairs. And then we have your guys' room over here, and she points at like she's when somebody waves like a grander room, she kind of like does that to the first 3 rooms, stops, and then remember, right, they added a 4th one, and then extends the hand to the 4th one. Yeah. And then right behind me is the main, the 2nd floor main bathroom. Yeah, I think that's all of it. I don't think we have like rules.
Thank you for the tour. I'm tired.
Okay. Mom said to be ready at 5 in the morning. I'm going to my room. I think mom is gonna wake you up. And again, she don't know whether she's saying one mom, 2 mom, 2nd mom at any point. She just refers to
Even she doesn't know which mom.
Yeah.
One mom, 2 mom, red mom, gray mom.
Yeah, she doesn't know which mom is the one waking her, like, wanna wake y'all up. She has always woke up early because she's used to like
Whichever mom wears the pants.
surprise, they both
That's
do.
horrible. They both do. Yeah.
But like, yeah,
Oh damn.
she goes to her room and she's like, good night everyone, and she's just like, she's looking at when she says good night, she looks at her pocket to make sure that the niffler is still there. And like as she's going as she's going through, like she doesn't realize that she's like walking into the door, and you just hear door. Oh, damn it! And then she's just like
Language.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
And she closes it. You hear like a thud.
Hazel is going to use that to sneak into the study.
I mean, you don't need to sneak in, but
Well,
you have access
she's
to it.
trying to sneak it. She's gonna look for that little piece of paper that was passed around between the adults.
Good night, everyone. And
Currently,
my cat
Jeanette
just,
has
like,
it.
Oh crap!
Sorry, what were you saying, Incinerator?
my character says good night, everyone, and my cat like chirps good night.
Oh,
Like not says it, but like
the cat like
kinda-
moves in a way that you can tell that it's also like saying goodnight.
Yay!
yeah.
The cat does a little stretch.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's between Vital and Minnie to pick which one gets the 2 middle ones. Rock,
Do you
paper,
want to do some
scissors.
snooping?
What?
Hang on. You want to do some snooping?
Oh hell yeah.
I want to figure out what the paper was that they passed around down there.
Oh, I don't.
Hang on.
What?
Oh, do you want to do some snooping?
No, I think I'm all right.
I think it's about you though.
What is it?
I don't think you were supposed to be here.
I don't think you belong here.
No, that's not. No, that's not true. No, you belong here.
No,
You're a
but like,
wizard.
No, but like we're secret agents, so like it's cool.
That's not what we are. Hang on. Hey, we're having a conversation. Come here.
Hold up. Are you up? Like, are you all, going towards everyone's room as Sienna's?
But Bruce, I don't think you belong here. But it's okay. It's our secret. We're secret agents.
You see a bit of a probably just confusion and a hint of us probably just this you can see a bit of sadness from him thinking that he is intentionally being excluded. He's just like I think I'm good.
Yeah, Sienna's like keep trying to keep up with you.
Excuse me. Okay. No.
No,
Okay. So
sorry.
they had like a paper, and it was like about you. And
They're talking
I
about
think
like
there's something
He shrinks
funny.
up a little.
Is Ash just gonna stay in his room?
I think probably.
Sienna's like going looking like towards like Ash room. She's like,
I heard them talking about like a nomad or a muggle, or and they like they weren't supposed to be here.
Are you family, no match?
That means they don't have magic, right?
I
yeah,
think so.
yeah.
They don't have magic.
Well, Mom talked about, there were supposed to be, or like we were getting 3 kids. I didn't know which one was which. I never got told names. So I know for a fact one of you guys, and like she's also pointing past like the wall behind you guys towards like where Ash should be.
Yeah.
Wasn't planned to be here.
I think it's Bruce because you're.
Shrinks even or compresses even more.
What's wrong?
Hey, Bruce, that ain't nothing to be ashamed of. My mom's a muggle, and she's the coolest person I know.
How many people do you know?
Like, start counting on my hands. This many holds up like 7. But like I'm not super confident in that number.
Why?
Seth? This many?
Thank you for the hayas.
Bruce
Sorry.
looks around the
Yeah.
room. Just you can see he is in his head counting the people in here.
I think what they're trying to say is that, well, okay, so I'm guessing that you said your parents are nomads, which means they don't have any magic at all, right? Dude, this your
As far as I know, they were just as surprised as I was when the big wizard man came to our door.
big wizard, man.
You had a big wizard man?
You had a big wizard man?
Yeah, he came and said that I was magic. I was going to a big school.
What else did he say?
Oh, okay. So
I-
I'm on. Okay, cat.
It was it. I don't remember all of it.
That's Incinerator snoring.
I thought that was a purring. I was like, Jesus, a cat just took the mic. God. Okay.
I'm like,
I think what happened was, I think Bruce, okay, so you know Madge, okay, so you are a wizard, because if you weren't, you wouldn't be here. But I think that you were supposed to be here, but not with us. Maybe like the other family. I don't know. I as Pandy forgot the other family.
Is that the other family that you
Robins,
mentioned?
Robins,
we were...
Robins.
Robins, right.
Yeah. She looks at you, Hazel, trying to figure out the name, and she's like snapping, like, Robins, yes. I think you were
Yes,
supposed to go to the Robins. There's only 2
But they tapped
families.
out.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was listening in on the conversation. The Robins, I think I can't remember what it was. What was it? And she looks at Brigitte. You remember what they said? Brigitte?
No.
Well, it was something along the lines of the Robins didn't want to do it.
Can I roll something to see if I remember, if Brigitte remembers? Because I don't.
Um, you don't even need to roll. I can just tell you. So they essentially said that some due to the current political shift, the what's that for, Cress?
He's trying
What
to hide the fact that that he is essentially blaming himself for them dropping out hearing this.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well,
He is probably actively going into ball mode.
yeah, he's in Fido's position right now. But you remember that because the events that happened, which at this point you guys don't know what the event is.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure if I hear the word politic or political. Does just water off of my brain.
You just
That's-
know
yeah.
that an event happened that caused the Robins to back out
Oh.
last minute. They were trying to be secretive about it. And also, you guys kind of tuned out because kids.
Adult, yeah.
Yeah, they failed the secret agent test.
We should go find that paper.
Paper?
Yeah. Your mom's passed like a little paper between them. We should go see what's on it.
They're talking about Bruce.
They were talking about Bruce.
Did she have the apron when she got the
Yeah,
paper?
I remember that. Yeah, I remember I saw her when she was telling me about your elf.
Oh, okay. So if it's the apron that she just had, it's in the kitchen. She usually leaves it there. Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruce, hold up. Before you guys both go down the stairs,
Okay.
Bruce,
Okay.
you wanna go with us or?
Stay here for now.
Okay. If it makes you feel better, I'm glad you came in here. I don't think it's anything to do with you. I don't know what's going on, but the adults are having issues. It's everywhere. Well, just get some rest. And she kind of closes the door, and she's like running, but like that, trying to not be making like loud noises, and she kind of is about to trip, and you right where she gets to you, so you kind of have time to stop her, so that way she doesn't make a loud fucking thud, you know.
No, don't do that.
All right.
Sorry.
All right, here. All right,
Okay.
y'all ready
Hold
for this? Dun. Okay.
Hold up. I need to move.
Why is this such a this is such a
Okay.
an inconsequential thing, but it feels so
Actually,
big even
hold
to
up.
me right now.
I have something for the people who actually decided to listen in, or not listening, to sneak around past this point.
Ooh.
I was about to say no, hold on, Fanny. I need to give me my opportunity to absolutely flunk this.
Okay.
Oh no.
I need you all to make a sneak race, essentially.
You know where I was going. I was about to be like, all right, Brigitte, this is your first test as a secret agent. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun.
I got an 18.
Dun 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 dun.
I got 18.
And yes, I am seeing as I'm going down the stairs.
Hold up, let me.
Brigitte, you should go be a distraction.
Oh, and you could see at this point, she's her hair is now turning a little bit orange compared to where she's going yeah, and as soon as she you guys Brigitte makes it down. I'm guessing you guys are halfway through this. You essentially, I'm sending these both to you guys because you both got it. They roll very, very low.
Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Even with Brigitte going dun 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 dun, dun. Like it's still like they are not. It's low enough that they're not actually being able to listen to
Are
it.
what are they watching like a?
They're watching TV right now. So they're at the
Okay.
TV. The TV is, it's loud enough that
Oh,
you. Yeah.
sorry, I just noticed what you sent me. Ooh.
It's loud enough that you guys can hear it,
Oh.
but it's not loud enough that like it's super loud.
It better
Okay,
not.
hold
be
on.
that bad.
I'm listening to music. I need to turn this down real quick.
And because you guys were the ones to find this, I am going. I'm going to play this for my stream. I am going to deafen myself, and I will come back to y'all.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Harry, for tomorrow's weather forecast.
Oh, it's a bit low. I apologize.
On a new note, thank you, Harry, for tomorrow's weather forecast. On a new note, today marks the third month of President Margaret's assassination done by a wizard during a worldwide press encouraging human-wizard relationship. The man who killed President Margaret, known as Alberto Keegan, is currently in human custody in San Luis Los County. He is currently facing life in prison with no chance of parole. However, the Wizard Prime Minister Frederick Robinson of the U.K. branch is campaigning for Alberto Keegan's transfer to a wizard prison. Huge backlash with the populace here in the States has newly appointed President Leonardo Meza doing a press conference tomorrow Monday morning at 9 a.m. We will be streaming it to you live. Thank you for tuning in, Port Kales, and for now, a good night.
Okay.
Right now, like I feel like a child sneaking around doing like
Mischief.
doing mischief, dude. This is a weirdly good system for doing mischief.
Oh. I was just saying, like, all that politic talk earlier, just wash it off my brain. I feel like there's definitely some keywords that makes Brigitte go like, oh shit,
Mm-hmm.
oh shit.
I want you to know that I had that video 2 years ago, which is how I knew that I worked on this 2 years ago. So
Oh.
I am glad you guys. So for context, I plan both times. I was like, I know they're gonna be mischievous little children, so I'm gonna put like lore stuff to give you guys hints of what's happening in these two events, and I'm so glad you guys took the bait.
Genuinely, it was 50-50 for me because it's 11:46, but I really want to keep going out of character. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. Even if Minnie didn't poke me towards it, I was like, I'm gonna have Brigitte kind of like just sneak downstairs.
hell yeah.
That's time. So
Hell yeah.
as you guys are hearing this, like both Jeanette and Elena are not actually like paying attention to you guys. They roll like, dude, they're so enthralled.
Are they cuddling on the couch? Ew.
They're in love, so fuck you. So you guys.
We don't understand what that means.
Love is
Candy.
nasty.
So you see like Sienna kind of like
Sweetie.
push you, 'cause, like she's right behind you, kind of push you like, come on. as you're like making your way to the kitchen, you kind of see it. And she kind of pushes you, and she's like looking around. It's like the lights are off, but they're still like natural. Not, I don't want to say natural light, but they're still like candlelit
Moonlight?
light. Yeah, moonlight and
Okay.
candlelit, like enough that you can guide Sienna so that way she doesn't fucking like bump into anything and hurt herself or like
Yeah.
make a ruckus. She kind of points to you like right around like right here at the counter. She's like, "That's where she normally keeps it." And like she got like she goes
check
there.
it.
You do see the apron, and you do see that like the note is still there, and like she like you can try to read it, but it doesn't. And like Sienna goes up to like the fridge and kind of opens it so that way there's like actual light. She's like, here,
Okay, yeah, like I pick it up and I'm like, oh, I can't read it. They must have cast some sort of like, illegible spell or something. Opens up the fridge. Oh,
Yeah. Oh. Um. And like, you read the letter. Obviously, you all three of you are like squeezing your faces into the to read the letter. Uh, Essentially, the letter, what it says is like, due to the anniversary of Margaret Callahan, which none of you guys know who that name is coming up, the 3-month anniversary. And Alberto getting arrested because of it. The Robins felt like their house was compromised because a couple days ago, a Muggle, nomad, cop came in to investigate their house, saying that like someone reported them doing magic, and they had to back out, and everyone who was sent to the Robin's house got changed to a different one. Like there's like 5 names. One of them you guys recognize as Bruce Good, and next to it is like Bruce Good going to the Foster family, which with you guys' address or her address, and then every other name is like going to like Bhutan, going to like Dornstrand instead, and then a couple names you just see that say Hogwarts.
So just fuming. So just so I have it clear. So like Bruce was originally supposed to go to the Robins house, but the Robins basically got caught by the Gestapo.
Yes.
And so he got sent here. He got sent here instead.
He got sent here.
Yeah.
They got caught by what happens when you freeze water.
So essentially, Bruce was supposed to go to Ilvermorny. He was just supposed to go to the Robins, but the Robins got caught, or there's like an investigation going for them, and for safety reasons, the ministry send Bruce instead of to like a different state to then make it here. They decided that it will be better to send him to just this to you guys, or to the Foster.
Oh no, what was the int save for?
Okay, because you said the anniversary of Margaret's death, which we don't know who that is. But I'm like, but I just heard that on the news.
I
Yes.
did as well.
Exactly.
That she was the president of some organization. And I'm not gonna lie, I rolled that intelligence to see if Brigitte would misinterpret that as president of the United States.
Oh.
But I think with 11, Brigitte can at least understand. No, president of some organization.
Yeah. I think Hazel's already put it together that this is the person who died and this is the person on the newscast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hazel like quickly nudges Brigitte, like put it back. We gotta go.
You the moment you say put it back, you hear like the TV like the shh of it being turned off, and you can see like Sienna's hair again like starts to get orange again. She's like, quick. of like should we hide here, or should we just like make a run for it? You know, like
I'm gonna put my hand on Brigitte's shoulder and be like, "Don't worry."
you're gonna put your head on your shoulder. Got it.
Or sorry, Selena's shoulder.
Sienna.
It's
Sienna,
like, don't worry.
not someone.
Sienna, and be like, "Don't worry, I got this." I'm gonna open up the fridge. What's inside the fridge?
It's just like
Wait, yes.
There's
Hazel
just, like,
was
milk.
going to get to cover it and realized it just goes yes.
there's like just like milk. There's like the Brita filter with water and like
Perfect. I'm gonna grab the Brita filter. I'm gonna loudly close the fridge.
Wait, are there empanadas?
I'm gonna say
Are there
like,
empanadas?
I'm gonna say there's like a couple one here.
Hazel is going to like put her hand in the way of the door and then go to grab an empanada.
So okay.
Hey, hold on! I want an empanada.
Okay.
Oh crap!
And you can see like the first one in is Jeanette. She's like,
I'm gonna approach holding the Brita filter and be like, sorry, I was feeling really thirsty, and I asked Sienna to show me where the water was.
I
Oh,
want an empanada.
oh, okay, that's. You guys scared us. We thought it was like an intruder. It's like, and then you can see Elena kind of like. She
Wand out.
no, not even wand out, motherfucker. She's like she has like a gun in her hand, like about to fucking yes. And she's like, oh Jesus Christ!
First time seeing a gun.
Yeah,
The
like
rumors about
What's
Americans
that?
were true.
I forgot.
I keep a grip on the water.
I thought I forgot who I said, but I said I was gonna hide a Glock in one of the maps. I wasn't gonna tell you which one. But it's just like you can see Sienna kind of like she's keeping her mouth shut and she's kind of sweating, trying not to blow your guys' cover. But it's like, oh girl, you're making it a little bit too obvious that you guys were sneaking around.
Hazel's going to like subtly shift in front of in front of Sienna. Just go like, yeah, and I wanted some empanadas.
Yeah.
And she's gonna take a bite out of an empanada and shove one into Sienna's.
Yeah. And you just see Sienna like eyes like bulging out. She's like and you can see like Jeanette clearly like she's looking towards you guys and seeing this happening, and she like crosses her hand going and then you could see like Jeanette, or sorry, not Jeanette, sorry, Elena putting like the fucking gun back on her like holster that she was hiding inside her fucking flannel. It's just like, okay, well,
the water jug like just absolutely vibrating in my hand. I'm like, did you wear your cup?
you just hear like Elena just going like, you know what, just go to bed, you guys, it's late, and like they stand like on each side of the door waiting for you guys to like walk out, and you can see it.
Ma'am.
You know when dogs have like their legs, like the tail between their legs and they're looking down?
Yeah.
That's what Sienna looks like when she's like passing her parents, and then once she passes the corner, she's like running up the stairs, but like she trips on on one of them, who like not fumbles all the way down, but like she catches herself and starts going up the stairs like if four like with her both her arms and legs like, going just like crawling up.
I put the Brita filter away.
Hazel's gonna stop at like the top edge of the stairs and wait for everyone else to group up.
I just give like a quick like nod to the two of them as I walk by.
And then once they like they're waiting down the stairs, and like of course Leanna's like running, like you can see her like once she reaches the top, she's like not even looking down to make sure that her parents are like behind you guys, and then she just takes like just straight to her room. Hold up, let me, how do I move you guys back in? There we go. And then essentially she rushes back into her room and closes the door. And then Siena's mom's, hold on, not Esteban, Jeanette and Elena, didn't mean to cover, like are lagging behind you guys and essentially waiting until you guys go to your guys' room.
As Brigitte passes by Hazel just whispers, "Oh my god, that was so fun."
So I'm going to assume you guys go to your guys' room. So I'm putting
Yeah, we
Jeanette,
go to our
Yeah, okay.
to our room. Well, actually, hang on. Hazel might sneak out to Bruce's room and tell him what happened, but I don't know. You know what? No, we're not gonna risk it. Not tonight. Not gonna risk it.
You guys got
We
lucky.
We got lucky. We gotta be quiet.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to sneak over to Sienna.
Same here.
You know, I'll do it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Just because I need to establish this.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to Sienna's room and be like, hey, are you up?
Yes.
Hey, I just want.
You're going to the bathroom.
hey, midnight bath piss. You know?
Yeah.
Hey.
Piss.
So you and Hazel might be my first friends here in America, and I noticed you're a little bit of a scaredy cat, but I want you to know, I was just like you. When's your birthday?
She kind of like just is confused what's going on. She goes like, June 3rd.
Oh wow, you're older than me. Oh shit. Okay. Oh well. Okay. Well, take this from someone who has youthful insight. I was just like you once upon a time until I got this, and I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out a brown belt.
Oh.
And I could teach you, and I could teach you the ways to be braver and more dexterous with your hands. And I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out a white belt and offer it to her.
Oh, I thank you. She kind of grabs it, and like you can see her, like her face and her hair is like slowly turning pinkish. I,
I'll teach. I'll teach. I'll teach you all the ways my mom taught me to defend myself. It doesn't require any magic.
Okay. You can see her
Okay,
like
good night.
slowly shaking. Good night. And she closes the door. You just hear like back to the bed.
Okay, now I go to bed.
Now we go to bed. Now it is
Oh my
midnight. Do you guys want to
That-
call it here, and then the next session
Yes,
you guys go to
please.
market? Okay.
that feels like a good.
That
That feels like a good place to end it.
good
It's
place to
such a
end it.
good stopping point. I don't want to stop though. This is fucking fun.
I'm glad we
have to
made
go to
session
work
0
in the
this. This is not
This is
even the actual session. This is
Yeah,
just
you thought we were going to get to our ones.
okay, the goal for me was to get you guys to at least this point.
That's fair.
The timing, if I had like if we were at a good like pace and we had more time, I would have preferred us to at least had the one ceremony already be done. So that way next session would have been you guys being at the train going to Hogwarts or Ilvermorny.
That's fair. It did not end up like that.
No, but I'm not mad that this is the
Neither
actual.
am I.
It's a good vibe when the hijinks are happening before we've even unlocked magic.
Yes.
That's so true.
So, this is pretty much how I expect to like have each session being of just like it's just like a mini hijinks or just us just role playing, not much combat. Up to you guys. This is pretty much like a taste of what the year is gonna be of just good vibes. And I am so glad you guys got a little bit of the lore that I've worked really hard.
Tasty lore.
Tasty, tasty.
I feel bad for
Tasty lore.
those who didn't get to hear it, but I probably would send a link later on tonight. And I do have
I
a
remember correctly, if it's the video I'm thinking of, I remember correctly, you ended up sending it to me.
yes, ages ago.
Back before I even went to college.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. I checked it. It's 3 years. But next session, well, we will pick up at 5 a.m. in game, where you guys will be exploring the actual magical shop of the Dragon Hide Market, which is our
Yeah.
equivalent of the Diagon Alley for the Harry Potter world. So, but I'm going to end the session.
For the record, Bruce is terrified of that deer head after seeing the,
The magic.
yeah, at the finger.
But I am going to end the stream here, or the recording, I guess. Well, stream because I was streaming. RG is streaming.
He's always streaming.
He's always
Shit,
streaming.
that was
So
5.5 hours.
I am going to raid RG. We're going to send it off. I rarely don't do this, but I'm feeling like we should raid. So thank you everyone
vibe-
for stopping by. Thank you, Dungeon Daddy Raiden, which is my college friend, for dropping in and giving some bits. Hopefully next week we will have a session. My next day off is Saturday, but we have to do grocery shopping. So, and also 2 people out of here have D&D?
It depends. Kraz and I might be able to get out of it. It really depends.
To be there.
I will not be available at all
Yeah.
next week.
I would send some messages during throughout the week, probably after a session or so, where I'm gonna need some other information from you guys, just so that way we could do the house cup later, and because I need you guys to at least take one team.
Okay.
With the exception of the American students, because you guys already picked a team by choosing your house for Ilvermorny. But the other two people have to pick the two other ones that have not been picked.
Oh right. Wait. Oh wait. Actually, it wouldn't be fair if we picked one that someone was already in. Would
So Sienna already takes the Pugwaji one, but as long as someone takes that, her points won't count.